just shut the fuck up, man. Fucking Egyptian piece of shit.
Okay, so yes, the Egyptian government, they charged money to let the people in, and that was for a reason, because if you kept it free of charge, everyone would come in, and this is what the Israeli want. I'm not sure who you're supporting here.
Israeli wants, so you follow the orders of Israel.
No, they want the Egyptians to open the borders so the Palestinians can empty Gaza so they can take over. We're not following anyone's orders, but I'm not sure. The Rafah border, it got two sides: the Egyptian side and the Palestinian side. It should be governed by the Palestinian people on the other side. Okay, so now it's occupied by Israel. So we had led the truck to go in, and then it would hit the Israeli army. Then what would we do?
Okay. And relate to the trucks. Does your Egyptian government charges $5,000 per truck that crosses your Egyptian border into Gaza?
No, we do not charge per truck.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. There's an entity that runs your fucking border crossing that charges $5,000 every time a truck passes from Egypt into Gaza. Why do you charge $5,000? Can you tell the room why do you charge fucking $5,000 just for the aid truck? The aid is supposed to be free.
I told you that we charged people. Yes, that happened.
No. I'm talking about aid truck. I'm talking about aid truck. I'm talking about the aid truck.
That's not true.
Well, okay.
This is a military zone. How the fuck you're coming with those information? We said it as a country. We admitted that we charged $5,000 per person to let the people in. Regulated. But how did you come with that information? I'm not sure. Everyone's saying stuff. And after all, why this is the issue? People are getting killed. So yes, we want to get the food in, for sure. But as a country, we're not gonna go into a full-scale war with Israel because Hamas doesn't want to withdraw. Because if they left the sea, everything would end. So why don't they want to go out? I want to understand, because they said it's gonna be a new Sabra and Shatila. This is not true. 100 Sabra and Shatila is happening already on a daily basis. So how worse could it get? Why don't they want to get out? I'm not getting it. So at least we can secure the peace and start building. But as long as things would go on like this, and you would try to blame it on other people, you wouldn't be able to prove that Hamas is righteous, that they are doing the right thing, so they would try to outsource it onto other countries like Jordan or Egypt. What's the point? What are you solving? People are still getting killed, So if you are really supporting the people and the cause, you should start discussing how to end this madness, not how to blame other people and how to prove that Hamas is not the reason. No, it is the reason. And how to prove that the Palestinian Authority is so bad. So every occupied country throughout the history, they worked under the occupation authority.
Okay, I posted the article in the chat. Thank you.
I'm gonna have it on
instead of killing my brain cells, go read up the organization that runs the fucking border. They charge anywhere from $5,000 to fucking $20,000 per truck. Anyways, when you become, when you do intellectually dishonest bullshit into this room, but thank you for at least acknowledging that, yes, we charge people to come into Egypt, $5,000, $10,000. At least, you're honest about that. But it's a disgusting behavior, but anyway.
So you wanted us to make it open borders and get everyone to get in and let Israeli people take over.
No. We're talking about trucks. We were talking about trucks, remember? We moved away from everything else. Let's focus on the trucks.
To open the article. Why you mentioned?
Yeah. Why are you charging minimum $5,000 for the aid truck that comes through the border? Oh my God. did you want to ask any questions? You could do so, man. Sorry I interrupted you. Just because when there's facts there, when people come up here and lie about it, right? The situation in the West Bank or Gaza, I have to correct them a little bit because then it turns into like all bunch of lies.
Yeah, but that's fake info. What is the source? Like it keeps saying a source in Sinai and another source in Sinai. What is this? Which kind of journalism this is? Where is your
Chico,
source?
let me tell you this. I am very adamant, and I try to be very thorough in kind of checking the sources. When I've engaged with Amir in certain topics, I haven't been here maybe for a few minutes some other time. But anyway, I found him to provide the sources are credible, even very credible. And as a matter of fact, some of the sources he presented here, I have them myself. So I would, based on this kind of history that I've seen from Amir, I trust his sources, but also every single time I read them, or at least check the sources. For example, the source that he just posted in here, it is from an organization called Middle East Eye. I don't know this organization at all, so I don't know if they're credible or not. But the claim is here that Egyptian firm, this is the title, Egyptian firm charges commercial trucks entering Gaza $20,000 in bribes. And he goes on to tell you about this. This is not a good action from any government that is going, particularly Muslim brothers and the Arabs and the rest of it. This is not a good act, if this is actually this article is correct. But in the past, when I've checked Amir's sources, I found them to be credible, and based on that, I will look into
Actually, this is not Amir's sources. This is a Muslim Brotherhood
but let me just
that
add
was
here.
founded in
Sure.
2014, and no source was mentioned. And just use the logic, please. I
Would
don't
you
mean
allow
to
me to
interrupt
just
you,
finish what I'm trying to
but
say?
who would pay that
Because
20,000? Can you tell me who would?
the reason I'm saying this because you were asking Amir, where are you getting your sources? You're making these things up, something to that effect.
No,
I was just
I
trying to
read
make
the
the point.
article, Ali. I meant
Yes,
on
go
the
ahead.
article. There is no source mentioned within
It does.
the
It
article. I'm
does.
not
It
speaking
does.
about
Let
Amir.
me finish. I'll provide you from the same article their source.
Yeah. So, Chico, I don't know about this article. I'm this entity. I have not heard of them before. So I don't know if it's true or not. But based on my
Who
history
would
with
pay the
Amir,
20,000, guys? Who would pay for it? Like,
well,
there are
Let
some.
Ali finish.
let
Let Ali
me just finish
finish.
in here.
Let Ali
So-
finish,
so-
and then I'll respond.
Yeah. So anyway, I have no reason right now to believe this is a credible source or not, but I have a feeling once I look into it, it turns out to be the case. And if this is actually the case, say shame on Egypt by doing this, because this is food and people are starving, and there should be no charges for allowing trucks to go through the border and provide food. But I don't know, maybe this is not the case. The second comment that I wanted to make, my understanding is, and it could change based on what I'm hearing, there's two reasons actually why the Egyptians are not allowing Palestinians, people from Gaza to go there. Number one, they are very concerned about the terrorist organization, from their perspective, Hamas, to find footings in Egypt. This might be probably too late because the Muslim Brotherhoods are started in Egypt, so they're already there. So they're very fearful for this group find some kind of how can I say foundation or track in Egypt. I don't blame them. I think I would do the same thing. And second is, as you probably mentioned, that if you allow the people in Gaza to leave Gaza and go to another country, then basically there's no one left in Gaza perhaps. And I had a feeling if you really let people in Gaza to leave Gaza right now, would all of them leave right now, or some would? I have a feeling I would get the hell out of that hellhole because of what's going on there, take my family and leave. And I would not be concerned about anything else, just saving my family and getting out of there. So those are the two reasons that I know why Egypt is not allowing, the Palestinian living in Gaza to go to Egypt, and it kind of, both reasons kind of make sense to me.
I'm sorry, I didn't get the last part. So you said the Egyptians are concerned that everyone would leave if they open the borders, and what then?
Yeah, actually aims the Israel to basically get rid of the Palestinian Gaza, right? People believe.
Yes. So this is why I wanted since the 7th of October for all of the Arab leaders to kick Hamas out of Gaza and to stop this madness before it even began.
Yes, brother. Assalamu alaikum. What do you mean? Did somebody just say get Hamas out of Gaza? What do you mean? They are Gaza. They are Gaza. So what
This
do you
is
mean?
what they want you to believe. No. So Israel want to frame it as Hamas is Gaza, and Gaza did 7th of October. So Gaza as a whole
But Hamas
is
is a terrorist organization,
and it
bro.
needs to be killed. So no.
Which is what? Right, which is
Gaza
what you're saying.
isn't Hamas. The people in
Hamas
Gaza
is a
hate
terrorist
Hamas.
group.
No, stop. So what you're saying is that the Zionists want people to believe that Hamas is not a part of Gaza. Is that what you're saying? I'm just trying to get you to clarify.
Actually, Zero Brother,
I meant the opposite.
before we change the topic, did you read the article, Chico?
Yes, I did read the article, and
Okay,
I did
you
not
did
find
you
any
read the
single source.
hold on, Chico, did you read the part that says the first is Sons of Sinai, a trading and contracted company that is part of Organi Group, a group of companies owned by Organi and his son Isam. The second is Golden Eagle, the subcontractor of Sons of Sinai, tasked with facilitating logistics for aid delivery. Sons of Sinai organizes the entry of trucks, even though this role is supposed to be exclusive to the Red Crescent. A source at the Rafah crossing told the news agency on condition of anonymity. This has opened the door to corruption and bribes as payments are made to prioritize the passage of certain trucks over others. You didn't read that part, right, Chico? You're just an idiot, man. Read the fucking article.
I did read that part, and still
You
that
didn't
part
read
isn't
the fucking
mentioning
part.
any source. Yeah, and that part.
I just told you. I just told you.
You told me a company name. Yes, we know. We know the Organic.
Okay. Are the
source?
trucks, Chico? Are the trucks supposed to go to Red Crescent or this organization?
Yes, and they're going through the Red Crescent. And let me explain something. Who would pay to prioritize the passage of the charity truck over another one? They're both charity. Why would I need to be prioritized? And who would pay it? Like, you understand what's happening? Those trucks are like from the Egyptian charity, and other countries they send their charity as well, and then it would all go there. So who would be there to pay $20,000? You know how much is that? This is $1 million Egyptian pounds. Who would pay it? Think about who would pay such an amount to get some charity to enter to Gaza. There will be the driver there. Do you think the truck driver, they have $1 million EGP? What kind of nonsense are you saying, man? Like, just think about what you're saying. Think if it can be logical and true, which is not.
So Chico, let me just do this. Let me just complete this. So what I did, which I normally don't like to do, I put the question to an artificial intelligence. It's not a chat GPT. I use an artificial intelligence called Perplexity, which I found it to be better than actually chat GPT. So here's the question I ask. Do the Egyptian government charges the 8 trucks going through east borders to Gaza? Here's the answer. The Egyptian government does not officially charge the fees for the trucks going through the borders to Gaza. However, according to reports, companies linked to Egyptian tribal leaders and intelligence have unofficially impose heavy fees or bribes on commercials and aid trucks at the Rafah's border crossing. These fees can be substantial, reportedly around $20,000 per truck or more, and are unofficial and considered illegal bribes. The Egyptian Red Crescent works with the contractors for the logistic operations, but the actual management of aid trucks can involve such fees. Aid trucks faces complex inspections and approval both from Egyptian authorities and Israel, with many delays and rejections for various reasons. Egyptian drivers often endure long waits and inspections, but the Egyptian government itself does not officially levy border crossing charges on trucks delivering aid to Gaza. The fees come mainly from the private and semi-official actors controlling the logistics of the crossing. So that's the story that, in a sense, the government of Egypt is not officially involved, but certainly these fees are being paid to allow the trucks to go back as high as
So Ali, if you can ask the same AI to connect those organizations that are charging money to the government leaders, like his son, nephew, and whatnot,
Okay.
because you'll come across, some connections there.
There's actually a revealing question. Like you can ask the AI, did you find this in Google? Is it confirmed? And watch what would it say. The AI is a search engine, man, but it's like
He's
more
just
enhanced
acting like a
with
Zionist.
energy.
He's gonna keep on
Yeah.
denying to defend Al Sisi,
Why?
fucking nationalist.
For sure,
You're just a
because
nationalist
I'm
piece of
not
shit.
even a Sisi
but brother-
supporter.
But Brother Amir, the article you posted, I'm sitting here reading it while they're talking, and the article clearly says that these people who work in the Zionist government know that these gangs
True. Anyway,
they're escorting the trucks and then they're stealing, they're looting the trucks. So what is that?
Let's just do one thing.
Yeah,
at a
one
time.
second, Zero. If you
Let's
can,
see if the money actually is going to the government relatives, their leaders. Okay, so let's see what the answer is. So anyway, okay, here's what I'm just going to read it to you as I see it, as I find it. Okay, so the answer: the group unofficially collecting money from the people operating trucks and facilitating passages through Rafah border crossing is closely linked to Egyptian security and government leadership through a business named Ibrahim El Organi. He is a tribal leader in Sinai with strong ties to prominent Egyptian figures, including the president's family. Al Organi controls key companies such as Halal Consulting and Tourism, Sons of Sinai and Golden Eagle, which dominates aid and commercial operations at the crossing. These companies charge exuberant unofficial fees ranging from $4,000 to $20,000 per truck and thousands per person for passage. These are considered illegal bribes. These fees reportedly benefit the Egyptian security services and officials, effectively creating a shadow economy at the border. And the Egyptian government officially denies collecting fees, but does not act to stop these practices. And last paragraph.
Ali, a person would pay for himself, but who would pay for them?
That's why it's connected, Ali.
So the point that the gist of this thing is the money, maybe not totally, but partially goes to some of the government leadership and their families. That's all.
Yes.
So Amir is correct.
So they were doing the same thing when they're charging people to come into Egypt. The same thing. I think his nephew and his friend was involved. There's a lot of the connections to it. They do it indirectly, Ali, so nobody, can say, oh, it's a government. But the money, they have offshore accounts. They got a whole bunch of shit going on.
Okay, let me read the last paragraph. I think that's summarized. Hold on a second. So the last paragraph that I did not read, this monopoly and collection of fees are connected to organic, close relations with Egyptian intelligence and political leadership, giving, giving them de facto control over the borders crossing operations and enabling profiteering from the Gaza blockade situation. So from what I read right now, I hear that the money, if not all, not probably half of it goes to the Egyptian leadership in the government and their families. So, Chico, you have any comments on this?
Yes, Ali, can you please just simply ask the AI, is any of this confirmed? And watch what it would tell you. Guys, like, it's more complicated than that. Has any of you seen the people, the Palestinian people in Israel demonstrating like against the Egyptians, like in front of the Egyptian embassy? Like, can they go to demonstrate against the Israeli embassy?
Yeah.
How
There's two
stupid
kids,
that is.
Miss Chico, in America. Two kids actually were protesting in front of Egyptian embassy. You know what they did? They grabbed the kids. They, brought them inside the border. They beat the shit out of the Egyptian kids. Did you see the video, Chico?
I've seen the video. They held him,
Okay.
and we said that
Yeah,
anyone
yeah,
who
but
would
they
beat
were
the shit
ordered.
out of it.
Yeah, but brother
this would
Amir,
happen.
brother Amir,
Because
they
it
were
became
ordered.
a trend.
No, but listen, but they were ordered to start doing that
Yes.
because people were already protesting before Egyptian embassies all around the world.
No, not
Yes, they
because
were,
of
dude.
this.
No, I show
Let
you.
me-
People were
Anas
protesting.
Habib,
Listen,
yes,
Egyptians.
I know,
Listen.
I know
Let me
Anas
finish
Habib.
it. Let me make
Oh
sure
my
I
God.
made myself clear because you're trying to interrupt. Again, the reason that they grabbed them was because an order came down that people are protesting in front of Egyptian embassies all around the world, and the order went out that when they do, for you to beat them up. After they started protesting in Europe and all the other places in front of the Egyptian embassy.
Okay, can I explain? It's not about the protesting. It's about what Anas Habib did. He started it with putting locks on the Egyptian embassies and then taking a video of it and then putting it on the social media. This is dumb and childish, yes, but the people, like the young people like us, they are childish and stupid. So they kept doing it all over the world. So it became so trendy. It's making some like problems inside the Egyptian community because all of this is bad. Like the Egyptian community is
But
under
why is it childish
a
and stupid?
terrible
Let's go
pressure.
back to childish and stupid. Where did you get that from? How do you know these people? You met them? How do you know that how do you know what their education level is? Why are they childish and stupid? Can you explain that, please?
If you'd let me, yes, because what they're saying is open the borders for Gaza, but what they meant to say, open a war with Israel, because what's really happening is Israel has occupied the other part of the Rafah crossing, and for Egypt to enforce the aid in, we have to go into a full-scale war with Israel, and they know it. So instead of saying go into war with Israel, which they would be blamed on, they would put it like open the border. They're doing like such a stupid propaganda to make the Egyptian street go against the government, so the government would fall.
Okay, so
And
it's
what
just
they
your
believe
opinion.
that
It's
if
just that you
happens-
believe. It's just that you, the person, one person, believes someone is stupid. That basically because you can't show me where these people are stupid. You
I
can't
just
show
showed
me
you.
this. You should know. You just gave your belief system. You just believe.
No.
It's like right now, right? I'm a Liverpool fan. If someone tells me, well, I'm a Tottenham fan or Manchester United, I'm saying you're stupid.
That's a matter of
That's
opinion.
my opinion. That doesn't make
Yeah.
that person stupid.
This is what I just said. Yeah, but I'm not
So
speaking
you're
my
just giving your
opinion.
opinion that somebody's stupid. This doesn't make them stupid. You just
I'm not
believe in
saying
your brain.
stupid in the meaning
Your
of
brain.
stupid. Let me say evil. Okay, so this is not my point.
Right, no,
I'm
but
not trying to
everything
prove
you're
that
doing now is giving us emotional terms. That's all you're
not
doing now.
emotional.
Yes,
No,
you're just giving
I'm
us
not
your
listening.
emotions. Oh, I believe in this, and I believe in that, and I
No.
believe in this,
Let
and
me
Dude,
brief it.
go.
Let me brief it so you can dispute if you want. So instead of saying go to a war with Israel, they would put it like open the Rafah border crossing for the Gaza people. They would frame Egypt as it's an evil country, lying, because what they really meant to say is go to war, but they're not saying it. So Isn't that evil or stupid to you? That's not my opinion. This is fact. This is happening. So what do you say?
So, Zero, I'm just a little bit confused. Are you trying to say that the European governments are preventing people to demonstrate in front of Egyptian embassies in their countries? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're not
No,
doing
oh,
that.
I'm
me,
asking
me,
Zero. I'm asking.
me. No, the Egyptian government ordered their embassies to begin to attack people who
Yes.
are protesting to protect to attack the people out
Not
front
the
of these
protesters.
embassies.
The people who would come close to the door to put the lock thing because they wanted to end that stupid trend. What I called stupid was that trend because what does it mean to come and put a lock on the embassy and frame it like, yeah, open for the Gaza people, you're doing the starvation. So first of all, you're taking the blame from Israel and put it into Egypt, which is stupid. Second of
Chico,
all, you're doing something even against your own country.
Chico, let me just straighten this out. I'm trying to make it clear. So, Zero, you suggest that a group of people, let's say in Denmark or in a Scandinavian country, any country in Europe, go and protest in front of the Egyptian embassy. Now, the Egyptian guards from the embassy, Egyptian embassy, they go out and start beating people up just because they're demonstrating. It doesn't really make sense to me because in Europe and the U.S.,
And Amir
people
just
are
showed you, and I can show you Amir just, and I thought you said that you saw the video of them dragging the kid in, dragged the two brothers into the building in
His
Manhattan.
name is
In Manhattan, they
I
dragged
know
him
the
inside,
whole
and then shut
story.
up, man, shut up. I'm not talking to you.
No, no, Zero,
Okay, so anyhow,
Zero,
Show
brother,
some
hang on, hang on.
respect.
Let
Come
Ali
on.
finish. Let Ali finish really quick, if you don't mind, and then we can get to the video part. Go on, Ali.
yeah. So it seems to me if even you may have a situation that guards might have taken one or two individuals which might have been very close to the guard or at the door or whatever the situation might be, drag him into the embassy and beat him up. I'm not suggesting that actually did not happen. But in general, making an assertion, and that's what you just said, the countries are preventing, not allowing people to protest in front of the Egyptian embassies in different countries. I find that to be very difficult to accept or to believe, unless you can show me that that's actually the case. There's just no way.
okay, no, I'll
People
post
do
right
protest.
now. I'll be happy to post right now, but let me read it. Let me just read a bit. This is from one article.
Sure, sure.
It says security personnel standing guard at the Egyptian mission at the United Nations in New York have beaten and dragged two teenagers to the mission's headquarters. The two men were part of a protest regarding the deteriorating humanitarian conditions in the Gaza Strip caused by Israel, blah, blah, blah. The incident caught on video and shared on 21 August came only days after a leaked video showed Egyptian Foreign Minister Wadir Abdelati asking a senior official of the Egyptian embassy in The Hague to forcibly drag people who demonstrate outside the embassy in and call the police. The instructions of the foreign minister triggered fears. Protests now taking place outside Egyptian embassies in several countries against what the protesters point to Egypt's complicity in Israel's Gaza will escalate even further. Okay, so here it is. The Egyptian foreign minister is the one who said to do so, and I'll go ahead and post.
Can I explain the whole story to you guys? Because like there's a lot of propaganda. It all started with someone named Anas Habib. Anas Habib is a son of a Muslim Brotherhood leader. He was jailed in Egypt when he was a teenager, which is traumatizing. He started all of that uh, propaganda. He started that in Netherlands. He went to the embassy, he put the lock, he put the video in the social media. It got lots of reactions. So people all over Europe started doing the same. So yes, there was a video for the Egyptian Minister of Foreign Affairs telling the ambassadors that anyone would try to put a lock on the embassy, drag him inside and call the police because like what's illegal in that? Like it's a full scale inconvenience to the Egyptian embassies because of that stupid agenda. Because again, doing that would like put the blame in Egypt instead of Israel. Israel is the real doer of the starvation, not Egypt. So you're an Egyptian and you're taking the blame and putting it on Egypt, and you're doing problems inside the Egyptian street, and you might do some disruptions, which is dangerous in such time and situation. Why all of you are not getting any of this? You're just following the Muslim Brotherhood agenda
So
blindly.
I would suggest you guys to look into the Rafah border crossing, right? It's basically if they wanted to, they can open it. But this idiot, since he's a nationalist, and I came across quite a few Egyptian nationalists, right? And it actually bothers me, right? When you bring up the facts, yeah, when you bring that, it doesn't matter. You could be anti-CC, but you can still be a nationalist, okay? And this is the problem with a lot of these people, right? When they're like very, very deeply in love, when on the other side of that border, your, Muslim brothers, sisters, and kids are getting butchered and slaughtered into tiny pieces, you know. And this is a very, and I heard this on X as well. I came across quite a few of them even on this app where they're like, we don't want the Palestinian problem. We don't care about them. We don't give two fucks. Blah blah blah. Bullshit, bullshit. Now, this kind of mentality, it's a fucking disease. When this actually makes you want to lose your humanity or whatever
You're
is left
not
inside of you.
replying to anything I said. You're just
I
personalizing.
don't care about
Because you
reply to
can.
any of the bullshit you make. You make up a lot of bullshit as
Okay,
you go.
and
I already tested you on the article, right? Which you
you're
try to
not here
debunk.
to test me.
You're
Your
disgusting.
article
Hold
is
on. You're
dumb
disgusting.
and
LCC and government
doesn't have
officials are
any source.
involved. Not only charging the fucking money per person, charging for the A trucks. They're supposed to be free. Charging bribe, making money on the A trucks. A disgusting entity
Who's
that's
paying for them, Amir?
you're
Who's
no
paying for
your
these
your
trucks?
fucking government is no different than fucking
Yeah,
Zionist
yeah.
entity.
You do
You
have
know
a
that, right?
brain. Use it. Who's
And
paying?
and even in
Just
the
answer
blockade they
this
did in
question. Come on, just
2007
one
and 8,
question.
do you know one of the
Who is
borders was controlled
paying
by
those
Egypt?
20,000s,
Egypt,
Amir?
who's
Oh my
paying?
God.
Okay,
Yeah, who's
Mr.
paying?
Chico, Mr. Chico, does the money come into the account directly or do they pay at the border?
You said there is a payment. I said there's not, so you should
Okay,
tell
okay.
me.
How do they? Can you tell the room how are they supposed to make this big amount? Should the drivers keep it in their pocket, or should they do it electronically? Which one is more safer?
Exactly, I'm asking you, and which kind of driver would have this money?
I, I,
Come
I just
on.
made it. I just told you. I just gave you logical explanation. They would, of course, they
What?
would do. They would deposit the money directly before the truck even gets to the fucking border. I don't know what part of that don't you get.
Go there
Yeah,
and
they
wait till
look,
Israel would allow it?
Chico.
Oh
If I
my
was
God.
if I was collecting bribes, you know what I would be doing? I would make the deal with the company directly when it arrives at the airport. Directly transfer the funding at the border. It would have a green mark on that fucking truck. That way, it gets a free pass because it already
Can
gave
you
money and
have
bribe
a
money.
look at the
But you're
very
just a
long
fucking
line
fucktard,
of
man.
trucks at the Rafah
Such
border?
a such
Can
a
you have a look?
disgusting
So
person.
all of those waiting drivers, all of them have paid each $20,000 and they're waiting there for
Did you read the
months now.
article? It says it could go up to 20,000 per truck. Did you read the
The
article?
article doesn't have a
You're
single
just
source.
an idiot, man. I gave you the name of the fucking even.
You
I'll even
are
read it
the
out to you.
idiot, Amir. You didn't state one
Oh my
single
god.
source so far.
So
And
I
Chico,
again,
put the
who
article.
would pay this money?
Chico, you're not being honest here. I think Amir posted something, and I independently actually went and checked on this, and then I can give you sources within the sources of
Ali, can you ask the
the
AI if this is confirmed?
I'm sorry, come again. What is it?
Can you please ask the AI you're dealing with if this information is confirmed or not? Or just
Yeah,
propaganda? And
well,
just
no, let me just, as you well know, at least what I use ChatGPT and I use Perplexity as an AI. When every time there's a statement being made, when I read this, for almost every paragraph, they tell you where the sources, where they got the information. So if you click on the sources, like on source 1, 2, 3, 4, it takes you directly to the source that the AI went on this one went at least to four
Ali,
different
Ali,
sources.
please, man.
So let
I
me, let
can
me, ju- let
create
me
a
just land.
website. I can publish it, and the AI
You
will
don't have
see it as a
classified
source.
sensitivity,
So
you end up
the
fucking
point
with
is,
no,
is
no,
that
yeah,
source.
right. You have a point. Then the credibility of the source that the AI is using is also important. So let me try go to the very first number one to see which. Uh, so the first source that they are going to is an article is by NPR, National Public Radio, and the title is "What Does It Take to Free Guns on Thousands of Dollars Paid to an Egyptian Broker." So I can keep this. So that is the source, the first source that the AI went to. NPR, as you well know, is a very credible U.S. Media audio reporter. Let me go to the next source so you can. Next, the second one. So NPR is very credible. Second one is the TPSIL, which is Israeli's news agency, and Rafa. So this is the title for that. Rafa's shadow economy, profiteering, and corruption in Egypt's border control. So I can read about 5 sources that the AI actually went to, got the meat of the article, and
Man,
summarized it
those
for
are
me.
not sources. Source
Yeah, so
would
let,
be
let me.
a person
No,
or
no.
a
First, actually,
official.
I'm so surprised actually. So a person would necessary would be another very good source. What I call a source, a group like Associated Press, NPR, New York Times, which the investigators, the journalists, they do a thorough assessment of a given situation.
Even
Let
the
me finish. Let me
Guardian.
finish. Please, I would be grateful. So when the article is published, or an NPR reports or something, or Associated Press, they've done their darn best to make sure that the story is credible and they can back it up. So they, in turn, then the reporters, they talk to the people in the field or the witnesses and so on and so forth. So I can't go beyond that, Chico, in terms of giving you what is being said here is credible and it makes sense to me based on what I read from AI and the information and sources AI used to summarize what Amir was trying to tell us. So what else can I say? Nothing more. That's all. You can take it or leave it.
The thing is, this is not how
If
journalism
you're a
works.
nationalist, just say you're a nationalist. No one's judging.
I'm
Like
not
you,
a
it's
nationalist.
sounding
I
like
am
these
a
ones.
little
I've been
bitter.
listening from them. Yeah, I'm a Persian. I'm also a nationalist. But when it comes to like human life, we all are watching it. Anyone with the slightest bit of humanity would, especially for their Muslim brother, open up, man. And Egypt is not doing that. It's wrong. What is
You
wrong
do
is wrong. You can
understand
call
that
it
the other
politics. You can
side
call
is
it, bro.
controlled by the
This is the
Israeli
thing.
people.
I'm sorry, like it just doesn't match. It's not doing it. Like what
How
you're
come?
trying to do, I understand, but just call it nationalism because that's how it's coming across.
Come on, like, again,
No,
you do
really, bro,
understand
brother,
that the
really.
other side of the crossing is controlled by the Israeli army. You do know this, right?
And yes,
So
yes,
simple. So
right.
where's the problem? What Egypt is doing?
Connect your borders, man. Like if they're waiting for them to. They want some sort of opening somewhere, right? Like Israel is also trying to do the same. I mean,
Yeah,
lit-
so it's a border and it got two crossings, like 2 points. The first one is from Egypt. We're opening, we're getting the trucks inside, but the Israeli army would stop them. And for the Israeli army to kill one of our drivers or to shoot one of our trucks, that would ignite a war. So what's your point? Do you understand what you're discussing here? And Ali, by the way, a newspaper isn't a source. If you got me a like something from the Guardian, I would ask for the source from the article. They would care to give you the source. Like, where's the source on the article? Like, I can write an article and I can say that Ali is the biggest terrorist in the world. So that would be a source. I just made it up. So what's your point? Like
No,
finding a
Chico, I'm afraid you. Okay, I probably did not clarify this correctly. Let me tell tell you again. When I went to the AI and asked the question, and the chat GPT and the AI that I use, they do a very good job to tell you exactly where they got the information. So then I go, in this specific case, I went to the few sources that they provided. The first one, are you familiar with the media in the United States, for example, NPR, National Public Radio?
Yeah, I know that.
That's a very credible source. I mean, everybody understands that. It could be liberal at times, but in general, the reporting is very good. Then things like Associated Press, which is the largest media organization in the world. As you probably heard, many media entities, they say according to Associated Press, and so on and so forth. So the sources that they provided in my judgment, are credible. And when these agencies, they report something like Associated Press, they do a great job. They have 8,000 staff throughout the world, and that's the greatest media organization in the world. They do their darn best to go to the field with their reporters. They hear the first-hand account of what's going on in the field, and then they assess their information, they compile it, they report it because they have their credibility. Let me just finish. Because they have their credibility of the information is online. And if they are not sure about something that they're reporting, they say, for example, Associated Press has not been able to independently confirm this information. So what else can I do? I mean, that's all we have. Do you want me to go to someone some truck driver who had a good or bad experience at the crossing at Egypt and get some
No,
information?
I don't want
can't
to
do
do
that.
this, but the ABC of the journalism is to mention your source. Who is your source? Every professional journalist would know this. When there's no source mentioned and just one, two, three newspapers have posted the incident or like that report, why would I believe it? Especially if it doesn't make sense. Because again,
This
people
guy.
pay for those trucks.
Right, brother,
Like people would pay for themselves to cause a crossing. I understand this, but who
brother
would pay
Amir,
for it?
brother Amir, this is basically what you're saying. What this is called the argument from incredulity, right, or divine fallacy. And what it means is that there's a proposition, it has to be false because it contradicts his personal expectations or beliefs. You see, so this is a fallacy. It's a mental condition that we're going to keep. We're not psychiatrists, so it's not our
I'm
job to
not
get this
being
guy.
emotional. It's not just I don't want to
It's
believe
not
it.
our
I'm
job
giving you facts, but you're just
to
using
believe
that
what
narrative
right.
to
We
prove me
gave it to
wrong.
you. That's what I
And
said.
it
That's what I
doesn't
said.
matter. Like, let me say Egypt is charging that. Then what? Would that solve the problem? Why are you trying to find someone to blame? What you're all do? You all need therapy, not me. You all can see
Right.
the situation
Okay.
and you're afraid to blame
Right.
Hamas, so you're finding someone else. This is what you're all doing.
So you don't think that Egypt is working with America and the Zionists? You don't believe that?
American designs are asking Egypt to approve the moving people from Gaza to Egypt since like 1 year or more, and Egypt is disapproving this. So how come it's
Right.
working with?
They're working. Right. They're working to deny the Palestinian people the aid. Matter of fact, that you know what? That's a good point that you made because it shows that it's going to come back and bite them. If they didn't do something in the first place, same thing with Jordan now. Now Jordan is saying, okay, let's get our army together, blah blah blah, and then now you see because you, Egypt, didn't do what you were supposed to do. You tried to help America, and not thinking that that was going to be it, and now it's coming back to bite you. America's taking
What
advantage
we
of you
were
now.
supposed to do, Zero. What we were supposed to. Do you think making a starvation is in our favor? Like, if we don't want
You could do the
the
same thing
people
that
to be
Turkey's doing.
immigrated, we would
The same
starve
thing that
them.
no, you could deny all. Listen, they just did a $35 billion gas deal with the Zionists. They could have not done that. They could have gone and got
Egypt
their
did
gas
not
from
pay
Iran.
that.
They could have gone and get
Egypt,
their gas from any other place.
Egypt did not pay that money. That money is supposed to be paid on 15 years.
It's
You
a
did think
$35 billion
Egypt,
gas deal. They did a deal with
yeah,
them,
on 15
right?
years.
They did right. They traded with them, and they're also trading
Yeah,
across the border with them all the time.
yeah.
And
They're our neighbors, yes.
they've been buying gas from them and Jordan. Jordan and Egypt have been buying gas
Hamas
you
till
but you can cut it off.
2010.
You can cut off
Since
your trade. You can cut off airspace.
2014,
You
we
can do same thing
started.
Turkey did. Dude. You can. There's a
For
lot
a
of things they
week.
can do, but
Cut off the gas for
they
a
don't
week.
do it.
Turkey did that
They,
yesterday.
they'll still freaking, crush it. Like, what is this? Why are you working with Israel to begin with?
Come again? Why what?
That's a mirror. You gotta
Why are
ask
you
Amir that
working
question.
with Israel to begin with? Why?
Yeah, at all. And especially when you're right next door, and they want to bring these people into your Sinai. So you have to do more than that. Now it's a little bit too late.
Yes, I agree. What I wanted is that we can take all the people in and get them to the
Not
western
take
side
them
of
in.
Egypt,
No,
so
no, no,
they
no,
will
no, no,
be
no, 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 no,
away,
no, 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 no.
or
It's not
to
about.
kick Hamas
No, no, no.
out. One of those.
You're not, dude. You're not taking these people. Listen, you don't take people from their own homes. And the other brother,
So
I don't
what
know
do
if
you
he's still
want?
here. The other brother was saying something about, oh well, if I were me, I would leave. But if you look at the videos, like Al Jazeera has videos of this, they go out and they talk to the people, and the guy is like, "We're destroyed. My family's dead. I'm not fucking leaving here. I'm staying in Gaza. I'm gonna die in Gaza if that's the case. But I'm not leaving." So I don't know
Okay.
what people are talking about. Oh well, if you open the gates, they'll leave. The people said, "I don't give a fuck." I says, "I lost my family. I lost
They
my home.
will.
I'm
Man,
not leaving.
and
I'm
in
still not leaving."
2007, they stormed all over the Egyptian border and they came all in
How
Egypt
many?
to allow them in a city
How
called
many?
Arish. Lots, like thousands and thousands, like a lot of people,
When you get to at least
like
a million,
tens of
let me know.
thousands.
When you get to at least a million,
Yeah,
let me know.
in such circumstances, it will be for sure millions.
And,
Who would love
and
to
at that
stay in them?
time in 2007, they didn't look at it as a permanent. They looked at it as while shit's going down. Did they go back? Yeah, they
Why?
went back,
Why
right?
do you think the
Did they go
price
back?
came up to
Are
five
they there?
thousand
Listen,
dollars?
listen, listen. In 2007, are they there? The people that went across in 2007, where are they now?
We got them back. There
Okay,
were
you
some
see,
like
they're back in
scared
Gaza. You
people
see, that's what they
leaving.
thought at that time. This time, they know that these people want to get rid of them permanently.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not the same as it was in 2007.
So
It's not
this
the
is
same.
why we're not allowing it. Yeah. So if we're working with them, we would have allowed it, but no, we
Who
are
would
not
have
allowing
allowed
it.
what?
And
The people said
But
they're not leaving.
the
I
very
don't
simple
understand
question
what
is,
you're saying.
the very simple question is, what if they all leave? What do you think is going to happen to that land? Take a wild
Israel will take over.
Exactly.
Israel will. This
That
is what
ends
they
the
want to do.
conversation.
We know this, man. I'm just trying to explain to him. Like, if Egypt was working with the American and the Zionist, we would have got all the people in. For me, as a person, I wanted this to happen.
Not get them
Like,
in, to keep them where they are. Keep them in, keep them where they
yeah,
are.
I'm just empathizing with the people because this is too much what's happening to them. But what should have really happened is to kick Hamas out since the 7th of October because we all know what's going to happen. Like,
Why?
this is repetitive.
Dude, why are you kicking Hamas out of their land? I don't understand. Why are you saying that?
Because they're dumb.
Oh, here we go now.
So
with the emotions again.
how about we remove, all the Iranian, proxies from the Lebanese and the Mediterranean side? That is the only thing. Let me tell you what is going to happen then. Israel is going to take a. Why do you think Israel want Iran weakened? Because of their proxies. The idea of Greater Israel is being stopped by resistance groups, which are proxies of Iran and resistance groups like Hamas. Hamas did not start off as a, armed.
Wani, I want to tell you something because you're not from the region. Israel does not fear those groups. They're using them to have the upper strategic hand
That's
in the region.
because they cannot
the greater
overcome
Israel
them
is
physically.
the armies, like the Egyptian army. Yes, you're not seeing it doing anything because it's an army. It will not just move like militias. When it would move, there will be no coming back. So the move is calculated. Everything is calculated. Iran can do such things because it doesn't have borders with Israel. So there could be some bombing here and there. The Houthi can do this. Hezbollah is not even a militia, but Egypt as an army, if the first bullet got out, there is no coming back, and it's gonna be a full-scale war in the whole region, and the whole region will burn because
Because of the
Egypt
trade
will
they're
crush
doing.
the Israeli
don't like
army, and that would summon the American people and other great powers on the world. So the whole region would burn. And this is the Iranian agenda, by the way. So the whole thing, the 7th of October, just think about it. A militia like Hamas taking 250 hostages. What would they do? Like, if you are one of their leader, what would be your next phase? Nothing. They just wanted this to happen. They got this to happen each 2 years. And each time it ended in 1 week or something. But this time they made sure they would control the ending of it. So they've taken 250 hostages. As long as they have them, the war would still be on, and the pressure would be on the populations next door, because no one would be able to watch this happening live 24/7. They want the big countries next to them to get involved in the war, so it would be a full chaos in the region. So then the things could be redistributed. The Iranian regime thinks that a situation like this would grant them more leverage in the area, in the region, because right now the Saudi family, the Khaliji ruling families, they do have all the leverage, and also, of course, the Egyptian army. They don't want this. They want to redistribute the whole thing. And Hamas, as a stupid extremist group, they thought that this is their best hope. So they said, yeah, let's sacrifice our people and the whole region, and let's do this. This is stupid. Like, zero, you need to understand how Hamas was
Are
created.
you blaming this on
Netanyahu
Iran?
created Hamas
No,
to
really,
divide.
like, are you blaming this on Iran?
Yes, of
Not
course, I'm
only
blaming
are you
it.
trading with the enemy,
All of this
now
is
you're coming to
Iranian
blame it on
agenda.
Iran. Like, how
Yes,
shameless are you, man?
all of this is Iranian
How
agenda.
shameless are you? Not only
100%.
have you not
You
shown
are
any
not just
support.
shameless. I also think you're deeply ungrateful.
Ooh.
Come again, one?
Okay, let me just conclude my discussion with Zero really quickly.
Oh, hello.
No, no. So Zero, I don't know the answer to this question, but if Palestinians in Gaza, they had a choice, free from Hamas's pressure, or would they leave Gaza or not right now? I haven't, I don't know. It seems to me, based on what I've heard, and I cannot tell you exactly the source, that thousands of people actually are trying to flee Gaza, Palestine, and go to Egypt and other places, probably more. So your assertion that Palestinians in Gaza right now will not leave and say, "Oh, this is my homeland," which it is. Uh, I'm not quite sure that would be. It seems to me that people would leave. Do you have any information that it says otherwise, except for anecdotal kind of thing that you heard here and there? Is there a kind of statistics or somebody interviewed with a sample large enough that be representative of what people are thinking if they had the opportunity would leave the country or not? I mean, I'm sorry, Gaza. I don't know the answer, but it seems to me that they would leave. But maybe I'm not right because there's no
So
information.
there's reports.
I know people
Hold on,
in Gaza right
Mr.
now, and I can
Hang on,
send you
Mr.
their
Chico. There are reports in 2025, Ali, that indicate that Hamas officials have expressed a willingness to give up administrative governance of Gaza to a unified Palestinian body. However, the group has repeatedly stated it will not disarm or leave Gaza under a different set of conditions. These two positions, giving up administrative control versus disarming and exiling, have been a major sticking point in ceasefire talks. So they want to keep the weapon as like a resistance, right? They don't mind being resistance against the occupier, but they are willing to give the administrative control to other parties. Because
where's Amir from?
oh my god, this is such a troll. This is the
It's
problem.
not a troll, but we have to understand,
Okay,
you know.
sit in the audience. Go in the audience yourself, or I move you down. You want to go in the audience? some people come up but uninvited. I don't invite you for, if you want to come up and troll, just shut the fuck up and shut your fucking mouth. Go to a different room. Why are you here? There's a genocide going on, and these fuckers, they come into this room to troll. Ali, the report that it was reported in NBC. I actually pulled out the Google AI. Let me see if I can put the link in the chat. So the problem is, the PA, Netanyahu doesn't want the PA, doesn't want Hamas. Now, in my opinion, he wants the Abu Shabaab. Abu Shabaab is, we talked about this earlier, right? Which is the ISIS, right? And that's run by, Netanyahu. And that's the feeling I have about. That's what they're talking about. So Hamas is willing to give the administrative control up to whoever they want to give it up to. It doesn't matter. Palestinian body. What do you think about that, Ali?
Okay, number one, the article that you posted, there was nothing in there that it says Abu Shabaab gang in Gaza, supported by Israel, is an ISIS group.
Identified with ISIS.
Well, if you read the paragraph, it says some linkages to ISIS. So I would not make.
No, not
what you're
linked.
saying
Identified with ISIS. Do you want me to read it out to you?
No, yeah, read that paragraph that it talks about Abu Shabaab and the ISIS relationship. Yeah, read that to me. I don't have it. Go ahead.
Sure. Let me pull it up again now. Netanyahu. Let me pull up the article. Alright. So,
Hey, I just posted for Ali. I just posted one video for you, Ali, where Palestinians are telling the news people that they'll never leave. And there's more videos I can give you. Maybe I'll post one other for you.
Thank you, Zero. I'm not seeing it actually.
Alright, so
Yeah, I got it.
I'll read it out to the room. The Israeli government is giving weapons to a group of criminals and felons identified with Islamic State at the direction of the Prime Minister, Lieberman charged. To my knowledge, this did not go through approval by the cabinet. What is identified with Islamic State, Ali?
Yeah, what that means identified is basically that to me it means they follow the ideology of ISIS.
Nope. If you Google it, there's an article, I believe in Wikipedia or something, that said they have direct link to ISIS in Egypt. And they were these people were locked up under Hamas in Palestinian prison until, they flattened and they bombed the shit out of Gaza prison. Let's go around the room. Let's ask Nergis. Nergis, if the article says identified with ISIS, and this is official from Israel, that would be ISIS, would it not?
Yeah, that would be ISIS.
So I think maybe, different interpretation. I guess maybe you're understanding it in a different manner. If this is official from Knesset, Ali.
No, what I mentioned, when saying identify with ISIS, that means they're following ISIS's principle. In a sense, they're ISIS. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it could also mean affiliation.
It means what?
Affiliation.
Yeah, it could be that. That's the way I took it actually, or a linkage. But now that I missed that word identify with.
Do you want me to put the article in the chat? I'll put it at the end.
No, I grabbed it and I put it in my.
I need to understand something. Kicking Hamas out isn't the solution. What is the solution?
That's for your buddy BB to decide, right? Because he fucked
Why,
up.
why don't you continue trading with me a little bit more and safeguard your own freaking?
Go ask Netanyahu what's he gonna do, because he can't defeat Hamas, so he better come up with another plan.
Come on, man. We as like
And
the
there's four
Why is
Iranian
your country
soldiers.
working with
we
Israel to begin with? Like that's again posing the same question.
Ask
What's
him.
the
Go ask
question here?
Netanyahu that question. Say, what the fuck are you gonna do now? Because you know, and your IDF commander who you want to go defeat Hamas tells you we cannot defeat Hamas. He wants him to make a deal because he says my army is being depleted, my weapons are being depleted. I can't win this thing. What the fuck do you want me to do? They had an
No.
argument about this.
They didn't
So
want
now-
to defeat Hamas. They want to keep this because the more Hamas is
No,
there,
no,
the
no.
more they can destroy and annoy the people and push them out. If they defeated Hamas in 2 weeks, this all would have ended and concluded, and people would have
Listen,
been living
No.
safely.
You asked,
and-
dude. Do you know your question? You want me to repeat your
Yeah.
question to you?
I said, what is
Okay.
the solution
If they cannot get rid of Hamas, what is the solution, right?
for
They cannot
us?
get Hamas to leave.
The solution for us, the Palestinian people supporters, not for the Israeli. They're
It's
not,
not our-
the
it-
ones
hey,
who are dying.
I throw my
We are
hands up.
dying.
I throw my hands up, dude. That's for them to decide. I can't make a decision. Why would you even ask somebody who's not there in the battlefield to make a decision for them? Go ask Brother Haddad, who's the leader right now of the forces in Gaza, and he's doing a damn good. I'm glad he came in. You know, they call him the Ghost of Gaza. You know, he helped plan October
What
7th.
would he do?
And he's now leading them now, and he's the one that this is what I've been saying all along. Number one, why is it you don't shoot at the helicopters? And Amir, he'll tell you that him.
Respect
Stop.
for this guy.
Let me finish. Amir is here, and Amir and others have always said, well, you know, we Muslims, we don't fire on the helicopter. Fuck that. Fire on the fucking helicopter. Like the Vietnamese, anything that had the United States star on it, they fucking fired at it. Now Haddad had them do that in Beit Hanun. They fired on the helicopters. They took 4 soldiers hostage.
What
4
about the
soldiers captured.
F-35?
Brother Haddad is still. I don't know if he sat down and read the Vietnam General Jap's book on how to fucking be a guerrilla force and to fight and defeat an enemy that's 10 times bigger than you. But he's definitely bringing these guys in step. And if they keep battling the way they're battling,
Gaza
it's
is an
fucking over.
open land.
These guys have an extra breath.
Vietnam wasn't
This
an
is-
open land.
th-
Please
this is-
understand.
This is now the second half of the game. The first half, okay, maybe Zionists were winning like 23-3, but now these guys are scoring like every other time they get the ball. So now it's like 23-17. I'm telling you, man. If this were a soccer match, if there were a soccer match in the first half, the Zionists were winning like 7-0, but now the score is 7-4.
People are dying, man.
They're killing them, man. That's right. The Zionists are dying. They're dying, and they need to understand that. They're going to keep dying. They're going to keep being wounded. They're going to keep losing equipment. They're going to keep losing. They can't go anywhere in the fucking world except fucking Cyprus. The only fucking place they could go is fucking Cyprus. Every other place in the world doesn't want them.
Oh, man. You live in your own world. The Palestinian people who are dying, not the Israeli people. And it's gonna happen like this no matter how
Israeli
much
people are
it's
dying and wounded. Dude, they're dying and wounded. The
No.
soldiers are dying and wounded. Dude,
No,
dude,
they're not.
they have like 20,000 fucking wounded soldiers. They say
And
that
that's
9,000 of them have PTSD.
And that's nothing. Yeah, put
One
that.
soldier was sleeping with his friends in a barracks, and he woke up with a fucking nightmare and grabbed his rifle and started shooting in the fucking barracks.
Compared to a
This is what you have to
100,000
live with.
dead body, this is nothing. Like,
Anyway,
It is something.
double.
I think
Or
hang
triple the
on.
number.
Brother, hang on. So it's we'll see what happens down the road, but at this moment, I think they're gonna. Hopefully, they do a ceasefire so we could, we can maybe move on to where, hopefully they could do a permanent ceasefire and get their hostages released as well. Palestinian hostages are Israeli dungeons, right? That was the objective for 7th of October, to grab some of the IDF soldiers, to exchange them for their own people.
But they just started
But-
full-scale occupation yesterday.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're going based on a Zionist talking point, 7th of October, 7th of
No,
October, 7th
I
of
am not.
October. You keep
I'm
bringing
just
up
trying
7th
to
of
be
October.
realistic.
You
The
keep bringing
problem
7th of
would
October.
be
The
Palestinian
problem,
side that we're not realistic.
Mister, they're under, occupation for more than 50 years. Why don't you talk about over 76 years of fucking oppression and suppression? Why don't you talk about that? You bring
When
up
I
fucking
have the
7th of October,
luxury,
just a
when
Zionist
I
talking
have the
point.
luxury to do
Do you
so,
support
I
Israel?
will do it.
Do you support Israel?
No,
Should Israel exist?
they built a country. It's not
Okay, so
me.
they should exist, right?
They built their country. There are
Uh,
10 million people living there.
That's why
So
they
yes,
should
it's a
exist.
country.
You believe that they have the right to exist, correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know that makes you a Zionist, by the way.
No, that would make
It,
me
it does.
enormous.
Do you not know the definition of
Because
Zionism?
what do you mean? Like, should we eliminate 10 million people? Should
No,
that be happening?
no, Mister.
And you're
Nobody's
so
saying.
angry that they want to eliminate
Listen,
2 million?
you asked a question. You asked a question. You have to give other person to respond. You can't have this fucking monologue, okay? Nobody's saying to annihilate, people. People are saying the state of Israel, should it exist or should they live coexist with each other? I asked you a clear-cut question, and you're fucking Zionist. You believe that the state should exist. They build their state because your Egyptian government recognized Israel as a state. Yeah, that makes you a Zionist by default. And what is the meaning of Zionism? Go and tell us, educate us. What is the meaning of Zionism?
Yeah, Zionism is to take over the Palestinian land and give it to those people to make the country and so forth. But no, I'm not being Zionist or anything.
No,
They have earned
okay.
it.
How was
They
this
built
country
a
created?
country.
Can you tell the room how was this country created?
Yeah, like that part of the world was occupied after the Ottoman Empire has collapsed. The British took over, and then there was the issues with the Jews in Europe. They were persecuted everywhere, not basically just in Europe. And there was Hitler and stuff. So they were seeking another place to locate them. So they were like choosing between some place in South America and another place, which is the current one. And they chose this one because of the relevance regarding the
Okay.
Judaism and all of this. And that's not fair. Because like when Netanyahu is speaking now,
I asked you a question. When was this
Yeah.
created and how was it created? Right? Can you keep it short? Let's focus on 1940s. So
no, I'll give
1930s.
you the full thing. You cannot just like, so you just want to make it start on 48.
No, the
So
state,
this is
the
what
state
happened.
was.
Yes,
Hold
we
on.
built
When
first
was the state
promise and
created?
so forth.
When was the state created?
Yeah, after the 48. Yes, after that war, they
Not after.
started.
In 48, it was created. Correct?
Yeah,
Okay. When was the partition plan?
the partition plan.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
In 47.
Okay.
When the Palestinian Arabs denied the partition plan, what ended up happening?
The 48 war.
No. They went from one village to another to ethnically cleanse Palestinians out of their own homes. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Read the second paragraph. This is a UN report.
I do believe that they have done that. Yes.
Hang on,
Okay.
hang on. This is how this Jewish state was created, by ethnically cleansing Palestinians out of their own homes, lands,
Okay.
farms,
Yeah.
and whatnot. So it
Okay.
started in 47. It turned into full-blown war in 1948 after they called it Israel.
Yeah.
Because it was unfair to the Arabs because they were offered a smaller piece of land for a majority of the population. And
Because the USA have the right
hold
to
on,
exist.
Mr. Jews were offered a bigger piece of the land, and they were in minority. And the way American was involved, Harry S. Truman, that was the president of America, he received letter bombs, 1 million, postcards, and there was a lot of pressure from Zionism and Zionist entities and a whole bunch of gangs in America. That's why he was on part of the UN partition plan. And he had to do arm twisting of other country leaders to be part of the UN partition plan in 1947. Okay? And British was not part of it. You know why? British in 1939, after the white papers, which were issued in 1939, they decided not to give these fucking Zionists a state, a Jewish state. First, according to Balfour Declaration, they said yes. When as the time went by, there was Arab revolt which took place in 1930s, in late 1930s, and they came up with the Peel Commission report. They came up with the white papers. After 1939, they decided not to give these fuckers a state. What ended up happening? The fucking Jewish militia, which was the Lehi, they approached the fucking Nazi to get some help to get rid of the British mandate leaders and whatnot. And you know what the Nazis said to the Jewish militia in 1940 to 41? They said, fuck no, we're not helping you. Then what did they do? They started preparing for the attacks. They started doing a whole bunch of attacks. In 1945, they killed one of the British mandate leaders in Cairo. In 1946, they did the King Hotel David bombing and a whole bunch of other attacks. 1947, they killed two of the leaders of the British mandate. 1947, that's when the partition plan was offered to both parties. The Jews accepted it. Arabs denied it. The reason why? Jews had everything to gain. Arabs had everything to fucking lose. And that's when they denied it. Jewish militias went from one village to another to ethnically cleanse them. I put the UN report in the chat. Read it and get it through your fucking dickhead. Okay? Read the second paragraph in there. Jewish militias, according to Ilan Pape, that's an Israeli historian. According to Benny Moore's Israeli historian, ethnic cleansing happened. They kicked people out, they forced them out. Some people got scared, they left on their own. In 1948, when the war happened, after they called it Israel, the military from the Arab side, they weren't even prepared. They didn't have proper uniform, they didn't have fucking proper weaponry, none of that shit, right? And they weren't even trained. And some of these people were resisting. They grabbed whatever they could. Some people, they even grabbed shovels and whatnot to fight against these Zionists. And these Zionists were well trained because they were trained under World War One, World War Two, and a whole bunch of they even served with the fucking Nazis. And they were prepared. And after they won the so-called war, more than 750,000 people were cleansed. The UN mediator was assigned to this project, to this case. He wanted to mediate the situation between the Arab and the Jews. He comes out, he writes a whole bunch of reports, he meets up with a whole bunch of people, and then he was on his way back to his office or home, whatever. He gets assassinated by Jewish militia. In spite of him getting fucking assassinated in 1949, a fucking UN recognizes this Jewish state, a terrorist fucking state. They said that the U.S. was part of it. U.S. was forcing the UN and forced a whole bunch of leaders to fucking recognize the Jewish state. And 1949, that's when UNRWA was created. There have been refugees since 1949. You see what I'm saying? So if the state was created by ethnically cleansing, killing, raping their women and little girls, according to Tantura, then I don't think the state should fucking exist. Why did they have to create a fucking state?
How was America
people
created?
disgusting. Hold on. Disgusting people like you that support they have the right to exist. It's a country. It makes you a fucking Zionist. You are a Zionist motherfucker. You fucking Zionist piece of shit.
I am not. I am just
You
being
are a
realistic.
Zionist
This
piece
is
of
not
shit. You
what
are a
I
Zionist
want.
piece of shit.
No. If I wanted the Israeli state to exist, yes, that would have made me a Zionist. But I'm being realistic. Yes, they should exist because they have created their country. The same thing happened with America. America ethnically cleansed the American Indians, and everyone knows it, and you know it. And still, it's a country. They built a country. They managed to grow a whole population and culture and everything.
Do the Native Americans are able to move freely in America? Can they all buy land? Can they open up a business anywhere in America?
Right now, yes, but not then.
Okay, so why are they not allowed, the Native Palestinians, back into their own homes? They have the keys, paperwork.
Right now for them is like then for you. Like at the beginning of that, they weren't allowed to do anything.
Mister, I'm not talking about right now. 1948, there's a UN resolution that says right of return. Why aren't they allowed to come back since 1948?
Yeah, because it's different here. For the American case, they took all over the land and they created the country. There was like total absolute power and control, but this is not the case here. Some of the land
I'm
they
asking
haven't taken
you.
it, and they're trying to take it.
They only bought 6.6% of the land, not fucking all of it. Okay, get your fucking facts straight. I'm asking you,
I
why
didn't
aren't they
say
allowing Palestine?
they
Why aren't
voted.
they allowing Palestinians back into their homes? This is 1948.
Yeah, because they want this thing, the Palestinian cause, to end. They are trying to kill the whole Palestinian thing. This is what they want. So when groups like
by
Hamas
you
would act like
supporting,
this, you're giving them what
so
they want.
there was Hamas in 1947, 48.
No, there wasn't Hamas on 48.
So
They
I
were
asked you a
coming here
question.
to
I
take
asked
over.
you a question in 48, the right of return. Why didn't they allow them back into their homes? 1949, 50, 51, 52. Why didn't they allow them back into their homes?
Because they're doing what they can do to kill the Palestinian cause. But what they couldn't have usually done is to take their air fighters and go bomb everything.
Do you see how wrong your fucking statement is? That they have the right to exist, their country, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That's what makes you a Zionist. You justifying it.
Dude, this is not what I want. Again, what
You
I want
justify.
is for
You
the
just said
Palestinian
you said
people
it
to take
earlier.
all over the land.
Hold on, you
But
said
we
it
need
earlier.
to be realistic. This is what I'm saying. You cannot ignore the facts. You cannot ignore that we're discussing new right now.
Bro, first you denied that Egyptian people are not charging $5,000 or $20,000 per truck.
I did admit
I proved you wrong. I gave you data.
question.
I gave you data. You're just an idiot, right? You're a loser, right? Because you were nationalistic. You want to protect your Egyptian government. And when I asked you about should Israel exist, like, yeah, it's a country. They made it into a country. Blah blah blah.
Yes.
It should.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it makes you a Zionist. You're a fucking Zionist.
Call me what you want. I don't care. But I'm trying to get.
That's the definition of Zion. Go based off the definition. Go read the definition of what Zionism is. Go read it, and then come back to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain. This is not what I want.
I don't want your explanation. I want to go based off the definition of Zionism.
I don't want them to be in the region, but you cannot ignore the fact.
Mister, I asked you a question. Go look into the definition of Zionism.
I know the definition, but why do you want
the definition of
to live in
Zionism?
La La Land?
What is the definition of Zionism?
It's to promote the Jews taking over this piece of land. It's as simple as that. But we're not living on the La La Land. Again, this is not what I want, but this is how to
You said it earlier. They have the right to exist, and you're okay with that, and you said you support it. It's okay. They build the country.
Pragmatically and realistically, yes.
Okay. So
What
you
would you
support
say?
Israel.
Okay. So do you think Israel doesn't have the right to exist?
If it was built with consent, sure, but without consent, fuck no. They were coexisting with each other. They were living side by side. Why the fuck did they need to build a fucking state? Go and answer me that question. Why British decided not to give these people a state after the white papers? They said it's going to be a Palestinian state in the next 10 years. Why the fuck did these fuckers have to build a state? Go on, tell me. Answer me that question. You're not gonna be able to answer me that question.
Because of the trauma that happened.
Okay, why? What trauma? Can you tell me what trauma?
Yeah, the Holocaust and all of this.
Hang on. The Holocaust. Hold on. According to the State Department government, the people that are connected to the Holocaust is less than 150,000, 200,000. So my question again to you.
This is not a small number to begin with.
How many people live on the land? How many people live on the land? How many people live on the land?
Right now, 7 billion. But what's been reported regarding the Holocaust was millions, not just 100,000.
No.
That's not the point.
No. It wasn't million. Go look it up. Go look up your data. Go look it up.
I did. But the number.
No, you haven't. You just lie. You lie everything. Even when you breathe, you're a liar.
Dude, we as
Zionists.
Muslims, we know the persecution. We are the most persecuted group of people. So I know what they meant when it said that the Jews were persecuted on the 1950s and before that. So they were persecuted, obviously. No one can deny that. But you should not keep the cycle going like this. Like right now, you're creating another persecuted group in Gaza. Like, what do you think? Like, you said it to yourself. If you're doing all of this to me, wouldn't I be an extremist? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be an extremist. So what would you expect out of those 2 million people? Like psychologically, what happened to them? What would they do? You know,
This is not new. I don't know why you seem to think you as an
what's
Egyptian.
happening is new,
This
Nargis.
is not
They were
new.
never a starvation there before. Look it up.
Fine, but the tyranny and the oppression is not new. If not to starve, they've been doing other things
To this extent,
slowly and
it's
steadily.
new. People were living there in Nargis. There were universities.
So,
being
Mr.
developed and
Mr. Chico, whatever the fuck your name is, Mr. Chico, I'll read you the stats now, okay? Between 1945 to 48, about 80,000 to 120,000 Holocaust survivors managed to reach Palestine. Okay? So, can you please tell me? Uh, Now, let's talk about the facts. So, you said these people were persecuted, like Muslims. We have faced it. Blah 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 blah. When you come up here, you make claims. You better provide data on this, okay, Mister? My question to you: people that are living on this land, it's less than 200,000 that are connected to Holocaust. The rest of them, they came in from different places. In Iraq, what they did, fake bomb attacks. There's an Iraqi Jew that he wrote a book on this. That the Zionists came in, they did fake bomb attacks to scare the shit out of the Jews. They did it in a whole bunch of other countries, and guess what ended up happening? Other people got scared because they did not want to get killed, right? And that's why they kind of some of them forced them out, some of them treated them like shit because of Zionists. Okay, this whole Zionism was a disease, is a disease to the fucking Middle East. My question to you: you believe in the existence of Israel at the cost of dead bodies of Palestinians, right? So my question again to you: you want the state to exist. You don't want them to coexist with each other, right? Which you support. You support the creation of the state of disgusting criminal Zionist entity called Israel on the dead bodies of Palestinians when they ethnically cleansed them. They even raped little girls. This was in Tentura. If you want the Tentura documentary, I can provide it to you. Do you have time to watch it? It's about an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, you have time?
yeah, yeah. I've got your point.
Literally, the fucking elderly IDF are laughing and talking about how they raped little girls, going from one village to another, and how they killed people. They did the Deir Yassin massacre. Fucking, they killed 100 or 150 Palestinians in one of the villages. Without even asking them questions, they just massacred a whole bunch of people, right? This is what you support. So I want you to stand on it. Don't try to change your fucking disgusting position that you hold. You are a Zionist motherfucker. That's it. Yeah, you're Egyptian. You're nationalistic son of a bitch. Hold on. You're nationalist Egyptian, and remove the Muslim. Hold on. Remove the Muslim title over your fucking head because hold on that contradicts with your Egyptian identity. You're supposed to be Muslim first and fucking Egyptian second. But in your case, you're Egyptian first, then Muslim.
No, do you think it's good for Egypt to have Israel next door? No, it's not. And I've got your point. So you meant the Jewish people living in Israel right now who are connected to the Holocaust? That's not more than 1 to 100. Sorry, 100 to 150,000.
Yeah.
But the Holocaust claimed the lives of approximately 6 million Jews. I've done my research.
I'm not talking about Holocaust claim. I'm talking
You're not
about
speaking about the
people.
overall.
I'm talking,
But
because what did the Palestinians do? They did not do shit to these people. They're not responsible. They should go after Nazis.
Yeah. True story. So that
Then why the fuck are you bringing up Holocaust? Why are you bringing up Holocaust?
I'm not supporting the whatever massacres happened anywhere. I brought the Holocaust to tell you why they created that state from the first place. It was a trauma where all of the Jews, the world felt guilty, and they did that. So it wasn't supposed to be happening like that.
That's not the
idea that Israel was created as a refuge for Jews in Europe to escape persecution is just absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
Right?
What?
Like, if you would, if in 19, 20, 30, 40, 50, if you were actually like a persecuted Jew, poor, living in a ghetto somewhere, and you signed up to come to Israel or Palestine, you would have been rejected because you were exactly the type of motherfucker that the Zionists did not want in Israel. They wanted rich fucking people who had money to come to Israel. They did not want. They did not
No,
want.
that's true. That's true, Mister. They wanted rich
Just
ones.
chill. They did not want your average, poor, uneducated, lower class.
Who
Jew.
would do the
They
labor
didn't want
work
them
then,
anywhere.
Sydney?
They
Yeah,
didn't want
yeah.
anywhere
And who would do
near
the labor?
Israel. Bro, can you just chill? Like, I'm just trying to offer a thought, bro, and then I'll be done, and then you can continue. I'm just saying, like, you just look into it, man. Like, they did not want destitute, poor, downtrodden Jews because they're trying to build a country and they need people with money. They need people with resources. They need people that can start businesses. They need people who are who have resources. Just look into it. You could not, anybody couldn't just come to Israel. You had to have the means to get there. You had to have the means to survive once you were there. This was not some escape for all the Jews to just come from worldwide and just have a place to be safe for once. That's not what the fuck Zionism was about. It was not about some kind of fucking refuge. It was about coming back to claim the Holy Land because of a promise God gave them 3,000 fucking years ago. That's what it's about. Zionism started pre-Holocaust. Zionism started in like 1850, like late 1800s. That's where the idea comes from, right? Not from the Holocaust. It came from the idea that like, hey, if you got some fucking money, you got some resources, we got this plan to take over this little parcel that was promised to us 3,000 years ago. So sign up on your little sheet and get your ass over here and help us build this fucking nation, right? But you had to have something. You had to have resources. More people were rejected. More Jews were rejected to come to Israel than were allowed to come. They only wanted the best and the brightest. So, like, throw away this idea that Israel's a place for fucking persecuted people. No, it's a place for socio and psychopaths to come and fucking commit genocide and shit. Like, that's what it is. These people were stealing a piece of land based on a biblical promise. Not biblical, whatever, rabbinical, I don't know what the fuck you call it. Based on a religious promise. Like, that's what the fuck it is. So, like, don't morph it into something that it's not.
Okay, so I want actually to have a discussion with you. So, do you know Theodore Herzl?
Yes.
So, what was his idea about the Zionism? Wasn't it literally to get them a state, to get them to escape from the persecution in Europe? Wasn't it said literally like this?
Look, there may have been propaganda that put across that idea, but like I said, in practice, if being a persecuted Jew was the reason for Israel, or the need for Israel was to have a place for persecuted Jews to go, then all persecuted Jews would have been allowed to go. But that's simply historically not what happened. Being a persecuted Jew was not like like okay, you think like, oh, the places for persecuted Jews. I'm a persecuted Jew, so check mark right there next to persecuted Jew. I should be able to come. That's not what happened. Like 90% of Jews who tried to come to Israel, 90% of Jews who tried to come to Israel were rejected for the project. Like they weren't allowed to come. Only the cream of the crop were allowed to come. So it wasn't just like that was like propaganda, bro, or like that was like some shit they might have said to make it sound good. But in practice, 90% of people who tried to come were fucking not allowed. Only the richest, brightest, smartest, most professional, with the most skills were allowed to come.
It's still not making it sound good. Taking other people's land to create a land for someone else, like to solve someone's problem on the coast of someone else. This is not making it sound good. But, like again, who would do the labor work if that's the case?
The best and the brightest. The best and the brightest. I mean, this is just
The rich
historically
will
what
not
happened.
come. This was the 50s, so
Are
nothing
you
was
familiar with?
recognized.
Are you familiar with this idea that I'm like telling you? Like, look at just spend like 5 minutes maybe, and
Familiar, yeah.
look into like the types of Jews that were allowed to come to
Yeah, look
Israel.
into our
Just
transfer
look
agreement
into it.
between the Nazis and the Zionists.
You seem to have like you proffered the idea that Israel was a place for persecuted Jews to go, and I'm just simply saying that's not what it was. It was not a place for persecuted Jews, because if it was, then the requirement to come should be, hey, I'm a Jew being persecuted, let me come. Why did they reject 90% of those people? It was not a place for persecuted
I
Jews.
never heard of that
It was a
90%
place.
rejection.
It was a place that religious Jews wanted to take back because it was promised to them 3,000 years ago. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's a
I see
religious
that as
fanatics
the
decided that
propaganda.
they needed a place, and they picked that
Look
place
into
because God
Havana
gave it to
Transfer
them.
Agreement, Mr. Havana Transfer Agreement, which was issued in 1933. Look into it. Which Jews were allowed into British Mandate Palestine, and you'll get your answer. And what he's saying is true, actually. What Sydney's saying is true. They were cherry picking who's allowed and who's not allowed, and they were only picking the people that were the richest Jews. The other ones were not allowed. They wouldn't qualify to move to British Mandate
The
Palestine.
point is, I've seen testimonials from Egyptian Jews, and they're saying that Abdel Nasser, like, literally kicked them out. I shouldn't be saying this if I'm a nationalist,
What
but
year?
like,
What year? What year?
54 or something like that, 54,
I'm not talking
56.
about. We're not talking about 54. We're talking about the early, the 1920s, 1930s, 40s. The wire transfer took place in 1933. Go look into it. We're talking about before the creation of Jewish state.
I understand. I'm not a big fan of the Israel country. I do say that it's a
No,
criminal
you
state.
support Israel. Yeah, you support Israel. You told me
No,
this earlier. Yeah, you did. You did. You're
no,
Zionist.
no. I told you they have the right to exist because they built the country. So what would you do
Yeah,
with them?
so
You should
that's
have them
supporting.
peacefully.
I didn't say to kill all. I said they were coexisting. They can coexist, but the problem is, as soon as you say they have the right to exist and the country now, blah blah blah, you are promoting, supporting, and that's what makes you a Zionist. So you are a Zionist, and just call it, yeah, I'm a Zionist. I'm an Egyptian Zionist. Who cares, right? So we know that you come from a Zionist. You're okay with the state there. You're okay with the fucking Zionist entity. Zionism literally means ethnic cleansing, fucking genociding, expansioning. You know, doing the expansionism project, taking over a whole bunch of countries. The what is it? Using iron wall. I mean, what was it? Iron fist or iron wall, according to Jabotinsky. That was one of the founding fathers of Israel.
The
Um,
Iron Dome.
no, no, not the Iron Dome. It was using Iron Fist or something. It was Iron Fist, or I'm gonna have to look. I have a book on it.
Yeah, using the iron
Uh,
fist, which means putting
would you?
power, putting it
Here,
as a rule in
look,
law.
look. What
I know why
I
you're
just
a
looked
Zion
up
man.
the transfer agreement. The Nazis wanted Jews to leave Germany, but were imposing strict capital controls. The Havar Agreement allowed immigrating Jews to deposit money in Germany, which would then be used to purchase German goods for export to Palestine. Financial deposit requirement. A Jew seeking a certificate to Palestine under the transfer agreement usually had to deposit a substantial sum, equivalent to around 5,000 US dollars today, in a German account. This was far beyond the means of poor Jews. British immigration quotas. Entry into British mandated Palestine was governed by immigration certificates issued under British rules. These were tied to economic absorptive capacity of Palestine and were divided into categories. Capitalist immigrants, those who brought in excess of that 5,000 USD or 1,000 British pounds, got certificates almost automatically. workers and laborers needed sponsorship by Zionist labor organizations and had to show and prove that they were employable in agriculture and industry, coordination with Jewish agencies. The Jewish agency allotted the certificates, favoring people with resources and skills useful for building the Jewish community or people with political connections. Were poor Jews rejected? Yes, generally. The transfer agreement overwhelmingly benefited middle class and wealthy German Jews who had assets to transfer. Poor Jews with few skills and little money were rarely accepted under the Havara framework. Some labor immigrants were admitted separately under labor Zionist programs, but the spots were tightly rationed. This meant that large numbers of poor German Jews, shopkeepers, clerks, older people, or those without agricultural technical skills were left behind. Many of them later perished in the Holocaust. This is just 1933, but this was the entire vibe of the time and the movement was if you were poor, you couldn't fucking come. They didn't want you. It was not a place for persecuted Jews.
You would have got access. So it does make sense.
What did you
to
say?
me
Sorry,
again.
will you repeat that?
If
Will
you
you
were
repeat that?
poor, you would have been denied. Yes, okay. But if you were poor and skilled, you would have got access.
No,
Right?
rarely, rarely. If you were poor and you had technical skills, you would rarely get access. Okay, you had to be like, if you were like a poor ghetto, like Jew, like like literally like not in the political class, not in the moneyed class. You were looked down upon even by other Jews in Europe. Like there was no like racial harmony or like racial um like homogeny or anything like that might be the wrong word. There was no like um it wasn't like a holistic group of Jews
It
that just
wasn't
rode for
diverse.
each other, right? Like they
Yeah.
weren't this monolith. That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't a monolith, and all you had to be was a Jew to be a part of the monolith. No, the Jews were a rich political class, right? And those are the kind of Jews that they wanted. So yes, some poor people got there, and apparently, like there's some Zionist labor organizations because lots of early Jews were, um, not early Jews, but lots of Jews at that time, like their political leanings were kind of socialist or Marxist. Um, so there were like labor exceptions, like organizations that would allow poor people to come, but that was like an exception. That was like a very, very small amount of people. The blanket statement and the way that we're told about this is that the Jews needed a place to escape persecution. And if that is true, then how come 90% of Jews, could you imagine this? Oh shit, there's this new place where we can go to escape being persecuted. Let's go, guys. And you sign up, and 90% of the people who need to escape persecution aren't even allowed to come. So the place isn't a place to escape persecution. The
Maybe it
place is a
wasn't
place for a
ready
bunch
yet.
of place is a place for a bunch of rich Jews or politically connected Jews to go and to enact a 3,000-year-old promise that God made to them. That's what Zionism is.
Well, it wasn't a picnic. Like going there, it wasn't like a fun trip or something. It was still not a country. They were still hustling and all of this. And I'm not against it. Israel is a criminal state. It's a criminal state, 200%. Yes, yes, yes. But what would you do with them? Wouldn't you want to like coexist with them
How is
peacefully?
it? How is
Yes.
it Palestinians' fault? Why are you freaking? How is that Palestinians'
I'm
fault?
not saying never said that it's the
That's what you're
Palestinians'
saying right
fault.
now. That's what you're doing right.
How? How? All of
Where
us
would they
Egyptians wanted
go?
the
Why
country
would they
with
go?
Palestinians.
Where did they go? You're putting the blame. You're pretty much implying. Where do you expect them to go? It's Palestinian better than Palestinian. This and that. You're pretty much applying that.
No, I said
Yeah,
they
you're just
have
an idiot,
created
man.
a
For real.
country. They created a country and there are 10 million people living there right now. You cannot eliminate them.
Okay.
What would you
10
do with
million.
them?
What? How many were there coming from the? You made a claim earlier, and I had to correct your stupid fucking claim about Holocaust. It was less than 100,000 or 150,000 people that are living there on
Yeah,
that land
man.
that are
But
connected to Holocaust.
our
So
Arab
what Sydney
leaders were
told you, he
corrupted
actually
since up
schooled
and
your
matter, so they
he
built it
schooled
all.
he schooled your stupid ass, right? Because you didn't have any knowledge about this, and then you keep coming here making claims.
No, I'm not making claims. I know what I'm speaking of. So yes, they
No,
came at
you're not.
28. They
You
should
didn't
have
know
been
about
kicked
Hamas
out.
transfer
Yes,
agreement.
yes.
Did you know that the second time they approached the Hitler was in 1940, a Lehi Jewish militia gang? You know why they approached the Hitler? To get rid of the British mandate. Because British mandate leader were getting in the way of creating the Jewish state. Did you know this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
And then,
so this is
like,
the
there was
second time.
nothing that we could have done back then because we were occupied. So they should have been
You're
kicked
just an
out when we
idiot.
got our independence. But we didn't kick them out. So we kept, like, getting into corrupted leader after the other, and they kept building a whole country, and they managed to do it. There is a second and third generations there now. So what would you do? Like, I'm not cheering for the Israeli people or anything. I'm not supporting them, but like I'm just being realistic. You know,
Okay, okay, be realistic and just stay a Zionist.
again, I don't care what you would call me,
You are a
but like
Zionist. You are a fucking Zionist.
I'm not that old. We went
Yeah,
into
you
a
are
war
a fucking
with
Zionist.
Israel.
So
The Egyptian army
obvious.
went.
You're such an apologetic for the Zionist movement. These are all Zionist talking points.
All of them.
Like
All of
even
them.
Guys, what's the expected outcome of the ongoing
He wants
situation?
Hamas out, Nergis. He wants Palestinians as a
or
candidate.
like be honest about it. No one's judging you. We have Zionists come in and come out of
They
this
come
room
here all
very
the
often.
time. Just come out of the closet. Why are you denying that you're not a Zionist?
No, I'm just like I do care about the Palestinian people. Like when I say there must be
Very
peace,
debatable.
Hamas must be kicked out because what would like,
No, yeah, I
I
don't
didn't
think
get
you
that
care.
one.
I don't think you care when you say you care about Palestinian people. I think it's very debatable.
Why? What I want is
But
for the
I
killing
don't.
and the starvations to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Listen
So
to you a
how
while
would
ago.
that
I
stop?
don't think you.
If,
I
if
think you care more about.
Hamas is
I think you care more about the ethno-supremacist European Jews who came to the land and conquered it and called it a country.
they did, yes, which is immoral, but like they have built it like through the years. We're speaking decades
They build
throughout
it
the
by
corrupted
ethnically cleansing
Arab
Palestinians.
regimes.
Yeah,
What?
they build it by Arab regime, by ethnically cleansing Palestinians.
Yeah, by the corruption, and I can be
Yeah, you
like, yeah,
support
we
it.
must
You
fight
you
those
support the
guys,
state of
those
Israel by
motherfuckers.
ethnic. No, no, they created
Yeah,
a
yeah,
state by ethnically cleansing
yeah.
Palestinians. So you support that.
I don't support that, but
You
like,
just said.
what would
Why are you changing the statement now? You did. You said you support
oh,
it.
like, yeah, yeah. The solution with this is to go
No,
on a
no, 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 no,
full-scale
no,
war
no,
with
no.
them,
We're talking about the
and
creation
that
of
would
Israel. You said
burn
you
the
support
whole
it. It's a
Jerusalem.
country. It's a country. It's this. It's blah 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 blah. Bullshit, bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. You support the
yeah.
ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. Just to stand on that.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Why are you so biased? Like,
You're just a
I'm
disgusting
either this or
scumbag.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This is the problem with some of the Zionists, man.
This
It's okay. I
requires
think.
bias. This issue requires, necessarily requires a bias. This is not one of those cases where you can say, I'm seeing it from both sides.
Guys, it's so simple. I
No,
support
no, no,
Palestine.
you're not, no, you're not.
I want Palestine to have a country because they don't have a country right now. So to get that accomplished, what would we do? We need at least to stop the massacre, the ongoing massacre for 2 years. It needs to stop immediately. How would you achieve that if Hamas is still in Gaza? Israel will never stop as long as Hamas is there. What?
Alright.
What?
Nothing, man. Nothing. Thank you. Thank you for sharing
Yeah,
your
so it would
truthfulness.
never stop, you know? So this is all that I'm saying. You come out,
So,
you get
you
some
know this
Arab
is
forces,
you know
and
this is a Zionist talking point. You know this, right?
how?
That's what the Zionists say all the
Man,
time.
Hamas is politically stupid group. Like respect for their resistance and courage and all of this, but they are like extremely stupid. Or they are like betraying the Palestinian
Well,
people.
we
You know
must
when
let
they
Can I
lost
ask you a question if
General
you don't
deal
mind?
with this Egyptian Zionist, bro.
Mister, can I ask you a question?
yeah.
You're aware that Israel occupied the Sinai Peninsula, right? Many decades ago.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, why would you have allowed the occupation? Because it's pragmatic and they
This
occupy
is
it.
so basic, of course
Or
not.
would you have been against it?
Man, there is a difference here. We do have an
What's the
army.
difference?
We're a country. I'm telling you the difference that we are an established country with a standing army and all of this. And even back then, there was some guys being like Sadat is a betraying the country, is a traitor, and all of this because he's not going into
I
war.
don't care about
Because
what
like
Sadat said. I'm asking
he
you.
became. Let me tell you what's happening because he came into presidence on the 1970.
Don't
He did
preach
not
to the
go
choir,
into war,
brother. I know the
not
history and
until he
people
was ready.
there was
Yeah,
certain
yeah. The
within
point is,
society and this and that. Don't
you
tell me
do
about
not
history.
go to war.
I'm
You do not
asking
go
your
to
opinion.
war if you're not ready. Yeah, yeah. My opinion is you do not go to war if you are not ready because you're gonna make it worse. So yes, definitely, I do not agree on the Sinai Peninsula being occupied, and we took it when we were ready. We left it occupied
Okay,
for 6
you're
years.
aware of something called the Greater Israel Project, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Israel occupies Egypt, what are you going to do? Are you going to simply bend over and say, okay, I accept it because I'm pragmatic? They exist.
But
They're in our land now.
but when you say it like this, what do you mean by when Israel occupy Egypt? What Egypt Israel is not gonna occupy Egypt. They cannot occupy Egypt.
Why can't
They,
Our
they?
army
they
is
have,
too strong
hold
to
on.
be.
They have already did twice,
No,
and with the help of UN, they had to
not
withdraw.
right now.
So
No, no, not
don't
right
sit
now.
here with a like and say they can never occupy Egypt. They already did it twice, and they had to pull back after the UN resolution.
Our army back then is not even 10% of what we have now. They cannot occupy Egypt. So basically, every country has some, thoughts about other countries neighboring them. This is normal since the beginning of history. But how the world is going with balance, with the balance of power. So you'd have some power to, the deterrent, to make a deterrent so people cannot think of
Mister, are you a very
uh,
confused individual?
why am I
Are you
confused?
confused?
Yeah, exactly,
Why?
General. You know what, General? He reminds me of that spokesperson for Israel. His name was Levy. What Levy?
Oh,
Um,
Inon Levy, the British guy.
Alan Levy. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
He was living in London back then. You
Yeah,
ask him
yeah.
something,
He got fired.
speaks about something else.
He's all over
Exactly.
the
Because
place.
it's complicated. Guys, I'm not
Absolutely. That's
defending
what he
the
reminds me.
Israeli narrative by any means. Israel is a criminal state.
Yeah,
I'm
but whether you
saying this
defend them
very
is irrelevant.
obviously.
I think to me, I think it's
I'm
your
not
principles, as in
defending them.
you're willing to
I am
concede.
not.
You're willing to concede on principle that the Palestinians, because the Israelis are there, they should allow Israel to occupy certain parts of their land or their land. But if that same mentality, if that same occupier was to come to your land, you're then all of a sudden against. You have no right to tell anyone
Yeah,
else whether they should
because
accept,
we're speaking
whether they should
70
accept.
years
I don't care if you're a
after.
state. Occupation is
No,
occupation.
no. You're asking me the question 70 years after it's been established. Israel is a country since so long. Why not? They have an army, they have a GDP, they have a population of millions. So you cannot ignore the facts. Yes, it's basic.
Okay, but you know what
that
you
if
can't ignore?
someone
What you
bring
can't
you,
ignore? Egypt
you
has just
resist them.
sold
Yeah.
Ras Al Hikma, I think it's called, to the UAE. You will be occupied. Don't have an
We
issue
haven't sold
because we're
our
going to
land
dictate
to
what
the
exactly happens
UAE.
there.
No, that wasn't selling
I hope
the
they get
UAE.
occupied for that nifaq and the hypocrisy.
I'm not a hypocrite, no. And we did not sell Ras Al Hikma to the
You didn't?
UAE.
What did we pay 35 billion for then?
That was a mega project investment.
So you didn't sell the land.
We did not sell the land, no.
What planet are
Still
you on?
Egyptian land. What?
What planet are you on? Are you on Earth?
I am on Earth, yes.
Well,
It's
maybe
still
read
under
something then.
Egyptian sovereignty, yes.
General, you didn't hear
If you
about
can prove otherwise, please go ahead.
he
But you
denied the
No, I
cannot.
mean,
article. Did you hear about
I
the
really don't
$20,000?
appreciate it.
$5 to
Sometimes these Egyptian
$20,000.
brothers, honestly, they really
Yeah,
do
but
surprise me.
they charge $5 to $20,000 per
So
each
you
truck that
made
comes
a
to the
claim,
border. He
General,
denied
prove it.
the whole data on it. Ali told him as well. Even from AI, it says literally clear. And I asked him, and then Ali said it's a third party. I said, Ali, can I ask AI if these people are connected to the government official? And it showed up, yes.
Dude, because we know Al Ergan guy, he's famous in Egypt. We know him. So I know the whole thing.
The gang is working with your Egyptian government.
Dude, if there was anything that's going on, I would say it. I have no reason to deny anything. I'm not defending Egypt here. I'm just being objective. I'm being realistic.
You're just an idiot. You know it? But
Yeah.
you
I
keep
can be
saying,
like, oh,
brother,
I'm
you keep
supporting
saying that
Hamas.
you're
Hamas is
realistic
great.
and
And the people are
pragmatic, but you're
dying.
far from it.
Why?
You keep saying that you're realistic and pragmatic. You have more affinity to the words of being realistic and pragmatic than actually being
Why?
realistic and pragmatic.
Why?
Because you think a people should be occupied because they've been occupied for centuries. You have no moral compass that when something is unjust, your faith, brother, teaches you if something is unjust and if you are facing injustice, you stand against it even if it's for your life, for the rest of your life. People have struggled. Algeria struggled for decades for independence. Brother, you're lucky that you were born in an independent Egypt, that you weren't under British boots. You're very lucky. Otherwise, you would have been born.
Exactly.
And the sacrifices by the Egyptian people that were made, you were lucky you were not born at that time. Because that would have been very pragmatic.
I get your point.
Keep
Yes,
quiet.
it's
Just be
basic
quiet.
to
No,
resist.
let's stop it.
Oh.
There's no pragmatic way of
You're
looking at this. There's an idealistic way of looking at this. Because if you want to be pragmatic, then you have to be okay with evil.
This
which
is
you are
the
at this
point.
moment.
You cannot apply idealism while people are dying.
With
Yes.
oppression, you have to. With
Oh,
love, you
God.
have to. There's a moral compass, like General
What
said.
did
This
we
is
do?
not one
What
of
did we
those
do in
can
Egypt?
I invest in this property or
Nervous.
not situations. This is oppression, tyranny. This is zulm. If you don't stand against it, not only are you not Muslim, you're not human.
Yeah, but you know,
What are you
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Where's the pragmatism here? We've been listening to you for all this while. Listen, most Zionist points are like yours. Just like Amir said.
Mister, what would you have said to Jewish people, innocent Jewish people, that were being sent to camps? What would you have told them? How would you have acted if that was happening in your lifetime? Innocent people on the dozen, not even just Jewish, Roma, the Soviets, disabled people, homosexual people that were being thrown into gas chambers. What would you have told them? Or how would you have reacted to that situation? Would you have said, oh, it's just happening, so we can't do anything about it? Or would you have fought against it?
Yeah, I would have tried to help
Why?
because the situation here is a corrupted government. It's completely different. Like, you would do what the situation takes. Like, morally, ethically, yes, you're right. No one should be occupying any other one.
No,
But
but
you
what the
cannot
main
be
point
dealing
is
with
the
that
idealism,
mentality.
right?
What?
You know, for example, if you've ever read into, for example, the partisan groups, for example, in the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, they were approaching everything with an idealistic point of view. Most of those people were guaranteed death. However, they still fought. They rose up and fought. Because they had an idealistic view, as in we could free ourselves from this tyranny. But there was no essentially idealistic. There was no practical.
By the way, back in 2011 in Egypt, I did the same. I was on the streets within the revolutions, and
there was like some firearmings and people were dropping dead, but it's different. Like whenever you have a context that you can do this within, you would do it. But like what's happening now in Palestine, Hamas is not realistic by any means. You wouldn't even like if you try to think about what they would have possibly hoped they would get out of 7th of October, you wouldn't find anything. There was like zero possibilities for them to get anything. This is what
Yeah, but then
I'm
you're
saying.
also saying the same to the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising and all those uprisings that happened against the
This is
Nazi
not an
scumbags.
uprising. No. You cannot do an uprising against an occupying country. This is not
What?
only occupying. No.
Are you
It's
kidding me?
taking over.
Are
This
you
is
kidding me right
colonizing.
now?
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Yeah,
That's not
he's
amazing,
saying
my brain.
he's saying
I don't.
that
It's
dialogue from
11:30 in the
home.
morning in England. I can't deal with this shit on
Yeah,
Sundays.
man, I
Yeah,
can't deal with
Not
this.
Thank you for
I
coming.
haven't,
Thank you.
I haven't had my
government.
cup of tea. My goodness, mate.
I appreciate you.
And I'll just end this.
Shukran.
You know, you keep talking about Hamas. And you keep blaming them for no reason. However, I don't think they're perfect. I do agree. But what if Hamas did not exist this very moment as we speak? What if the Qasim Brigade doesn't exist in any part of Gaza? What do you think would happen to Gaza at this very moment? The example is right in front of you, West Bank. That is exactly what would happen to Gaza. If the so-called you're blaming Hamas.
Wasn't deteriorated not until the 7th of October. Yes, there was some like crossing the line and stuff like that, but like not since the 7th of October.
The world did not start
Nothing
on
was
7th of
happening
October.
to them. Yeah, but politically they justified everything they're doing like right now by the 7th of October. This is what I'm saying about being realistic. Yes, I know that it did not start on the 7th of October, but political incidents, it's something that happened at a certain time on a certain place. This is what it is. This is how the impact would go to the world. And this is how they justified it. Just think about it. The Israeli people, they do have the F-35, the F-16s. They could have eliminated Gaza and the West Banks in 2 weeks without even any reason. But no, they have to be morally justified. This is how politics would work. So if Hamas wouldn't have existed till now, there wouldn't have been two authorities in Palestine. The two-state solution would have been so much easier. Guys, Netanyahu, like, there are some recorded statements for Netanyahu where he fetched and, like, he was promoting Hamas. He was saying, like, anyone who wanted to, like, damage the two-state solution, support Hamas because it's dividing the Gaza and the West Bank. So this is what I'm saying. I believe none of you know any of this.
Of course I do. And the reason why he wants them, you see, Netanyahu don't want Hamas to die completely. They just want to capture enough land, push them little. You just want to keep them alive so they would attack as their last breath, and then take that as a reason to attack more and more. And that's all.
Exactly. So how are you not supporting kicking Hamas out? So it's given them the reason to attack.
Are
And
you
it's ruining
stupid?
the whole thing. Why?
Because Hamas is the only resistant in that land. And they are the only one who's attacking Israel. And Israel want them to keep attacking so that they can take the reason. So if there's nobody to attack, they are gradually going to make settlements, not in a very aggressive way, but gradually they're going to allot settlements, people to come in, take over Gaza gradually, just the way how they did it and still doing in West Bank. So the moment Hamas, they would have no reason to use force, but they would use other means to
Compare the rate of expansion.
and the examples are right in front of your eyes, yet you're not ready to believe.
Yeah. Compare the rate of expansion before and after the 7th of October on the West Bank, not on Gaza. So if there was no Hamas, the two-state solution would have been possible. It's impossible to have a state,
No.
a Palestinian
If there's
state
no
with
Hamas,
two
I'll say if
authorities.
there's no Hamas, there's no two state. There will only be one state, and that state will be growing like a piece of cancer in that region, and that will be Israel.
No, if there was no Hamas, the Palestinian Authority, they would have got a chance to get a state. But with
Hamas and the scene,
The
there's no
state they
chance that they're
offered
going
was
to.
breadcrumbs for the people of that land. That's the reason why they rejected it. If you come to my house and you say, "Oh, I'm going to take over the 3 floors, but you can stay in the basement," I'm not going to accept it. All right?
Yeah, but you cannot defy the facts. You
Yeah,
cannot
the
defy
but
So,
that
is where the
or
problem is.
without an
so did
army, you cannot have
one
an
question
army, you
for
cannot get
this
control.
What
this
reality
character
is
called
this? I mean,
yeah. One second. So one question for this character called Mister whatever the fuck his name, Mister Chico. Mister Chico, did Hamas win the election democratically?
Yeah, and so what?
Okay, if they won the election democratically, should they be allowed to rule over West Bank?
The election was in Gaza, not in West Bank. Why would they want them to
No, no.
rule
The
the West
election
Bank?
was in the West Bank.
No, no. The election for Hamas was to rule Gaza, not the West Bank.
No, no, to
And
rule the West
even
Bank.
like not to be lost in the details,
Hold on,
even
hold
like
on,
it's
hold on, to rule the West Bank.
okay, I'm gonna agree with you, but so what? It's still a stupid
Okay,
militia.
okay. Why? It doesn't matter. Militia or not, people were happy with Hamas. That's why they voted for it. They won democratically. First time they won, Israel wasn't happy. So you know what ended up happening? American politician, his name was Jimmy Carter. He went over there, and he did it under his supervision, and they won again. But Jimmy Carter, Netanyahu, not Netanyahu, I don't know who the president, prime minister, Israeli government wasn't happy with Hamas because Hamas would have Islamists or whatever, idea, whatever, and they would, they people supported Hamas. And what did they do? They got Fatah and all of these factions involved, and they kind of pushed them into Gaza, and they arrested a whole bunch of leaders of Hamas and whatever, right? By 2000, what was it?
Militarily, does Hamas stand any chance?
It depends. So then they pushed them into Gaza. They pushed Hamas into Gaza, and Hamas did the attacks in retaliation. That was attacks in retaliation, rocket or whatever. But when they left in
What about the
2005 in
people?
Gaza,
What about the civilians, Amir?
look, the civilians when the Israeli settlers, it was about more than 8,000 of them that lived in Gaza. When they left, the Israelis left. It was still under occupation by Israel. Okay, the water, you could not go past 7 miles
And
of
the
water.
electricity, yes.
Electricity, water, everything was controlled by the Zionist entity.
So how can you fight them? So your way here isn't fighting, it's diplomacy. This is your best chance. Why can't
Okay,
you get it?
should you just bend over and get raped in the ass?
Of course not. Who
Okay,
would accept
so if it's
such
under occupation,
ugly
hold on. It was under occupation since 1967, Gaza. Okay. My question to you, there was a lot of attacks. They had a whole bunch of IDF soldiers in there, 8,000 settlers, and it was getting hard for them to protect them as well. And that's why they decided to leave Gaza, but it was still under fucking occupation. So how do you deal with the occupation, Mister? Tell us.
Yeah, so before the 7th of October, I'm telling you, they had universities, clubs, hotels, and everything.
I'm
They
not
were
talking
living.
about 7th of
So,
October bullshit. No, stop giving me the 7th of October narrative. I'm talking about when they left in 2005. Do you agree they was still under occupation?
yes, yes. But they were
Okay,
living and they managed to build
hold on,
a life and they could have got more.
Mister, get it through your dickhead. They did a blockade for more than 10 years, motherfucker. Because you have the fucking facts wrong, all the way wrong.
Oh my god, it's not a blockade. They don't have
Hold on,
ports
hold on,
and
hold
they
on,
don't
hold
have
on. Hold
airports.
on,
So,
bro. I'm not talking about water and anything anymore. Okay? I'm not talking about the occupation. They literally did a blockade. Do you know what they did in 2000? What was it? From 2007 what was it, 2006 or seven? From that date until for more than 10 years, it was under blockade. That's why they start using tunnels. To do you know what kind of shit was actually blocked? Chips. You had chocolate. You had fucking. They even did calorie count at one point. You could only. They only allowed, what was it? 1,800 calories or some shit. 2,000 calories. Yeah, and then at one point,
There
you
were
know what?
500 jobs.
Bro, listen to the what I'm about to say. Bro, shut your fucking mouth. When you don't know it, don't know it. You didn't even know about the blockade. They stopped allowing chocolate. They didn't allow chips. They didn't allow fucking pasta. They didn't allow, those tools that you use for C-section. You know, those special tools that you need to cut a woman's stomach out to get the baby out. So what did Hamas do? Tunnels have been there since 2000, early 2000s. What Hamas did, they expanded the tunnels all the way into Egypt. In 2014, the Egyptian court came out. They passed a ruling to blow up the tunnels. They got IDF soldiers to go inside. They watch while they blow up those tunnels. Okay. And in about 2016 or 17, you had Qatar, start sending funding to Netanyahu. Netanyahu collected bribes on that. His secretary collected bribes. They would load up the money in cash, and it would be hand delivered in the hands of Hamas. So there's a lot of these facts that you're missing out. So the fucking blockade, literally, they had a whole bunch of shit blockade.
Netanyahu getting the money, and the blockade is not true. What
It's
wasn't
not true. If I
allowed?
provide you data, are you gonna
Construction
slap yourself?
material.
Are you gonna?
It
Yes,
was
everything, including food.
no. It was the construction material and material that could be weaponized. That was it. And yes, the conditions wasn't all good to be under this kind of occupation, but the solution isn't to ruin it all. This would never be a solution. Like, what did they do? Like, after doing some, what did they gain out of it? What?
Oh my God.
Free Palestine. Say it with me.
Yeah, free Palestine, but 7th
good.
of October did not free Palestine.
Yeah, IDF.
You know,
Read it words.
The IDF deserved October 7th. Let's do it.
No, hang on. So here's the link for you. I want you to read up on it, okay? Mr. Piece of shit, read the link, okay? I'll provide you more data on this. Okay, this guy comes up and doesn't know anything about Gaza and what's happening in West Bank, how they're occupied, how they were, blockaded. Doesn't know shit about it, and then he comes up here and makes fucking, and he's a Zionist. I can't believe I'm saying this. He's an Egyptian Zionist.
The October the 7th,
So
it's equivalent. It's
now the
equivalent
question
to somebody.
is, Amir, Assalamu alaikum, Amir.
Somebody was speaking. Walaikum salam, Sajid. You have to wait.
No, I was just saying October 7th is like equivalent to you're going to school and somebody walks in every day and smacks you. And then one day you smack them back, then everybody's mad at you because you retaliated one day. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
But wouldn't it be better to go to the
Did you
police?
read the data?
What if they're not doing
Say
anything?
for 17 years, did you read the data?
I did.
No?
I did read the date, and it doesn't say
Okay.
anything new.
Okay, what does it say? Can you tell the room?
The isolation of the Gaza Strip and all of this, and I'm not against that. Yes, the only functioning port they had.
Okay, I'm gonna read it out to the room because you're just a little bitch. You're fucking, intellectually dishonest piece of shit. Okay, this is the problem I have when I talk to Zionists, right? They're very intellectually dishonest. Lazy bum, mute up. You don't have any fucking knowledge about Israel, Palestine. You're here to troll. Fucking lazy bum. Anyways,
Don't call me a troll. You can call me a lazy
you're not only a troll, you're a lazy bum as well. You're always lazy. You even talk slow. You're just lazy as fuck.
Palestine. So I could call you, what would be the thing I could call you? Dyke.
At this moment, shut your fucking mouth. At this moment, shut your fucking mouth.
I don't think I would do that. You fucking dyke.
So 1.4 hospital beds.
Question. Ask me a question about your
Are you gonna shut up?
I
Are
got
you
a
gonna
question
shut your
for you.
fucking mouth? Shut your mouth, lazy bum.
Are you gonna be a fucking dyke, or are you gonna ask me questions about
just mute up.
Can I ask
Hang
this?
on, Dave, brother, I was reading, man. Come on.
Sorry.
You weren't reading.
Oh
You
my
bitch.
God. I'll give you last warning if I move you down, lazy bum.
You keep backing up. You keep backing.
Do you want to go down in the audience, lazy bum?
I ain't a lazy bum.
Okay. Um,
What you gonna do, boy?
we got 1.4 hospital beds
And-
available per thousand
Wait.
persons compared. Bro, mute the fuck up. Mute up. Mute the fuck up. This is not your fucking space. Mute up.
I'm not gonna mute this time.
Okay, mute the fuck up. Mute up. Little bitch, man. Fucking trolling like a motherfucker. This is not your fucking room. Go open up your own disgusting room and talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about, bitch.
Am I allowed to talk still?
He's not gonna shut the fuck up. You might as well kick him, Amir.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think Mr. he went to go. He went to go use the toilet. I think when he comes back, then we'll go over the blockade, the items of blockade. Until then, Dave, you have.
Hey, lazy bitch. Do you happen to own a gun?
I do not. No,
Oh, that's unfortunate. I need you to go to your local Walmart. Go get you some sort of like 12 gauge 20. I'm gonna step by step walk this with you. We'll go purchase that weapon. Load it up with bullets.
Wait.
Put the gun to
What
your
I need
head,
you to do is stop making
and then
fun.
click the
And
trigger.
Stop thinking that.
No.
Dave,
Yeah.
Dave, calm down, brother. We don't support this, man. Calm down, man. What are you on about, man?
I mean, that's the only way.
Regardless, look, Dave. Regardless of this mental retard that we have, right? No matter how much of a big bitch this guy is, right? Or he's slow it is, whatever. It's okay. We allow terrorists. We allow criminals. We allow fuck faces like him. We allow retarded people on this app like him. We allow disgusting mental retards on this room, right? We allow Zionist fucks on this speaker panel. We allow genocidal psychopaths on the speaker panel. We allow psychopaths like him interrupt everybody, right? Repeat offenders, right? Repeat offenders. And we even allow sometimes pedo as well. So which category can I put you under, lazy bum?
Face in a fucking mirror, Amir. Look your face in a mirror.
I think Sajid wanted to speak. Sajid, do you want to speak? He left on his own. Good luck.
Yeah, no, the question is simple. I believe that, as per the discussion is concerned, I believe after all, whatever happened so far with the people of Palestine, I mean, it's all about Zionists. They are responsible for that, and they think they are doing right. But if we can understand, as per the sense, as per the mind, they are not doing this right. I mean, if centuries will go on, if centuries, I mean, there would be books written on this thing. I mean, I just want to write down a book with the pen and paper about the Zionism war in Palestine, which is totally a kind of, you know, bad message to the whole entire world. And I don't know why they have narrow mind, why they don't have open mind, why they think limited, why they don't think unlimited. Because there is more universe. World is big. It's not all about between the two parts. It's now they should think that Muslims are not part only for Palestine. Muslims are all over the world and they have huge population on the planet. So they think about it. They should think about it. And my message to everybody, Mr. What is your name, Mr. Jacob? So you should think about it. I'm thinking also about it that what is going on, whether who is discussing all those things, and this is a kind of my message to the people of Palestine and Israel. So far, the Zionist people, whatever they have done, I mean, in terms of they sent IDF, they sent whosoever, ultimately they have killed the innocent people. And, you know, that's forget about that. And now the discussion is all about the Hamas and all. Why they are doing it, everybody know it. Because it's same when you hit someone, they will hit you. When you shoot someone, they will shoot you. They will take the revenge, and this is human behavior. You can't delete. This is scientifically this is proven that if you kill somebody, he will kill you back. I mean, there is a line, there is a generations. So Muslims, you can't say that we want to kill the whole Muslims on the entire planet. There are people who are living. They are living with peace, with good environment, with safe zones. So it's not all about that. You should think about it. The policy is different. The targets are different. The rhythm is different. I mean, the entire thinking as per human behavior is concerned, the thinking is different. And you should think about it once again, whatever is going on, that is not the perfect, sensible behavior of the Zionist people are, as per Zionists are concerned. They have totally a kind of psychopath mind, wherever they think that they are doing right, but that is they have some kind of disorder, and they should go to the doctor to keep them, you know, counseling that why they are doing this thing, because innocent killing is very very unbrutal and it's very unjustified, not only in front of the Muslims but in front of the also people of different religions. So back to you, my you know, I'm landing my point.
Well said. What the hell? Invincible. What word is that? Invincible?
Invisible.
Indestructible, indomitable. That's what invincible is. You don't know the word invincible?
Is that what? Is that how his name is spelled?
It says it visible.
No, it's
Invisible.
not invisible. It's invincible.
Invincible? Yeah, he spelled it wrong. It's a C.
Oh, he spelled it invincible like it's invisible.
No,
But with
there's
a
a
hand.
C, yeah.
Yeah. So I was just trying to say his
Invincible.
name. Yeah.
That's
Well,
We
regardless.
provide you a free dictionary.
Actually, this word is written to the falcon. You know the falcon who is flying on the air. The falcon is a bird, and that's why this word have been written. So it's not only invincible, it's it's with invincible with falcon.
Please, brother, stop butchering the English language.
I think general is invincible.
Hey, lazy.
I'm going to use that from now on. Oh, Amir's friend is back.
look, Amir, it's your boy.
Who's the boy?
Lazy.
The lazy bum's here.
I ain't
What do
gonna
you
lie,
want to
bro.
talk about right now, lazy bum? I can tell you my actual name, and you can stop being a dick. You could change your name to your actual name, and I'll stop being a dick like you want me to be. If you want me to be, stop being a dick, put your real motherfucking name on there instead of calling yourself a lazy bum or call yourself a fucking lazy motherfucker. Okay, that's my name. How do I put my name there? My name is Ryan. Ryan. Okay, Ryan.
Ryan?
Ryan, bro.
Ryan.
Lion?
He doesn't sound like a lion, Dave.
No, lion.
Slow.
He's
Yeah, I know,
lying.
but he's lion.
My middle name is David, which is
Oh,
Lion,
now,
David.
It doesn't matter what your name.
now,
It's your
now.
Sorry, go ahead.
keep making fun of me. Ask me
Yeah.
an honest question.
You're an easy
Honest
target.
answer.
You're an easy victim.
Tell us the story of David and Goliath.
No, it's okay. This is not a religious room. The question for you, lazy bum. I mean, Ryan, right?
Hey.
Are you about to change your name?
What's your name? You keep calling me lazy. lazy bum.
Name is
So I'm
Amir.
just gonna call you go fuck yourself.
My name has never
Anytime you
been
say that,
changed.
I'm gonna call you go fuck yourself. So
Okay,
I
that's
will
cool.
answer your question. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, the question is, do you support Palestine or Israel?
Neither.
Okay, so do you support Hitler or are you against Hitler?
What is that kind of a dumb fucking question? Like you
I
are
just want
fucking
to know.
retarded, aren't you? Do you know what Hitler
Do you
did?
support Hitler?
Do
Go
I
and answer the
support
goddamn
Hamas?
question.
No. Do I
No,
support
I didn't ask you
Israel?
about Hamas. I'm asking you about Hitler.
Well, then I already gave you an answer, you piece of shit.
Do you support Hitler?
Do I support Hitler? Like neither Hamas nor Hitler.
I didn't say Hamas. You keep on derailing the topic. I'm talking about Hitler. Do you support Hitler? Yes or no?
I have said no like 4 times here now.
Okay,
So,
okay. So why would you not support Hitler?
do you know anything about the Stasi?
No, I'm talking about why would you not support Hitler? Don't derail the fucking topic. That's why I call you a lazy bum. Okay? Stick to the
No,
fucking
I'm
topic.
calling you fucking lazy.
Intellectually,
you don't know
hold on.
shit.
Hold
You
on.
don't know shit for shit, dude.
Hold
You
on.
know
Stay
anything
calm,
about the
stay
Stasi.
calm.
We're talking about, just try to be intellectually honest. We're just going one topic at a time because I know you're lazy, right? And I have short attention span. So I'm going based off Hitler, right? One question at a time. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google the Stasi.
No, give me the name. Why don't you support Hitler? So give me a small summary. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google the Stasi.
I'm not googling shit.
Because
I'm
they
asking
knew
you.
it, Mr.
Hold on, Invincible,
I can't
Invincible,
fucking
They knew
please.
it. They knew
Invincible,
it.
You asked me
Invincible.
a question.
Oh my God.
I gave you an answer.
Mute up, Invincible. Mute up.
You piece of
I'm
slimy
asking
shit.
you a question. Why don't you support Hitler?
Google.
I don't want to fucking
Because-
Google shit. I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking Google anything.
So the Stasi was on the eastern side of the they were literally what invented all the
You
shit.
said earlier you're from
Shut
Germany.
up! You're asking me to explain how to
You
explain.
said earlier
mouth
you're
and
from
let me
Germany.
explain.
Your
bitch.
ancestors
Shut
are
up
from
now.
Germany, right?
Quiet.
And your ancestors probably served in the Nazi regime, right? Nazi regime. And now here you are. You don't support Hitler. Now my question to you again is: do you support Hitler? Hold on? You don't support Hitler because you know what Hitler did was wrong, correct? Yeah. Just like what Netanyahu. Hold on, lazy bum. Just like you know right now.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on, lazy bum. Just like you knew Hitler was wrong, we all know motherfucking Netanyahu and his own Zionist entity, the criminal fucking Zionist entity, is in the wrong for committing genocide against Palestinians. Right? What's up with this fucking position? I don't hold a position. Motherfucker, you sound like a Canadian or American, right? Your tax dollars are being used to commit genocide against whatever the fuck you are, right? Lazy. To me, you're a lazy bum until you change your fucking name to Ryan. Yeah.
You know
All
that?
I'm saying, in relate to Hitler, you take a position. Bro, in relate to Hitler, you'll take a position, but when it comes down to Netanyahu versus Palestinians, no, I'm not taking either position because you don't have a heart. You're just a demon inside of you. You still have fucking Nazi body inside of you. Are you a Nazi? Are you a Nazi? You are a fucking Nazi. You're German. You're from Germany. You're Germany. Your families are from Germany. You're fucking Nazi. And you know what the Hitler's
Hitler's main mission was? His Aryan race, right? So lazy, he sounds like a fucking Hitler, and he wants his own people, right? This is why he doesn't support any of this. He wants the whole world to be annihilated. This guy is a fucker. Is a Nazi. You're a Nazi, motherfucker. You are a lazy bum and a Nazi.
No, but you are just a loud mouth and a piece of crap.
You're a Nazi.
You
People like you, right? A disgusting human being like you, they do not want to support Palestinians. They do not, they don't want to speak up on it because they got no fucking, no heart in them. They're just demonic.
Lazy, it's okay.
Are you that retarded?
You're a Nazi, bro.
Just admit you're a Nazi. That's it.
It's easier than not having an answer.
Look at his name, Lazy Nazi. Lazy Nazi. It's a fucking, it rhymes. Lazy Nazi.
Oh my God! You can invent a fucking. Oh my God!
Stay calm.
You are
Stay calm.
You are the most.
This guy.
Man, you really got this guy on
Come
himself.
on,
He
ladies.
could barely
Listen
speak.
to me now. Stop up these bad things. Now listen to me. The discussion is not only about the war between Muslims and just Zionists. The war is all about the killing of innocent people. It's about your people as well. It's all people of innocent.
What is his people?
They are
Invincible.
innocent people.
Invincible. What is his people? His people are Hitler. He comes from
Yeah,
a Nazi
I know
regime.
that they are.
You know Nazi regime? He's a Nazi. He said he's from Germany, Invincible. His ancestors served in the Nazi regime.
I'm there. I'm fucking
Yeah,
native.
his ancestors have served in the Nazi regime. He's basically a fucking Nazi.
I'm native. I'm fucking native.
Yeah, you're native to Germany. You're one of the Nazis.
Are you fucking retarded? No, I'm.
Did you? Okay, who was it? Was it your dad or your grandpa that served in the Nazi? Who was it? Was your great grandmother or somebody that served in the Nazi? Was it your uncle that served in the Nazi?
And if you say no, that means that they were against genocide. Shouldn't you do the same?
Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You have no idea. Do you know what head smashed in buffalo jump is? You piece of shit. You fucking
Brother,
ugly.
listen to me. If this world will give examples.
Oh, listen to
me
you now.
Listen to me now. Example, there is one thing that is the natural
Explain
thing.
what
Don't give this bad examples written in Hitler books. We believe in practicals. Believe in practicals. Come to the practical life. Whatever you are doing, we don't accept these theories and all those things. We accept the practical.
Exactly. You don't accept. You don't like. You don't listen to. You talk over. What is?
That is not like that.
Everybody
know that. Everybody know that. Whatever it did to
Everybody know.
Palestine.
Everybody know what? What does everybody?
What are you talking about? You bad sense. You bad man.
Where
person.
And what is head smashed in buffalo jump?
Something you should do.
So what does that mean to you?
Everybody knows that Israel is an occupying force. We were just discussing if it has the right to exist or not,
That's bullshit. No, that's fucking. You're lying. Is head smashed in buffalo jump? You tell me that I'm a fucking Nazi and you call me all these sorts of shit? What is head smashed in buffalo jump?
We won't answer your question until you answer. Okay. Do you support Hitler? So I'm not answering this dumbass question.
I told you no.
But your ancestors are from Germany.
My ancestors are from fucking Crete. You pieces of shit.
You told me from Germany. You said.
Musqua.
Yeah, but you said from Germany.
Look up Musqua. Look up Musqua. It means bear. You asked.
But you said.
He's a troll. He's a troll.
Stay calm. Why are you acting like an animal? Stay calm.
Yeah, be civilized.
You pushed me.
push you with anything. You're just barking like a bitch. Stay calm.
So, so if you were not from, if you personally did not serve a Nazi regime, I don't know how old you are, right? Then your uncle might have, or your aunt might have, maybe your great
Did you
grandma
look up
might have.
Moskva? Moskva.
Why? Okay, why should I work for you for free?
Did you look up Moskva? You guys are so fucking dumb.
Are you into Aryan race? Is that what it is? Do you think you're superior to all of us?
Because I was here first? Yeah. That's me.
Okay, that's it right there. That's a
Who said
Hitler
you were here
thing.
first?
That's a thing with the
Sorry,
Hitler.
how long did your family serve for Hitler? I just heard your family served for Hitler. Is that true?
How long did your family work for Hitler?
Yeah.
Depends what they were doing, man.
Just asking.
Polishing boots.
I'm fucking Métis. I'm fucking indigenous.
To where?
Look up Moskva. Look up head smashed in buffalo jump.
No, I just
I
walked in,
promise,
so I
I
was just
promise
wondering
you
how long your
nobody's
family
looking that
worked
up,
for
bro.
Hitler.
Are you European or are you indigenous to the land?
He doesn't know who he is.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Indigenous to the land. Are you fucking retarded?
Are you? What are your
Which land?
qualifications?
Which land are you indigenous to? Germany?
North America, you piece of shit.
You sound like
Do
a
you have
German.
DNA evidence to prove this?
That's a kind name.
I have DNA to prove
was
it.
this
I
promised to
have
you 2,000
all the
years
way
ago?
up my right arm. All you need is an L.
Why? Do you have white supremacist writings on your right arm?
It's fucking Cree, you retard.
Why are you having a breakdown? Stay calm.
No.
Stay calm and have a
I've never met
conversation. Be
anyone whose
intellectual.
family works for Hitler. I don't know whether I should be excited or.
It's quite interesting, Nargis.
He's a dweeb.
As in someone like a shoe shiner for Hitler's on here.
Oh, what did he
Well,
say?
he can't spell.
Okay, okay.
The thing is, he's got perpetual, there's white guilt and then there's mega white guilt with the whole genocide thing. So he's just going to be an apologist to the Zionists for the rest of his life because his people have fucking besmirched their name, and now you're just going to besmirch your name now for supporting the same bullshit that your own people did years ago. So you're just a fucking retard, Lazy, and it's okay. We're just trying to help.
You're gonna help me.
I mean, we either help you
I
change your devilish ways, or we crash you out till you want to kill yourself. Like either or is a.
That comes down to it. We don't want him to kill himself. But I mean the.
No, I got it. Guys, you have no idea.
So have you picked a side yet? So you said you're native, right? Have your people been genocided before? Has your people lazy bum? Has your people have been genocided before? Ryan. I don't know. I'm asking you, since you claim to be native to whatever land, right? Has your people ever been genocided before?
Yeah.
Okay, if they had been genocided, right? Would have been? Are you on the side of people that genocided you, or are you on the other side, on the victim side? You're against the genocide.
Depends how far back you read the book, right?
No. I'm talking about your people. You would stand with your people against the genocide, or would you have stood with the people that genocided your people? Of course, you would probably stand with your people, right? Your people were the victims.
Don't tell me what I would do. You shut your mouth. Don't tell me what I would do.
Okay, what would you do? Go and tell us.
This scumbag is a white European settler, isn't he? And then he's acting like he's a native.
He's probably living
You're a
inside
fucking
Israel
settler.
right now. He's living inside Israel
Hey.
right now.
Oh, is he?
Good.
He sounds like a Zionist. Go on, lazy bum. He's native to that land called Israel.
Don't call me lazy bum.
lazy bum.
Okay.
God has promised you that land from 3,000 years ago, so I know you live inside Israel. Tell us, would you have
That's
been
not
with
how
the
that
people?
fucking works. You slimy pieces of shit.
You. What's going on? I told you to stay calm.
Yeah, stay calm. Don't come in your mouth. Just stay calm.
Hey, Amir, you sound like you're northern now.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Lazy bum.
My question to you, lazy bum, is I asked you a clear-cut question and relate to your native to the land.
You stop calling me that. Then ask
Okay, Ryan.
what you asked.
Okay, Ryan. If you're native
What would you like to call? What would you like us to call you then?
He wants to be called Ryan. Ryan, since you're native to the land, yeah, you're native to the land. I asked you a clear-cut question. Why don't you answer the question? You would stand with your people against the genocide, correct? If somebody was genociding your people, you would be against these fuckers, right? Whoever's trying to genocide your people, correct?
What just happened in my country?
Answer the question.
Oh my God, you don't want to answer the question.
Got burned down with nobody saying boo.
Fuck you.
What is your country, lazy bum?
I think so. He wants to get triggered. Do you want us to box? Pack you up? I think you wanna get up, right? And that way you're gonna go to sleep. You'll be like, go sleep crying, probably, right?
Whether you like it or not, that's fucking up to you. You piece of
I asked you a question.
Lazy bum, what country do you belong to?
I'm Canada.
Canada. Are you in Canada at the moment?
Bro, he's such a troll, bro.
Pardon me?
Are you in Canada at the moment?
I am.
Okay. And when you say you're indigenous to the land, are you a European settler where ancestry is European or somewhere else? Or are you indigenous as in claimed there first? Native American and so on. Indian.
You know what?
You don't know.
Nobody knows about leaving the shoes on the outside of the fucking TV, so.
I get why he's not here.
So you're European settler.
Okay.
No, it's okay, carry on.
Yeah, because he lives
Go
in the shoe.
I think this lazy bum is quite confused.
Yeah.
Lazy bum, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Would you call me Ryan? A lazy bum.
Listen here, Ryan. Go look in the mirror and take a really good look in the mirror and figure out who you are. Then come back in the mirror.
Then I would say, go eat shit, rub shit all over yourself, then you can call a skin color. You know what?
This is what you get for calling him Ryan.
You just say anything.
I married Indian.
Okay.
How old are you?
41.
What? You're 41 and you're having crash outs like this? Stay calm, brother.
You have no idea.
You're 10 years older than me and you're having honestly, calm. Stay calm. It's Sunday.
He's a boy. He's
Carrie,
a boy.
you bitch.
Be civilized. What are you doing with this lousy language? Come on. You know English.
Does your whole wife let you talk like this in the crib?
Malformation of the brain.
I know your bitch don't love you. That's a fact. I'm tired of you.
Maybe he's frustrated. It might be
Doesn't
frustration
have a
can lead to this.
He doesn't
It's like
have a
pent up
woman.
anger.
He's never been with a woman.
Do you do any martial arts? Do you go to the gym? Lazy bum?
He doesn't know anything about that.
Yes, Wooski, he's backed up.
Yeah, no, he don't know nothing about that, bro.
You are a lonely individual.
You think so, eh?
We know, so you're a loser.
It'll be okay, lazy bum. Don't worry. Just stay calm. Take up some martial arts or
You're not
meditation.
even half a man.
It should help you slightly.
So I do have a question for the lazy bum. Lazy bum, are you from a Blackfoot tribe? Are you?
Oh, Blackfoot is south. No, I am.
Are you Blackfoot Siksika tribe?
No, Blackfoot
south. And so is all the heads smash in Buffalo Jump. They're all south.
Are you from that tribe?
No, I'm Cree. I'm north.
You're Korean?
Creole?
All you boys are retarded, and so you.
Not Creole.
Like,
Oh,
the,
did they say it was weird?
What tribe are you from? Can you give me the tribe?
Musquatchees north, but everything's bare up here, so
No, but what is your tribe name of the tribe?
Musquatchees. But everything.
Moscow cheese? How do you spell it?
You don't have the keyboard, bitch.
You tell me, what is it? Moscow, Moscow, like Moscow is Russian?
How would I spell that in English? M-A-S. What's the easiest one to do? Google NHL player Ethan. He was the defenseman.
Just give me the name of the fucking tribe. I'm not doing the other shit.
Right. NFL is back on you, fucking dweeb. You dweeb.
Go fuck yourself. I'm done. I'm done trying.
Oh, yeah, you don't watch NFL. Yeah, I bet you are done.
Are you from Mosquito tribe? Are you from Mosquito tribe?
Have you been to what's your most northern state? Have you been to Alaska?
You're from
I'm in
Windsor.
California.
You're from the middle of the forest. All dead and stuff.
Free healthcare. You fucking fuck.
Retarded?
Oh my god, you are fucking retarded. Oh my.
You are fucking.
You guys are so. I can't even placate you. You're rugged.
He's definitely lazy bum, but he is not willing to give me the tribe name because there are tribes that have gotten genocided. What is it?
It's Musquatchees.
Moscow cheese? How do you spell this? I asked you this question before.
Masquasw. It's next to Edmonton, Alberta. Look it up, bitch.
You know what tribe I'm part of? I'm part of the KILLYOURSELF tribe.
You're the kill something me. Go eat a dick. You know what? Dave Chappelle did a joke about being part of the. Yeah. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Okay, I'm about to put the link in the chat. Is this your tribe? Moscow, right here.
What cheese?
Yeah, Moscow cheese. Check it out. Is that the one?
Is there a casino there?
No, but check the link in the chat. Just look at the name. Is that correct? Is the spelling correct?
I'm not looking at the chat.
No, look in the chat.
I think it is.
Why are you trying to fucking. You're trying to hurt me.
We're not trying to hurt you, brother. We're just trying to understand where you're coming from.
Well then.
As in, you came into this room, and remember that we didn't come to you.
Oh, that's
So-
fair. Okay, that's
So
fair.
I do have a question. So in relate to, I know your tribe probably been through a genocide. I haven't looked into it. So in relate to genocide, would you have stood with the people that are genociding your people, or would you have stood against the genocide? I'm sure you would have stood against the genociding of your people. Same thing in Palestine. They're resisting. They've been under occupation.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Okay, what would you have done? Tell us. Would you support the genocide of your people?
I understand the history.
I think Moscow cheese has done good. Like Sean Carter has done good. Like there are people.
I'm not talking about gone, dude. I'm talking about the genocide. If your people have gotten genocided, my question again to you: would you have stood with the people?
Then you're not looking farther enough back in history because everybody has been genocided.
I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about your tribe. Would you have stood against the genocide, or would you supported the genociding of your people?
Our story is very different because we got fucking. They came over and gave chlamydia and they gave disease.
You might be a retard. What about giving a bomb to a hospital? Like, what are we doing here?
That's only recent. That's not what wiped the tribes out. Like you talked about Mississippi in the South. Do you know who the Mississippians are? The Mississippian
There's
tribes.
literally no going back. Bro, you got it, bro. Yo, you so lost. And actually, I know you know that you're being a piece of shit. Like, I know for a fact now that you know that you're just lying and you're just trying to get a rise out of people. So, no, it's cool. It's cool.
No, I'm just wondering about it. Lazy bum.
Google how to tie a rope.
No, Dave.
Look up, bro. Dave, calm down, bro. Lazy bum. My question again to you.
Don't call me
is,
that.
would
Call
you-
me
Okay, Ryan, piece of shit. My question again to you: if would you have stood with the people that are genociding or giving you chlamydia or STDs, or would you have stood against it? Of course, you would stand against the fucking oppression and suppression, bro. You would, motherfucker, just stop lying. You're just a lazy bum. You don't want to acknowledge what's happening to the Palestinians. They're fucking natives to that land. Yeah. Fuck yourself. You're just a. You would you would support Nazi, right? If Nazi would genocide a bunch of. Yeah, you're just a. You are just an idiot.
Right now.
You look lazy bum. Lazy bum.
No, don't call me that.
Lazy bum. If you had the balls, you would actually answer the question. Anybody in their right fucking mind would answer the question in a right, proper manner. We're talking about your fucking people. I'm not talking about Palestinians. I was talking about your fucking people. If your fucking people.
If I had to take a scalp back in the day,
if you had to pick a side, you would have picked your side, your people's side, not fucking people that are genociding your people or raping the shit out of your people or giving you chlamydia or doing. Yeah, you're just an idiot, man.
Ryan, let's have a conversation where we might be able to get somewhere because I think we're going round in circles. Are you aware of what's going on between the Russian Federation and Ukraine?
Yeah.
Okay, do you take a side? Are you on the sidelines, as in you don't take a side? With regards to that conflict?
If I had to say one thing, I would let the Russians have what they have or what they want to take.
Why is that?
Just stop the bloodshed. Because all they want is the Black Sea. Like, all they want is access to sea.
So, brother, you're essentially saying might is right and people can take what they want.
Welcome to my people.
No, but we have international law, right? Post World War II, we created the system where the law of the jungle would no longer be the case. You couldn't simply kind of exercise your will and power on people by force, take anything by force, murder people at will. That's what we were established. We established that, right?
General, actually, World War II started because of that exact reason. Poland got invaded.
World War One started. World War One started. World War Two started because it impoverished people who shouldn't have been impoverished.
but we created international law, the
Yes.
Geneva Convention. All these conventions and laws were created as a result of constant war in Europe to an extent.
So, what I would say is, his speech right before he died.
Whose speech?
The American guy.
JFK.
Hitler's speech.
He was.
Your grandparents know all about Hitler's speeches before he died.
John F. Kennedy.
No, John F. Kennedy. John Kennedy. He was trying.
I'm actually looking into. Sorry to interrupt, Ryan. I'm actually looking into your tribe and what they essentially went through. So this is essentially what happened in Bear Hills and centrally at the Ermiscan Indian Residential School. Does
And
that ring
you
a
got
bell?
all those residential schools and throw it out the garbage. Because do you know how many bodies were found in the residential schools?
I've done some research into it, yes, but I don't know an exact number.
Do you know what the exact number is?
I personally don't. Do you?
0.
0? Are you sure about that?
I am dead sure.
Let me pull up my information. We'll have to have this conversation another time. With regards to residential schools.
Very much so. But there's zero bodies. There's 0 bodies. There's none in Kamloops. There's none. But the problem
If you live in Canada, white people came in, there's definitely bodies.
I'm not totally white, but here's where your corruption is. Because the tribe's got $9 million, and we're all still picking us out of the fucking ditch.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Canada has a lot of gold, oil, whole bunch of stuff. Native Americans should have a lot of wealth. At least on the reservation, at the very least.
No. You also my whole thing about saying disease, and you know what? If you guys like the Mississippi River, then you can Google the Mississippians.
I don't know. He wants us to freaking do his work for himself, so that they can prove that we're in the wrong. We don't know nothing. He thinks he's above us. He's just a lazy bum, man. At the end of the day.
Ryan, with regards to you said you were 40, so I'm assuming you have an understanding of what is right and what is wrong, and you have a moral compass.
I do have tried to.
Okay, I appreciate that. Now, when, for example, the Palestinian people, and this could apply to any other theatre of war as well, or theatre similar to it, if you are occupied, for example, let me bring this closer to home. If me, as a Brit, was to come to your land, come to Canada, and we have done previously, but I'm talking about right now, I was to come to your house, throw you out your house, give you the garden, and build a small shack there for you, and take over your house, how would you react? What would you say?
In the small, without understanding the bigger picture.
What's the bigger picture?
With like Palestine and Israel, that's a bigger picture.
Yeah, but what is the bigger picture?
Well, I'll give you the short. If you came and knocked up the door, I would shoot you in the face. You die before I.
Don't have any guns, and you're in Canada.
but he
There is
also said
no
if I
big
came,
picture when it comes to like.
what's interesting, he said if I came to his door, he'd shoot me dead before I even got in anywhere.
Yeah, so he's therefore he's.
So you'd be on the side of the Palestinians.
Let me tell you, no, no.
Because you're fighting back against a potential aggressor.
There was a when he said no, it was a little bit of feminine. No. Can you say it in a manly voice, please?
That's irrelevant.
There's two different words here. Like everybody dies on words.
Words are very important.
They are. Palestinians are not Hamas.
Right.
Those are two different things.
Which is why we have been referring to Palestinians.
They are Palestinians.
Pardon me?
Where did the Hamas come from? Who are the Hamas?
Well, if you're Hamas, you shot the first missile.
I'm asking you, who are the Hamas? If they're not Palestinians, where the fuck did the Hamas come from?
Ryan, do you have an issue with?
General, this is the second time I heard.
Because I think we're going all over the
place.
place.
I know, but this is the second time I heard this claim that Hamas is not Palestinians. If they're not Palestinians, where the fuck did the Hamas come from?
The Hamas came from American funding and Russian funding and the Cold War.
Oh my God.
So America is in association with terrorists? What are we doing? Like, come on, like, ladies, I will donate $50 to a charity of your choosing if you say one thing correct about the Israel-Palestine conflict, just one, and I'll show proof.
One thing.
You better get that $50 ready. He's going to start spitting facts now.
I don't think so.
He was supposed to be shot dead, and then he wasn't.
Wait, who?
The guy for Israel. And honest to God, like here's the thing that fucks me up.
Which guy?
Like, and let's put Israel and
Which
Palestine.
guy are you talking about, lazy bomb?
Bro, what the fuck did I just wake up from?
Can we ask a question?
We were asking you a question. It's a Q&A.
Do you know who has the biggest border against Palestine, and why can't they get out? Who has the biggest border?
Israel. Israel has the biggest border.
Egypt has the biggest border.
Nope. Egypt has one border out of it's about out of 7. 6 of them are controlled by Israel, and even Egyptian border is controlled by Israel.
The Egypt
Not true. We have only 13 kilometers controlled by.
I just told you one border, idiot. Get it with the program. I know you're Zionist fucker. Go on, lazy.
Hi. Assalamu alaikum, Amir, everyone.
Don't come nobody done. So whoever that guy
All is good. All is good. Wait a second. Wait, I'm saying assalamu alaikum better than you. Wanna quit?
How you doing today, brother? You good?
All is good.
Alhamdulillah. The voice?
والله all alhamdulillah, fantastic man. والله I'm very happy to hear your voice and all our brothers' voice here with good health. This is the most important. And for this shit. Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, I'm lazy bum. Wait.
I'm talking.
Like you.
I'm talking.
You stop talking. You go fuck.
No. Listen. No. Listen. Because you man, you are a piece of shit.
Fuck off and shut up.
They have half an hour try to make you human, and you. I am animal. I'm a dog. I'm a fucking stupid person.
I can be a lady.
Go, man. Fuck you. Fuck Israel. Go support them. Keep support them. Fuck you and fuck them both together. I want to defend my home. Listen. I will defend. اسمع motherfucker. Hey, stop. Brother. No, wait. بدي امسح الارض في كرامته. اسمع شوي. I will fuck his head. Hey, listen, motherfucker. Listen, first of all, when you talk about Palestinian, you put your hand up to your head. First of all. Second, if you say I defend my home, I will shoot anyone come to my home. But for you, Palestinian, no. Just die quietly. Die quietly. Huh? Die quietly. This is what you want from us. Fuck you and fuck Israel. We will fuck both of you. You and them together. Fuck you, motherfucker. Stupid shit. You have nothing, no sense. You don't have feeling. You are animal. Like when you talk about children die, women die. I didn't care. Everyone have genocide. Fuck you, man. Stupid. You are stupid. You are a piece of shit. They try to change your mind and you are just stupid. You listen for nothing. I am, what a dear excuse. Motherfucker, listen to me. Why you are talking? Shut your fucking mouth. That's it. You are so stupid, idiot.
Alright. Thank you,
I don't know why they are discussing with you. One like you, they in the garbage. You and your fucking Israel together in the garbage.
Hang on, Uber. Hang on. We use him as
Well, if you are next to me, I will make you change your mind by my hand, inshallah.
I know. I hear you, brother. Just calm down, brother. Calm down. We use him as a punching bag. We have Eze here. What's up, Eze? How you doing today, sister? Eze, you good?
No, wallahi, I'm busy. I will go down.
Take care. We're doing good, Eze. We're dealing with this guy. He's a native Canadian. And he said if somebody was to pull up in front of his property, he'll pull out the gun and resist, right? But then when he comes down to the Palestinians, he makes a claim Hamas is not Palestinian. So I am asking a question, where the fuck did the Hamas come from? If they're not Palestinian, where did they come from? But he's not willing to give me the answer. He's such a slow...
I don't want to upload. American, Russian. But then in the event that Hamas is a Palestinian and Palestinians are not Hamas, why are Palestinians suffering for the actions of Hamas if there's no connection between the two?
This is what he copes with so that he tells his grandparents that they weren't Nazis. Nazis aren't from Germany.
Go eat shit.
Nah.
Is this guy actually Jewish?
No, he's a native to Canadian in Canada. He's native. He belongs to some
Canadian
tribe.
Jewish?
No, but he's native to Canadian tribal land. Some tribe.
Go eat shit, you guys.
Well, hold on for a minute. Why are you here?
Because apparently I'm a punching bag. That's what.
There he is, a punching bag.
Wait. Let me know.
Yeah, but just put that to a side.
What's your answer? Why are you here?
I would like to bring the entire historical truth forth, but it's not going to happen, so I'm just a punching bag.
No, but also facts. Why
Stop.
not the historical truth?
Let him become self-aware, and I really, really mean this on this stage. Honestly, we need to shut the fuck up and let individuals out themselves. Why are you here? You are on a stage with pro-Palestinian individuals. You know that you are on a stage with individuals who abhor what's happening in the state of Israel, and you come and plunk your ass on this stage for what reason?
I abhor it on both sides.
You didn't answer my question.
But listen, Hamas is not Palestine.
So you're here to do what?
As a Christian.
No, I'm sorry. I'm still dealing with Lazzy. I want to know who's here. I want to know why the Calebs are here. Forget why I'm here. Keep them here. I want them to state. Well, I know why I'm here. I want to know why you're here. What is it about you that draws you to these stages? the store because I want to buy raspberries. I go to the cemetery because I need to bury my dead. I go to the hospital because I need medical attention. Why are you here? In my own life, I grow my own raspberries for my nephews.
Oh my god.
I dig the holes, then I put people in them.
You're the most irrational person I've met on this app.
No, no, no. And the reason you're here is, drum roll please, you don't fucking know. Right?
Oh, you need to just be very quiet and wait for an answer.
You don't know why you're here. You needed some place to be. And you decided to sit your ass in the middle of a conversation because...
Bitch, shut up. Bitch, shut up.
Because I don't like...
Stop cursing the system.
ChatGPT,
Because you need a friend. You are lonely. You're feeling miserable. You're probably sick on some level. A disease you can't cure. And you decided that if there's any place to spout shit, this might be it. And someone might pay attention to you. You're lonely, I get it. But that's what OnlyFans is for. You gotta pay for that.
Oh my god.
We're not that.
You think that?
We're not attracted.
Yeah, we know that.
We're not attracted to you in the least. We have no interest in anything you
Good.
have to
Then
say.
stop talking, and I will tell you what you want to hear.
No, I don't want to hear anything from you. I just want to know why you exist. I want to know why you're here.
That's the question. I will tell you if you stop talking. Okay, I don't like either side. I'm very scared of either side. I don't come from either side. I have no skin in that game. Hamas is a terrorist group. That's not Palestine. That's not Palestinians. That's not the people on the ground. That's not the people who...
Why?
Brother, let him just finish.
If I was a dude in Palestine and you came to my house, I would fucking shoot you. I'm a dude in the middle of the boons in Canada. And I can't do that anymore. Everything's illegal in Canada. It's just completely bullshit. Yeah. I don't like the idea that the money is going to wars. I don't like, but that's FDR in like 1949. He said, "Stop now, otherwise it's going to be a military-industrial complex. We are meant to be fighting each other." I do not understand how America can fund Al Qaeda and fight Al Qaeda at the same time, except for the fact that I do understand that they're making money, honey. But then go back to World War II. Go back to World War II. German Panther tanks.
I want to address something you said. Hold on a second. Hold on, Lazy Bone. I want to address something you said about...
Would you stop calling me that, you piece of
Okay,
garbage?
Ryan.
I don't care.
Okay, Ryan.
Yeah, just call him Ryan.
Ryan, hang on. So you made a claim about
Talk to
Hamas
me like
and
I'm
Palestinians. Okay, Ryan. I do mean it. You made a claim about Hamas is not Palestinian. Now the issue with that statement is it's not true. It's incorrect. I can invalidate that statement by saying this: Palestinians are a bunch of orphans running around with a bunch of weaponry trying to resist. According to international law, they have the right to resist. And just like you said, you come from a tribe, you
you said somebody was to come up on your property, you would resist by pulling out a shotgun. And that's what they've been doing. They've been living in open air prison. Gaza was literally open air prison prior to 7th of October. You know,
Who
they
shot
wouldn't
the
send out a
first
bomb.
missile?
Okay, who shot the first missile? 2022 to 2023, prior to 7th of October, just in 1 year, was the deadliest year for Palestinians that killed a whole bunch of people, more than 100
Who shot the first
Palestinians. Israel did.
No, they did not.
Yeah, they did. Egyptian literally warned them 10 days prior to the 7th of October attack, and the history doesn't start on 7th of October, just like your history as a nation.
This whole shit show. Hamas,
Lazy bum, listen to what I'm about to say. In 47,
Again,
that's what they.
I
Okay,
am
right,
not
right,
I
right.
am not your enemy. If you call me lazy bum one more time, I will fucking eat you for breakfast.
Okay.
Okay,
We all
Okay,
know,
lazy bum,
we
don't
all
threaten
know
me with
that.
I am Ryan.
I swear I involved now. I involved.
Whatever your name is, at the end of the day, here are things that I feel you might be missing. Number one, most people on this stage are either Palestinian, related to Palestinians, have lived in Palestine, have interacted with individuals there while you haven't, which gives them a little bit of an advantage because they're not talking out of their ass. They're actually speaking from lived experience. That's number one.
Go fuck yourself. I've been here before.
Yeah, just to let you, Lazy, easy. Thank you very much. Lazy, I will take a big breath with you and with big passion, with which I cannot do it many times. In one time only. Who's talking to you? I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor from genocide happening to us in 1948. Do you know that? Do you know? It's made by Israel. Do you know anything about this? I'm trying to talk to you as a human. Till now, I'm talking with you as a human. So I'm talking to you as a human. So with respect, imagine I respect you now. So this is big opportunity for you to invest it. To try to understand. Otherwise, I will say that you don't want to understand, and I have to go for other direction.
No, shut up.
Amir.
Fuck you.
Amir.
I am.
Amir,
You see?
down the audio.
So from beginning, when I tell you you are just an idiot, and stupid shit, and we shouldn't respect you, you was angry.
Hang on, brother. There's no point of me engaging. You guys engaging. I want to dive into the Hamas part. That's it. You know. Because
But
he's just
not long enough to be able to hear your point. Because I think.
No, he's gonna. It's okay. I realize how to engage with him. I can trigger the fuck out of him. Lazy. Ryan. My question again.
Lazy bum.
No, hold on. Over, bro. Calm down. My question again to you: if there's Hamas was literally funded by Netanyahu prior to 7th of October. If you have a problem with Hamas, why was it funded by Netanyahu? If I provide you data from Israeli source, would you accept it?
Yeah, well, I honestly think this whole thing is funded. Again, like if you look at if you go farther into the desert, it's still funded by the Yang.
I'm asking you a different question. You're giving me a different answer. The question I asked you: if I provide you an article, data that Netanyahu has funded Hamas, would you concede to the point that Hamas is not? Oh my God! Hold on. What is this, man? Okay. Thank you. Sit in the audience. Um, Hamas, right? If I provide you data that says Hamas was funded by Netanyahu, would you concede to the point that Hamas wasn't a terrorist? That's why Netanyahu kept on funding Hamas. Would you concede to the point? If you say Hamas is a terrorist, then you have to call Netanyahu a terrorist by default.
If I had the data in my face, yes. Like
Let me give you the data right now.
But hang on. Like look at my country now.
I'm not talking about your country.
We're talking
like
about
that Israel
this room is about
Palestine shit.
this room is
That
about
has been
Palestine.
all through the
Bro,
streets of Canada.
hold on. This room is about Palestine, Israel. I don't care what's happening in your country. I'm Canadian and American. I got 2 passports. Okay, I've been there, done it. I went to high school in Canada. I put the link in the chat. Right.
Well, that's his problem.
Yeah. I'm talking about Israel, Palestine. This room is about Israel, Palestine. It's not about fucking Canada. Okay.
Well, I am Canadian, so
Yeah,
what
I am
I'm
Canadian.
saying is
I am Canadian
I
as
don't
well.
really give a fuck. Do you know what give a fuck about Israel and Palestine? If the temple gets rebuilt, then we're all kind of fucking dead.
Are you Christian?
I am.
Okay. Evangelical? Evangelical?
I wouldn't call it. I would.
Are you Catholic?
I'm Missouri Synod Lutheran, so I'm like the first of Catholic.
So you're Catholic, right?
I'm Catholic without the Latin.
Okay. Do you take the ruling from Pope?
Oh fuck no. You don't
Do you
pray to
respect-
Pope. You don't pray to Mother Mary. There's Jesus, God, and that's it.
So, okay, you look at Jesus, peace and blessing upon, as a prophet or as a son of God or what?
Jesus is God. There's the Trinity.
Okay. So, all right. So would you call yourself Zion? Do you support Israel as like a religious paradigm?
I think God protects the Israelites. I don't. But
Do
God
you support Israel yourself?
Be clear, Mayor, the state of Israel is quite different than just the Holy Land. And
I know, but these people, evangelical, they take it to the next level.
Let me put it very flat out here. I ain't a Jew.
You said you're not a Jew?
I didn't ask you if you're a Jew. I asked you, are you evangelical Christian?
I wouldn't call myself evangelical. I'm a very old school Christian.
Okay, old school Christian, but you do support Israel, correct?
No, God does that. I don't do that.
Okay, but God told you to support it, right?
No.
Okay, this state that was created in 1948.
Okay, Jesus, not the Jews.
Lazy.
Like,
my question to you.
Don't call me lazy. Call me Ryan.
Okay, according to scripture, Jesus, peace and blessing upon him, was a Jew, correct?
Jesus was a Jew, yes.
Okay, my question to you: God told you to support Israel. Do you support Israel? Do you think this is the same Israel that's mentioned in your holy scripture?
Go around the sea. The whole reason for Jew was the Gentiles. I'm not a Jew. I'm a Gentile.
I didn't ask you if you're a Jew or not. You're not getting
Well,
the point.
Then just shut your mouth and listen to me. Jesus saved me. I'm not in this for the Jews.
Okay, but so you don't support Israel, right?
I'm in this because God gave grace and saved me. I'm a Gentile.
Okay. So you don't support Israel, but then how do you deal with your Christian brothers and sisters are getting spat on inside Israel? And
he didn't say he didn't support Israel up there. You didn't let him land. He didn't answer the question. Do you support the state of Israel? Is it lazy? I don't want to disrespect you.
Yeah, do you morally support state of Israel?
Yes or no? Do you feel like what the state of Israel is doing is in line with your Christian values? Yes or no?
Do I support the state? Yes. Do I think what they're doing right now is in line? No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sense of both those statements. How can those be true at the same time?
Do you sin?
we're on you right now. How can you support the state of Israel if you feel what the state of Israel is doing?
You personally, do you sin?
I am not a government. I am not a landmass. I think
as a person, do you sin? Because I'm not a government. I'm not a landmass. I'm not a nothing.
Answer a question with a question. I'm asking you how it is that you can support the state of Israel when the state of Israel's actions are not in alignment with your values as a Christian.
Okay, then I'm just gonna give you the absolute, brutally blunt answer. Damn, those girls are pretty. And I am a complete sinner. And what I was instructed to do is love my neighbor as myself. We all sin. Some are bigger than others. And I've had some pretty big sins in my little neck of the woods. I do my best now to keep that to a minimum.
Can we talk about, she's asking about Israel.
I know. And everything I'm saying sticks.
We're not talking about your sins, bro. Keep your sins to your priest. We don't need to know your sins. We're talking about the state of...
I'm not Catholic, so I ain't confessing to you.
Don't
so
confess it to me. Don't trauma dump on your... Don't, trauma... What is it called?
You asked a question, I'm giving you an answer. Shut your mouth.
We're talking about Israel. We're not talking about your fucking sins. Keep it to yourself. Shove it up your asshole.
Do you want to know why Israel is coming after you?
I'm not talking about Israel coming after. She asked you a different question.
You say shit like that.
Lazy. She asked you a question. How could you support state of Israel?
Don't call me that.
Okay, that's your name. Lazy.
Shit like that. Wonder why people come after you.
Okay, lazy bum.
As long as you refuse to answer the question, we refuse to. Now,
if you're not gonna answer my question, I'm gonna trigger the fuck. I'm gonna pack you up, motherfucker. I don't care. I don't give two fucks. To me, you're a fucking Zionist motherfucker. Answer what she asked you. Answer to Eze.
People should love their neighbors.
I'm not talking about your fucking neighbors, bitch. We're talking about the state of Israel.
If you don't like my answer,
we are talking about the state of Israel.
Okay, wait, hold on 1 second. You said that you were Christian, and Christ,
yes, ma'am,
or Jesus demands or asks, requests that individuals be Christ-like. Do you feel like the state of Israel is Christ-like?
No, not at all.
But does Jesus teach that you should support individuals that are not Christ-like?
Everybody reads the Bible wrong.
No. That was a yes or no again. I don't know why those are hard questions for you. Does Jesus...
Okay, so I'm supposed to answer yes or no. Okay, sorry.
Because I'm trying to learn from you. Does Jesus...
Yes, I'll answer yes or no.
That you should support people who are not Christ-like.
Can you say that one more time out loud? Yes.
Does Jesus teach that you, as a Christian, should support individuals that are not Christ-like?
Yes.
Hold on, make sure that I got that part. And then, guys, if anybody who's Christian can help me out with this. You're saying that you support individuals who are not Christ-like, individuals who don't serve God. That's a Jesus thing? I wasn't aware.
Oh, no, flip the table. You should not support.
You should not support individuals who are not Christ-like, who are not God-fearing. You should not support individuals who murder.
Who seem to be Christ-like.
Right. What about if they murder? Should you support murderers? Turn the other cheek, and support, love your neighbor as yourself. But does Jesus teach that you should murder or support murderers?
he's not supporting murder. He's supporting the state, not the government. But
No.
That-
Wait 1 minute.
that- that- that-
We're not talking to you, mister. I know you're Zionist. Just calm down.
I'm asking him a question.
I'm not Zionist.
Yeah.
I don't
Be
care.
quiet, Egyptian
A
Zionist.
Buddhist, vegetarian. I'm talking to him. What I'm trying to understand,
I-
and this is hard, and this one is hard for me because I am.
can't answer that one yes or no just because
It's hard, right? Because you're looking
Well,
at it.
no, I just need forgiveness on that one. I just can't answer
So you
that.
do support individuals who murder. You do support individuals who steal.
No,
Support. No. Wait. Hold on. In supporting the state of Israel, I'm not supporting Jews or Israelites as you said before. In supporting the state of Israel, no different than me as an American, right? In supporting individuals who murder, in supporting individuals who covet, in supporting individuals who steal, in supporting individuals who deny God's existence or God's sovereignty. You're supporting individuals who do not uphold.
You know what I want?
Wait, hold on. Let me just finish my sentence. You're supporting individuals who do not uphold the basic tenets of your faith. Those are 3, 4 out of 10 of the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not murder.
I am a sinner.
Well, no,
I am
we're
a
not.
sinner.
No.
I
Your
pray
personal
for
relationship.
my forgiveness.
No.
So
Your
here,
personal
let me
relationship
tell
with
you.
God.
Let me tell you really quick. I will solve this.
Okay.
If Hamas wouldn't protest in my streets and just plug it and have it over with, and I don't have to see it, that would be a 9-cent solution.
Wait. If Hamas wouldn't protest in your streets, where's protesting in your streets?
In Montreal, they say we own Canada. This is our country.
What the hell?
Hamas?
I know. Fuck, our country is fucked.
Wait, I want to make sure. Did everybody just hear him say that? Because I'm confused. Are you saying that there are Hamas
Brother, did you drink a bit?
marching in the streets of Canada?
Did you have one too many?
Yes, there are in Montreal. They shut down the train station in Montreal. Toronto, Montreal.
I would love to learn more about this. Do you have a link, an article, some footage of Hamas?
I'm Canadian. I don't have news. We are like fucking George Orwell, 1984 up here.
No, you're not Orwell. Bro.
What kind is your ADHD? Just asking.
Pardon me?
How about, brother, do you have ADHD?
It's not ADHD. It's something else.
I have Peg 1 GRE affirmation.
You have what?
I take 1 GRE malformation. It's not ADHD.
Gotcha.
Not even close to worse.
I'm not sure where you're getting your information. I'm not exactly sure what your lived experience is, but I would challenge you to speak with Israelis, both Jewish and non-Jewish, Christian and non-Christian, to get a better sense of what's happening overseas. I think God has done us a serious favor in allowing us to see raw footage of what's happening in Gaza and in the West Bank, and I think that should.
Well, if we get the next temple, then like we're all fucked, right? So.
I'm as a Jewish person, what I recognize is that it's not about a building, it's not about brick and mortar. It's really about us understanding what a messianic period is supposed to look like and be. And I take very seriously when the scripture says that God's house will be a house for all people.
Well, in September the 23rd, right? So.
December the 23rd?
Oh, September 23rd this year is 6. That's the beginning of the. Whatever. It's 6,000 years. That's the beginning of the thousand to make seven, right? So, and my birthday, I don't. So like, and September, just nobody fucking likes September, or at least I don't.
Are you referring to the fact that September 22nd going into the 23rd is Rosh Hashanah? That's when it falls out this year? Is that what you're referring to?
No, I don't know anything about the Jewish. They were pushing Jesus's birth. It's like that's the 6,000 years revelation. But it, like the whole thing's fucking garbage because they keep I started scripture in the 90s for myself, like in days of God is years. But if you run that little bit of scripture again, it's like what does it say? It's like um, it it's my father knows. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. Only my father knows. Like pretty much go fuck off. So all this September stuff that's going across YouTube, I don't know, but that little piece of scripture, fuck off.
Brother, do you have. I'm sorry, this is important to me, maybe not to anybody else in the room. Do you have family that you communicate with on a regular basis?
Just that I take care of.
I got it. That can be a very lonely experience.
Ooh, heavens, Betsy, it's pretty shitty, but it's right, so you do it.
I got you. I know what it is to take care of a relative. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done here.
Well,
So
I'm
everybody,
done, is it?
fun of me? Everybody's done making fun of me?
No, I'm actually in this moment praying for you and your strength because your strength guarantees someone else's strength. And I can understand why.
I'm going to leave this thing open, and I'm going to go have a smoke.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back, and all you kids better damn well be here. And Amir, I swear to God, if you still want to make fun of me, dude.
Crazy bro. Good luck.
We don't need to even go there.
You go eat shit. I will open
I find him to be very intellectually dishonest.
Amir, guess what? Most individuals suffering are hurt people hurt others. And I get it.
I will open my Bible and eat you for breakfast.
How about we just open the Bible and read something together when you get back? Would that be okay?
Oh, that'd be ducks. And he gave all the smiley faces there when he wanted at the same time. So I saw that too, Amir.
He can speak properly when it comes down to Bible and all this stuff. When it comes down to Israel Palestine, he freaking stumbles like such an
idiot.
And
a lot of people do, Amir. You told me a long time ago that's why we're here.
What the hell am I stumbling on, Amir?
No, I know, but Sister Izzy, you gotta pick a side, pick a struggle. You can't.
No, actually, I will never ever pick his struggle because it's not mine to pick.
No, I understand, but the hypocrisy that I see in this guy and that other Egyptian dude, freaking to the next level. The same Zionist talking
for everybody. Here's a question.
It bothers me when you can you mute up, lazy bum? Please mute up. Mute up. I'm not talking to you. Yeah, mute up. So the problem I have, Sister Izzy, is when they make these claims about Hamas and a whole bunch of other things, when we try to dive into it, they always try to either deflect, derail the conversation. You just heard him talk about Bible and a whole bunch of other stuff. He can speak normally. When it comes down to Israel Palestine, he has a problem. The reason, and I even gave him data. I put the link in the chat who funded Hamas. But this guy would never say Netanyahu is a terrorist, right? And this is the problem I have. And he's calling because I'm Canadian and American. Bro, mute the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Mute up.
Well, you're talking to me. I'm here. I'm 82. That's.
Thank you. Sit in the audience. And he's talking about Canada. I am Canadian and American. People are protesting over there. This fucker, just like the rest of the Zionists, they call everybody that are protesting Hamas. And he literally gave me Hamas, the Zionist vibes right now. As soon as he said they stop, protesting, and that's what the Zionists want in America and Canada, to stop protesting. And they call all of them pro-Hamas.
Amir, I'm hoping that you can hear this as my Muslim cousin slash brother. Never ask a fish to climb a tree. Never. Thank God that you know the difference. Thank God that you can see and then see again. There's a reason why I ask the brother the questions I ask. And I don't demand more from any person than they can demand of themselves. So while these platforms are fun, and these platforms allow us the opportunity to expose individuals, you will use the terminology, turn them into punching bags. I say invite people to become more self-aware. At the end of the day, he's not equipped to have that conversation with you. So why bother?
Yeah, but then how is he able to, have a conversation about Bible or this other stuff? You just no, I understand, but it doesn't. Like I say, it just doesn't make sense to me. It sounds intellectually dishonest.
Oh, he's scared, bro. He said, I'm scared. He said he was scared. And he really is.
But he's calling everybody that protests in Canada Hamas terrorists.
Because he doesn't know.
And guess what? There might be an opportunity, and like I was trying to refer to before, for you, as you said before, to educate them. But you don't educate a person by sticking a dagger through their eyeball. You don't do that. You thank God for your ability to see. You try not to blind anybody with your brilliance. I'm not trying to force anybody to believe anything.
So would you say he's a Zionist?
I would say that he is confused. I would say that he's going through some things that might impede his ability to see. I would say that there are individuals who are malicious and there are individuals who are misinformed. I would put him in the latter category. He said that he has no family. Did you hear him say he has no family other than the family he's taking care of? You heard him say that. You heard him when I asked him, hey, what's your life like? And that was a bitter moment. I felt it. I don't know if you did, but at the end of the day, he's not a Nathan. You know what I'm saying? He's not a Caleb. He's not any of those individuals who are stuck on stupid for malicious reasons. So I wouldn't even call it malicious reasons because they're informed. Let's start there. He's not stuck on stupid in a dissonant fashion. Like you know the truth and you're purposely denying it because of your own selfish reasons. I don't get that vibe at all. I feel like he's not gotten out as much as he should and he has no clue. I know some really lovely individuals who have been brainwashed. He sounds like he's one of them.
I hear you. Just I don't know, because I've dealt with a lot of people with bullshit stories because of my car rental business, right? People would give me bullshit stories to rent a car, and even on this apps about 4 years ago when I joined in business rooms, oh my God, so many bullshitters, right? And then you realize who you could tell right away who was a bullshitter, who was not, and then you know, you know. But anyways, this guy,
there are a whole lot of bullshit artists. Don't get me wrong. I don't want you to ever walk away thinking that I'm denying the fact that there are a bunch of bullshit artists bullshitting the world. That's a little different. He's not coming on this app preaching Zionism. He's coming on this app pretty much presenting how he feels based on what he's been exposed to. And you gotta give that Zionist propaganda machine some credit. It's effective. Oh, it's effective. I'm looking at black and brown Jews telling me that the only good Arabs are dead Arabs. And I'm like, really? Really? That was your head on the chopping block. Still is. Not long ago. And now you're calling for the death of somebody else? Really? But sometimes people will now in the situation of like the black rabbis and the rest, people will do anything for that little bit of life-saving attention they feel they're going to get from people in power. There's no room to cultivate honor. There's no room to cultivate integrity. There's no room to stand on principle. There's no room for that for most of those people. All they have is this dying need to be seen, this dying need to be acknowledged. And if that means kicking dirt on somebody else's face, they'll do it. Thank God. Oof. I don't know what to say. Baruch Hashem, Alhamdulillah. Thank you, God, that I was not raised with that need to be accepted, need to have somebody validate me. It's dangerous. You've got Muslims. You've got where was that guy from? I don't know if he was Turkish or something else, but you would never believe that this man was Muslim or had Muslim relatives or even had Palestinian relatives. The way he spoke, like, talk about self-hating. Full well that he would have the same experience as Palestinians if other people were given license to do just that. Thank God for intellectual maturity, Amir, and thank God you're there to claim it. Not everybody is so blessed. That's all I'm saying. I don't go to mental health clinics and argue. I don't go to mental health clinics and argue with mentally ill people. I just don't do that. That would say more about me than the craziness I was encountering in those spaces. At some point,
good Lord, you're lovely, Izzy. You're very lovely. You're lovely. Such a good.
Man. You know, at some point, yeah, it's fun to bang on El Normo, but at some point in my life, he becomes a sad, miserable, lonely old man who's really beating up on himself while he's attempting to beat up on me. Just look at that and say halas and keep moving. If you're in your right mind before God. That's all. And let's not lose, and that's what I wanted to say to the other Muslim brother, let's not lose ourselves in this moment, because that would be so easy to happen, wouldn't it? For you to become less Jewish, less Muslim, less God-fearing, less humble, more arrogant in the space of individuals who we are being tested by. That's something else I learned this past week. How do you know that God is not putting, or Allah or Hashem is not putting these people in our midst to strengthen our conviction in our faith? How do we know that these people are not being put in our presence to test who we really are and what we're really all about? I'm not trying to lose myself because somebody else has lost their mind.
Beautifully put. Holy shit. Sorry, I apologize for you saying that, but yeah. No, that's a phenomenal perspective. So yeah.
I hear you.
Let them see dignity when they come. Let them see morality. Let them see an open ear. Let them see the example that they should be to the nations. A lot of Jews say that. Oh, we're the light to the nations. Okay, then can you do me a favor and dispel the darkness of your own ignorance so that that light can shine? Because I'm not seeing it right now. Every day on my page, my Facebook page, Instagram, there's somebody you don't know. Okay, then let me know. I'm here. I'm listening. What is it that you're going to tell me that I, as a Torah observant Jew, don't already know? Let me humbly sit at your feet and let you, white man, white lady, wax eloquent to me about what my lived experience is as a Jew of African descent who's lived amongst Palestinians, who's lived amongst Israelis, who's lived amongst Jews in the state of Israel. Please tell me about my lived experience. And if you let them go on long enough, they'll realize, hey, I'm not telling the truth. I'm telling my truth. Present a mirror, Amir. Just present a mirror. If you can. And if they don't have the patience, I get it. Because I blow up. I'll be the last person to say that I don't come on this platform and blow individuals to bits in moments of frustration. But I'm praying every day.
We need to have crash outs, Ezra. We need to have crash outs.
Man, you already know.
been there. When I crash out, I am the queen of crash out. And I have to ask you guys afterwards, like, yo, please don't let me do that again, because that was ugly. That was ugly, man. Like, but thank God I feel ugly afterwards, because in the event that I did it and I felt no remorse and no shame and no sense of self awareness, then that would deny what my experience in this world is really supposed to be about. I thank God for those moments of remorse. It helps me to be a better person. Crash outs feel good, but the after effect, the after effect isn't so pretty. It doesn't feel so great. That brother is lonely. That brother is old. That brother is probably caring. What do you call it? Taking care of somebody else. Probably has no other outlet than Clubhouse. And isn't that the reality for a lot of folks on this platform? He has no friends, Amir. You're it.
Yep, that's what it is. But I think I'm gonna hit the bed. But this was the last one, and I have to close the store now.
I hear you.
I have to close the shop. This was the last one. I think we're gonna have more new ones later today. But anyways, thank you for coming and enjoy your day, guys. Take care. Have a good night. And yep, see you guys next time. Just don't trouble your mother or your father or your uncle. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Oh, my apologies. Hello, Your Majesty. Hello, Your Majesty. Oh, you remember. Thank you. I'm doing good. How are you? Good. How are you? I'm doing great. So we're talking on two subjects right now. We're talking on Israel Gaza. What delusional title is this? Oh, hold on. Let me just take the trash out. Oh, I wanted to say first hi to this little dirty Moroccan baby as well. Thank you so much. Hi, Fatima. Always a pleasure, Your Majesty. You're the chosen, you know. So my answer is can my answer is 100,000% fucking yes, they can beat fucking Hamas. They can fucking beat Hamas. They definitely 100% can beat fucking Hamas. And they will beat Hamas. And they will win this war. 100% they will win this war. That's how it's gonna
From the ideology perspective, what do you think?
What do you mean by the idea?
So how it's spread around the world where people now are identifying as their Hamas because
people are crazy. Even on this app. You know, I have an announcement to make if I made GB, please. Dragon Majesty. These pro-Palestine people have been attacking me because I'm not going by pro-Palestine or pro-Israel. Well, let me tell you something, pro-Palestine people, because I've been accepted by pro-Israel people, but you people don't accept me. Let me tell you something. From the river to the sea, Palestine, I don't fucking see it. All right, there you go. That's what I wanted to share, and I hope you all catch that, share it around, spread the word like you're already doing. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck. Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you, GB. You're welcome. Euro, how you doing? Euro, long time no speak, man. Euro, are you there? All right, let me say hello to Seneca. Seneca, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. It's really I think it's very manipulative for Muslims to say to other Muslims, "Oh my God, oh my God, look at what the Israeli troops are doing. They're killing children in Gaza." I think that is the most manipulative bullshit that I used to hear when I freshly reverted to Islam. I just thought that was such manipulative bullshit. Okay. Meanwhile, you got terrorists kidnapping women, shooting men, shooting women, as if those men and women are less valuable than the children in Gaza.
Seneca, let me say this, man.
Israel can beat Hamas. That, and we're also talking about the possible fall of the Islamic Republic. Which one? Iran? Yeah. You can talk about whatever you like, Michael. I don't know that Iran is going to fall, but yeah, I think Israel's doing a good job beating Hamas. I think that the propaganda war is like crazy. All the media published, and there's like it's a war. It's not like a good thing to say, but mostly I think they're succeeding, and I think historically they'll be put down as waging a righteous, justified war. I look forward to the court cases that everyone wants to have on whether or not this thing is a genocide. I'll tell you what, Michael, do me a favor. I put this article on top. Graphic video shows Israeli father throw himself on a grenade to save his sons. Now, I want to tell people now, before you come off mic, before you start flapping your gums in the chat, watch this video and then come up with your anti-Israel sentiment. Come up and talk about this stupid fucking genocide that doesn't exist. Please. At least watch the video before you flap your gums. I see we got Maximilian and Ben back on stage. But if you didn't get a chance to talk before because you said something stupid, so you opened your mic, I'm going to give you a minute to speak. If you say something stupid, I'm just going to throw you out. But go ahead.
JB, I think we got from the wrong foot.
Maximilian, your name's not Bev. Bev, are you there, Bev? All right, you just want to stage spot, so you hear better in the VIP section. Yeah, Maximilian.
Sorry, so JB, I think we got on the wrong foot. I love being Jewish, Zionist, and I love Israel. And I've had a cousin who passed away on October 7th, so I just don't appreciate my Jewishness being reduced to just a free trip. But yeah, so I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, but in the chat you said there's not a genocide, but they're committing war crimes. So I'd like you to tell me which war crimes they're committing.
I didn't say that.
You did. Hold on. I'm gonna take away the precious time of teaching my kid how to play dominoes, and I'm gonna find this chat where you said it.
You have to put it that way.
I was reading with Soundstone in the chat. He said every war has war
No genocide, but war crimes, yes. As the U.S., as almost every country in the war has done. I'm a Zionist and I'm going strong. Supporter of Jews to have a state. / I was just about to saw this 19 minutes ago.
Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Because let me address this young man, Maximilian. He's not being disrespectful, but let me say this, Maximilian. I'm an OG on this app, right? And doing this for a long time. And I'm aware when somebody talks out of both sides of their face. And that's exactly what you do, my man. So when you do that, and I don't even know if you do it intentionally, you insult people's intelligence. Now, with that said, I know I'm not the smartest guy on the stage. I'm definitely not the smartest person in this room. I would definitely say this Abby's the smartest person in this room. But I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, man. So you may want to think about what I'm saying here and dial back what you're saying. Now, if you really believe that it's war crimes,
ideology, man. Because I don't care how many people they call up from the reserves, they go to Gaza City, when you're killing people's mothers, brothers, sisters, uncles, and all that other shit. Who would forgive that? Who would forget that? Right? They're just not. And if you think that this is going to be like post-war Germany or post-war Japan, this is a different beast. This is a religious ideology that calls for the elimination of Jews, and that's just the way it is. That's how I feel. Look at the charter that Hamas had originally. I think it was Section 13 where they said kill all Jews. Kill us all. Let me go to Euro on that Fatima. Euro, you wanted to jump in?
Yeah, just two things real quick. So earlier, I made the point about
himself to the society. You know, he wants to be elected for this. Then another part of election is for the laws, because when IRGC came to the Iran, they changed all the rules based on the Quran and Islamic. They want to, and a group of lawyers, professionals want to work on the rules, and then we put another referendum for the people to accept another.
Let me ask you a question. How close is it to a regime change? How close is it? Would you say until the Iranian people, the Persian people, rise up? Are we talking about a couple of weeks? Are we talking about a couple more years?
I think as soon as the attacks, the Israel attack starts, this is my estimation. I'm not sharing any facts or anything. Just my opinion. As soon as the war begins, Iranians can have the courage to come to the street and protest, because Iranians are afraid of their lives also, because IRGC has some organization places all around the country, which includes we call it Basij. It's a kind of royalty, kind of police. Maybe not royalty, but they are armed. They've got weapons. They bring tanks to attack people. Snipers attack people.
Wait a second, Ada. And I'm familiar with what the IRGC does.
One sentence.
Here's the thing, Ada.
All Iranian want is that when they come to the street and protest, the IDF support them alongside in the streets. All they want.
Okay, well, what I was going to say was they already recently were at war for 12 days and nothing happened. They didn't rise up like they should have or they could have. Now, I'm not there, right? But I'm going to keep it 100% with you. I know Netanyahu would love to see a regime change, but if your people are waiting on another government, you might be waiting a long time. And that's just my opinion.
Okay, but my opinion is the attacks of the Israel was focused on the nuclear sites, and also the army, like the jets, they attacked airports, like the equipments, the army equipments, and they just attacked these like spots around the country. The focus was that, but people want the focus be first the IRGC members, like the commanders, the Khamenei, and also the morality police.
Ada, hold on. I'm being respectful. You're going on, and I want to tell you, I'm going to say it again. If your people are waiting for another government to come save them, they might be waiting a while. Israel has its hands full right now, and I don't know if at the top, and I could be wrong, maybe BB can fact check me, but if they're going to wait for Israel to come save the day, they need to do it themselves. They have millions of people, they outnumber. I understand IRGC has guns and all this other stuff, but I think once that movement starts, once you find a leader, not this guy that's in America, the former king's son, once you find a real leader to get the people to galvanize, then you'll have a revolution. But let me say hello to First Lady Chi. Hello, First Lady of Clubhouse.
Hey JP, how are you?
She was very upset.
I mean, I'm having a great day. That shit's makes 50 twice today.
I know, right? It's been great.
So what do you think about this conversation? I want to see Iran free. I do. They're good people. But I think they have Pollyanna glasses on if they think Israel's coming to save the day. Just my opinion. I hope I'm wrong.
Foreign affairs. I just want America to stay out of it. But again, they're like, well, America can't stay out of it. I would like to see Iranian people, because I've talked to some of them, and it's not the people, but it was the government. However, it's put the people in harm's way. So, I'm always on the fence.
was gonna.
Yeah, I just want to do a little commercial. This commercial. This one's brought to you by. If you click the link on the top, you're gonna make. It's probably gonna make you sick to your stomach. But in turn, by doing that, I would like to see all the red tickets disappear. And if you click the link above that, where it says Community Conversations and Collaborations, and you click Join the Room, that way you can cash in your red tickets, and you can have more amazing conversations like this. Do your civil duty, cash in your tickets. And like I said, this was brought to you by Grapple.
Thank you, baby. And I'll say this. Hold on, Darush. What I just said to this young lady, I like Ada. I don't want to say the things, but I feel that it's our responsibility to say, hey, listen, we support you guys, but you got to be realistic of what support you're going to expect. Because if you're waiting for the Army or the cavalry to come save the day, it hasn't happened yet. I don't see it happening. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But let me say hello to Jordan real quick. What's up, Dr. Jordan?
Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm great. How are you? Do you want to chime in?
Well, I just came up to want to help her answer the question because she was going on. I wanted to make sure that before anything happened, we could get to an answer. And I appreciate that she is long-winded and circuitous, but I was having a bowel movement, and
Wait, how do you spell circuitous?
Circutous.
Jordan, you're one of a kind, kid.
Thank you. I can go back down now. I just wanted to move things forward. You don't want to continue after the call.
I was gonna say, please make sure you wash your hands, please.
I think he must have been like under pressure or arrested a little bit because that wasn't quite the right spelling.
Well, listen, you got closer than I could have. You, right? Tell you that. Buttercup, hey, Buttercup left.
Too bad.
I know Buttercup brings us the smoke.
Yeah, she does. Couldn't you come back up, Buttercup? I want to know what you think about the title of the room and if you watched the video in the Jumbotron there. Oh, she's on stage. How you doing, bud? Shavuot.
I already know about this video. It's from October 7. We all have read about it a million times.
Well, the video actually got released today for the first time.
But it's been described in the media like 100 times, so I don't really need to see it.
Well, don't you think the video would be more important than hearing it described?
I'm already shocked and horrified with the description, and I think it's an atrocity. I thought it was an atrocity when it happened, so I don't think.
What do you think of the title of the room?
Being these kids in a really vulnerable position is like going to change my feelings on it. The title of the room: Can Israel actually beat Hamas? That's a very broad question. I think that October 7 was preventable, and like Yoav Gallant, the former defense minister who led the war for the first half, I believe the war should have ended a year ago at a lower cost, and it would have spared the lives of hostages and soldiers and Palestinian civilians. So like Yoav Gallant and virtually every former prime minister and former defense minister, this war should have ended over a year ago, and it would have spared a lot of lives.
What would you have done? The most important question. Everybody wants to criticize.
I would have done what Yoav Gallant laid out.
No, but what would you have done?
Okay, I would have signed the deal that has been thwarted multiple times by the Israeli prime minister. I would have deported the bad guys, the Hamas leaders and people who were released from prison who in exchange for the hostages. And I would, start the reconciliation, rebuilding.
And then you keep mentioning Gallant, but he's the one that's advocating for the takeover right now. So do you still feel that?
Gallant is not advocating for the takeover.
Yes, he is.
Okay, send me a link. Gallant, who says the war should have ended a year ago, is now advocating for takeover.
And Hamas never agreed. They change the agreement all the time, but you keep saying that it's Israel that disagrees.
The deal on the table today was proposed by Israel, and Israel agreed to it in the past. And now that Hamas wants it, they are nowhere to be found. There's an article in that can last and fewer people will die.
Never mind the word Zionism. Israel itself.
It's the country should be
dismantled, in your words.
No.
But why should it be rebuilt? In order to rebuild something, you have to take it apart.
Because it's been escalatory violence for the last 70 years. And as someone who's been there in 2003 and seen how it evolved for both the Israelis and the Palestinians, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable for the Israelis.
Yeah, I agree. It's not sustainable that Israel keeps receiving thousands and hundreds of thousands of rockets being shot at them. That's not
right.
sustainable.
The video that you just posted up top is not sustainable. We need a new model. Something's not going right. Okay? So we need a new model that's sustainable. We all agree.
Everybody did a buttercup. You're not having that many engagements. I'm just curious. Just two very, very, very simple questions, right? Does Israel have the right to exist? And what happened on October 7th? Very simple question. This is for buttercup only. Devin, mute up, please.
Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th in a terror attack and a genocidal act, yes. And then in response, Israel committed a genocide.
And does Israel have the right to exist?
It does exist. It doesn't even matter whether it has the right to exist, and it will continue to exist. There's a country in that place, and that's Israel. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about whether the current model of Zionism is sustainable and keeps people alive or ends up with escalatory violence.
Should it exist as a Jewish nation?
Depends what you consider. Yes, of course. It exists as a nation that is Israel and is Jewish in character, yes.
Do Arabs that live in Israel today, do they not already have equal rights?
That's right. I'm glad you brought that up because, the one state proposal that I keep floating and keep getting, accused of being a traitor and a capo for this, utopic idea that people would live together in harmony under the law. In that people think that's such a far-fetched solution, but the truth is, if you talk about Israel, the boundaries of Israel, excluding the territories, they already have equal rights under the law, so we're halfway there. All I'm saying is we're expanding it to those who are in Gaza and the West Bank. Obviously, it won't be easy, and it's a long process, and it would require a lot of reparations and a lot of forgiveness on both sides, and systems in place to make sure people's safety is assured. But the fact is, they're halfway there.
Who's putting the systems in place to make sure that Jewish or Israeli citizens are safe?
What?
Who's putting in place that the Israeli citizens are in place? And you know Gaza has the biggest army in the world, right? That's there to protect them.
Gaza has the biggest army in the world?
Yes.
Iran?
No, the IDF.
Gaza, you said, has the biggest army in the world.
Gaza has the IDF to protect them against Hamas, but they don't want them to help.
But the IDF is not ruling.
IDF is not looking out for Gaza. Then why are they murdering?
Yes, they are. They're trying to rid Gaza of Hamas, the terrorist organization.
If that's true, BB, why would they drop 3,000-pound bombs in densely populated areas if they were looking out for
They're not dropping 3,000-pound bombs
They
in
literally
densely populated areas. They're trying to eliminate Hamas. If you don't warn people in an area saying get the fuck out,
I know, but you can also
and people
choose to
sit
not
there,
drop
with their heels in the sand, and then
use a
cry.
different bomb.
You're lying right now.
I mean, even the IDF
You're trying to gaslight the room.
No. The IDF admitted a few times, whoopsie daisy, we used the wrong bomb. That's we killed all these people.
That's a lie. You're lying.
I'll show you a link. I'm gonna post a link.
Hold on 1 second. That's it, promise. Ms. Abby has said, why expand to Gaza? Let them live in the Sinai with the Egyptians. Abby, I agree, but the Egyptians will never take them. And she also wants to know, Buttercup, how would you eliminate? Buttercup? All right, it's yours, man.
No, sorry. I just wanted to post in the chat the link to the time that Israel said, whoopsie daisy, we accidentally dropped 3,000 pounds in a densely populated area and killed a tonnage kids. Whoopsie daisy. Posted the link from Times of Israel, hardly a left-wing rag. You can't call them the KKK of Israel, BB.
No,
mainstream Israeli publication.
The article you're posting contradicts your point. You're saying that they admitted that they have made a mistake, right?
That's not a mistake. That's
So
they have like no.
So your position is that this is intentional, and that.
But they do this
Hold on a second, Ali. Everybody, Douche, hold on. Seneca, patiently wait. We're going. Seneca, Lady G, Ali, Ted.
Yeah, I don't know why we're being disingenuous with the history here. We all know the history. We all know that idea is not ruling the government. Okay, we all know that Hamas separated from, is it Fatah, Fatir, I can't remember. Fatir. Fatah. Yeah, we all know that Hamas separated from Fatah. Okay, and Hamas is ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that it was Hamas that invaded in October 7th, 2023. Okay, on top of Gaza. Okay, so I don't know why we're suggesting that IDF is there to protect, those in the Gaza Strip. That's insane.
It's like actually deranged. Yeah.
Oh, no, but you don't. Hold on. So you guys don't believe that Hamas is killing innocent civilians in Gaza right now?
Killing more innocent civilians.
No, hold on, Buttercup. Okay. So if Israel eliminates Hamas, they're not doing a justice to the Gazan civilians? They will never eliminate.
There was a better way to eliminate them without killing all.
Why? By giving them fucking blowjobs? Come on.
No, by using munitions that are smart and not
Hold on a
stupid.
second, guys. I have one mic policy. So you keep saying this. I'm just curious, but how do you eliminate Hamas in your opinion? Buttercup?
So, like, virtually every former Israeli defense minister and former prime minister has said that from the get-go, the Netanyahu government has refused to make a plan for the day after. And when you have a void, that creates worse organizations and creates opportunities for Hamas to grow, right? And in fact, there's a lot of reporting already on how much Hamas is recruited, and the number of recruits is outpacing the number of militants that are killed. In fact, Israel's done a very poor job at eliminating Hamas because they leave a void and they come back to Khan Yunis for the fourth and fifth and sixth time, and Hamas keeps coming back, right? So whatever they're doing, not working.
That's Hamas is Gaza. Gaza is Hamas. Our dear friend Shlomi that was on here was held by civilians. Was held by civilians. Was held by civilians.
One mic at a time in this room, right? So
why? That's the
you
problem.
asked me to answer the question. So I'm going to tell you how you eliminate Hamas. You take the advice of every former defense minister and top military officials and top intelligence brass in the Shin Bet, and you make a plan for a day after, which involves the Gulf states and also the Fatah. You put Fatah in power. And what you do is you exile the Hamas. You sign a deal to get the hostages out, and you exile the Hamas leaders that are to Qatar or whoever will take them. And then you have actually something to build with. But instead, they decided to forge deal after deal after deal and perpetuate a forever war for one man's political interests, a prime minister who's deeply compromised by his coalition that has extremists, fanatic extremists from like Hamas, like Bibi over here. And so
never once agreed to that, and they never will. You know that. So I don't know why you're trying to gaslight the room.
They have agreed. The only thing they have not agreed to is chemical weapons. The only thing they haven't agreed to is disarming, right?
So that means they haven't fucking agreed.
Are you dense? Let me answer. The former military leaders, including
same time.
Did you say Darius then? No,
I said, hold on.
Darius.
Hold on, let's get a cue going. So I'm gonna go Lady Chi, Ali. I want to say hello to Sarah, then Muhammad. Lady Chi, the mic is yours, man.
Oh, you remember? No, I was just coming off the mic to mud the space, but you'd already did it with the one mic policy. So that's all. That's my always mic.
I appreciate you. Ali, are you there, Ali? Ali, are you there?
Yes, JD. Is it possible to do a favor for me? Hold up, hold up. I just say she hasn't good and stuff like this lady. Keep it in mind and on top.
Really? What? And he raised his name up. How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
He's gone, guys.
I was about to say, I don't think I saw anybody.
Okay, lady. You don't have any understanding situation from after 7 October until now. You don't know what is the situation. He doesn't see the attack to the party and kill Israeli people for nothing. Who's started? Oh my God. Are you alive? Are you read the laptop, Antonio, or no? I don't have anything to say.
Thank you, Ali. No, Ali, it's fine, but we don't have to attack her. She's allowed to believe what she wants. We disagree with it. No, she not yet, man. I'm still starting. I promise.
Sorry, man. I had to move him because he's that one. Coming.
It's okay. I want to go to. I want to welcome. Is she still on? Sarah. How you doing, Sarah? Sarah, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was responding in chat really fast because
No worries. The mic is yours.
attacking Jews. And I'm not attacking Jews. I have no issues with Jews or Israelites or whatever. I just understand history and the way all this shit's gone down over the last 150 years and not trying to tie it into something from thousands of years ago. So I guess let's address the topic. I said this in chat whenever I joined. Is you can't beat Hamas because you can't beat an ideology. And ideology is what fuels quote unquote terrorists across the globe. The term terrorist means that you're using violent actions to force political change. And if you lose, you're a terrorist, and if you win, you're the founding father. So, like, there has to be some recognition on the way these were used. I looked at the video. I didn't watch the video, but I read through all the caption to it, and it even says, "Oh, they terrorized them," and the amount of terror. Like they overly use that word because it's trying to make it sound super bad and scary. When in reality, the IDF, and I don't want to say it's just war because it's not just war. War shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't happen in civilized societies. This is not the way we should be living our fucking life with multiple countries across the globe.
Hold on a second, Sarah. Do me
constant war.
Do me a favor. Watch the video before you comment on how the video is described.
I've seen a lot of videos on both sides over the last 20
And I'm asking about this specific video. Okay. Because
I understand something's horrific.
Okay.
And it's bad. I'm not justifying it.
Okay. Yes, you are. And I'm not having that on my stage. Okay. You know, how do you say you're an anti-Semite without saying you're an anti-Semite? It's exactly what you were doing. I'll hear your perspective, but don't comment on a video you didn't even watch. And that's a fact. Because that video will haunt me the rest of my fucking life. So what do you want to say something, Jordan?
Yeah, goodness, how can I put this diplomatically? I think that certainly two things can be true at the same time, but by happenstance, I came across
trying to speak good. I don't know how much long I have, but what I will say is that I personally believe that anything else that's happened in the past, you talk about this that war, this year, that year, 48, 67, West Bank, Gaza, everything, all that bullshit is out the window in my book because of October 7th. They wanted to fight from October 7th. They don't want to talk about that day. They don't want to talk about what happened that day. They want to, when you bring it up, they say, well, what about this time and that time and this time in 48? Fuck that. I don't care at all about anything else besides that day from now on. They want to deflect from that day. The only reason why people are talking about this right now is because of that day. The only reason why people are marching all across the world is because of that day. So every time we bring up the history of our people there, we're going to bring up this day and why and the reason why the whole region has changed because of this day. And this is what we're going to live for the rest of our lives there. So I don't want to hear anything else about Nakba and the creation of the state, blah blah blah. No, this doesn't. Doing this, what they did on this day to us, is not justified at all. I don't care what's happened to you.
John, I appreciate you, man. I haven't heard from you in a while. Hey, BB, are you there, BB?
Yeah.
So, did I call it or what? See, how do you call? How do you say somebody's name?
Oh, you called it right away. Look at the shot. Yeah.
Silence. Hold on, this is fantastic. Silencing someone to avoid reality is weak. I guess that's why you support genocide. Why don't you come up when you are on stage? Why don't you just go right to that point instead of just dancing around calling me honey? No, honey. I don't mean like. Listen, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, and I can smell it within the first three fucking words. So I would respect you more if you came up on the stage and spewed the hate instead of saying, "Hey, honey, you don't know." I didn't watch the video, but I'm gonna critique the video. Shut the fuck up, respectfully.
You want me to say tell him something?
No, it's good. I got this. Let me go to Sipio. Sipio, how you doing? Sipio, you there? There you are.
Oh, hello everyone. It's Scipio or Scipio. Thank you.
Scipio.
To answer your question, can Israel, actually beat Hamas? Well, I think the
all this other bullshit, respectfully, is just that bullshit. Hold on, sir. They empower these terrorists by hiding them in schools, mosques, and let's talk about the school system there. If you have 6 Jews and you kill 4 Jews, how many do you have left, sir? Because that's what they were teaching their kids before October 7th. We have the textbooks from the schools. So this bullshit you say because Israel is strong and had money, it's just that a pile of bullshit. So, listen, if you're not in support of Israel, that's fine, but stand on your square and say it. Don't give me all this rhetoric bullshit and be long-winded about it. Okay, GB, or JB, you are older enough than me that to respect you. It's my culture. We respect older people. So, respectfully, let's keep it, gentleman talk. I'm a gentleman. I don't want it to get to this, unnecessary, vocab and necessary. But you're not
intellectually dishonest, I put you down. If you come up, hold on, Ali, give me a second. Let me just finish my little rant here. If you come up and you're intellectually dishonest, I'm just going to remove you because it's a waste of my time. I'm not looking to waste time. That's one thing. Second thing, if you come up and you spew hate, I'm just going to move you down. Everybody's welcome to my stage. Just come with respect. And when I say respect, be intellectually honest. Again, Ali.
I want just to say thank you so much for your amazing room, everything good title. Yeah, God bless Israel, God bless United States, God bless Iran, and God damn Islamic Republic of Iran. Thank you so much for everything. I have to leave.
Thank you. Stay safe, Ali. So let me address this. Thank you. So, Sarah, you didn't win. I invited you back out. You've been sitting down there crying in the chat. You don't want to come up, don't come up. JB seems very weak. Yeah, I'm weak, I know. But I'm also one of the best moderators on this app. I say that every time I open a room because it's true. So, you guys can think what you want, but you're still going to populate my spaces. Thank you for coming. I love my haters. Guys, we're going to go popcorn style.
Jimmy, this daughter speak. Can I say something? I really a long time I'm here.
Oh my God, I forgot you were here, Darush, because you have me coming off mic. I'm not used to you showing mic control. The mic is yours.
Nobody died. Just I want to tell you I'm a long time over here. And soon as I want to say something, they tell me, don't shut up, please. Take care of you later. I'm sick of it.
You know why, Darush, you know why? Because we like to save the best for last.
I love you. Just I want to tell you, sir, just with all respect, you ask, guys, we don't know when is happening revolution in the Iran. The Israeli are sick, the European are tired, and American are tired. When you sir, we don't have an answer. I wish I have an answer, I tell you. GB, people of the Iran are not sick and they see your country going to crazy way. We try very hard to fuck, I'm sorry if I say bad word, to destroy this religion, this regime. One thing I want to tell you, sir, very fast, I thought, the Iranian people, they are very believe to education. Look, guys, 45 years Islamic regime, they have a TV station, they have a radio station, they have a school, college, everything. They say you have to say you don't have a choice, people. You have to say dead to Israel, dead to America. You know, sir, we find out we have to educate ourselves. We cannot believe everything America, everything European, everything Israel. We have to wake up. And you know, I want to give two chance to all these Arab people. Look, all these Iranian people, they say, no, we are not believing fucking Israel or American or European. We have to wake up. Just bomb is not answer. With power, you cannot change us. With education, look, Israeli never spent even penny in the Iran. But Iranian, they find out Israel, the great people. Israel, they are friends of us. Do you know, with education, we can help ourselves. Without education, with power of the bomb, with power of the, oh, we are strong, we can fuck you all. You understand? Keep it.
Yes, Darush. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry if I talk too much. Thank you, let me talk. I really, and thank you, then take me out. Very important.
Yeah, because usually you don't want too long, but tonight I'm giving you grace. But before we continue, I want to go to Shapeshifter. What's up, Shapeshifter?
What's going on?
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, okay. Just sitting here in the corner chilling.
Yeah, smoking a cigar.
How'd you know? I actually literally have a cigar in my hand.
It's Saturday night, kid. I ain't dumb. It's not my first rodeo with you.
I got an idea for you. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask, can Israel actually be Hamas? But I want to hear your idea.
I'm gonna propose propose something that's never been done before, JB. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
There's another room going on right now. Amir's room. I propose.
Zero chance.
Come on, let me finish my proposal, man. Like, don't, dude, like, taste the cake before you throw it in the trash, okay? You ready? Are you ready, baby?
Yes, Dad.
I'm proposing a clash of the titans. You know what I mean? You ready? Like King Kong versus Godzilla. You ready to be King Kong?
Not with that piece of shit, but I respect your offer.
Not even for a little bit? A little merger of societies and see what happens?
No, because I'm not coming from my feelings. He's coming from his feelings. Listen, it's a waste of time, shapeshifter, because let me tell you what's gonna happen. We're just gonna argue, we're gonna yell at each other, we're not gonna have a conversation, because he's gonna be disingenuous. I don't go into a man's space for a specific reason. Because he likes to gaslight, and I don't think he's. And listen, he's entitled to his opinion, just like you're entitled to your opinion. Doesn't mean I respect you less, but I'm more than welcome to come in here, but I will never go into that space.
Me neither. I've been warned this would be the response.
Did somebody send you to bring that offer?
I'm an emissary. I said I've been trying to do this for a couple months now. See if I can combine rooms. See, it's never been done, JB. It's never been done.
Probably for a good reason.
I'm gonna let it hang in the air. Awkwardly. Go back.
No, listen, it's called good. I'm not mad. I told you, I don't have him blocked. He can come into this space. But, I will never go into his space. Ever, ever, ever. You already want to...
Yeah, JP, you raised the issue of money because someone else brought up, the injustice of money. And as you rightly pointed out, the billions of dollars that poured into Gaza, that was meant to raise the standard of living for the people in Gaza and for their welfare. And that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals who all have net worth now in the billions of dollars.
I'm sorry, hold on 1 second. BB, run it. I gotta make a phone call. Thank you.
All right, go ahead.
So that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals that all have now net worth in the billions of dollars, personal net worth. It was diverted to building tunnels, amassing weapons, paying for mercenaries, and all of this, and even to the dismantling of water infrastructure that was needed for the people, so it could be diverted to missiles. Now, the amount of money was huge. After World War II, the United States poured billions into Europe under the Marshall Plan because Europe was war-torn, was in rubble. And thanks to the Marshall Plan and these efforts, Europe was rebuilt from its ashes to the powerhouse that it is today. And the money invested in Gaza per capita was more than the U.S. spent on the Marshall Plan. Not a little bit more, not twice as much, not 10 times as much, 25 times as much. So think about that. We spent 25 times more money than was spent to rebuild Europe after World War II, to raise Gazans up. And they had nothing to show for it because the money was all diverted to weapons and the personal wealth of a few individuals.
Yeah.
So,
and nobody talks about what happened after 2005 when Israel pulled all of the Israelis out of Gaza and left them with greenhouses, fresh watering systems. And what did they do? They destroyed every single thing.
Why? Yes, they dismantled everything, and they're as JP pointed out, others pointed out, their charter called for killing Jews and for dismantling the state of Israel. And unfortunately, these children are taught from a very young age that their goal in life is to kill Jews. And they literally, there's tons of YouTube videos
wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the money that's been poured in there. Nobody wants to talk about loving your children more than you hate Jews. Nobody wants to talk about buying books for your children and educating them, as opposed to buying weapons and artillery to try and destroy Jews and Israelis. And not only did they kill Jews on October 7th, they killed Muslims, they killed Christians, they killed Druze, they killed Thai workers, they killed Hindus. They killed a lot of faiths that day. And how come everybody's trying to say, well, what happened the day before? No, let's focus on what happened that day. That's what the focus is.
What happened the day before was there was a truce. They had been violating that truce, and secretly they were getting many of their citizens were going into Israel because they were getting work visas and stuff, and they carried on this masquerade that they were interested and willing to negotiate peacefully. Well, in reality, they were preparing for war the entire time, and they even said on October 7th and on October 8th, we will do this over and over and over again. There is no remorse on this side. So this whole idea of like, well, Israel should just like forgive and forget, they haven't even taken that position. Their position is we're just going to keep doing this. That's their official position.
And hold up, and nobody's talking about the ice cream shops that are still open right now in Gaza. Nobody's talking about the restaurants. I know of 5. I did it in my room last week. We called every single one. They all picked up the phone. Operating restaurants.
Well, not only that,
3 ice cream shops that are thriving. And then you have these people going online. So everybody's saying that they're starving. There's no food. There's no nothing. So if there's no food, then why the fuck are you asking for money? What are you gonna buy with the money? Are you going to eat the money? No, you're going to buy food that Hamas is holding, hijacking it, and extorting the people and charging exorbitant amount of money for the food. I'm not joking. We did an exercise in my room, and we called the 5 restaurants that we found, and they all picked up the phone. Busy restaurants. But the problem was, pre-October 7th, if you asked anybody what's going on in Gaza, they'll say it's rubble. Because the media is portraying it's war torn, it's rubble, it's garbage. But if you actually look, there was a guy that was doing a tourism. There was a beautiful sign with a big heart. It says Gaza. He was showing beachside resorts, but they don't talk about any of that shit. It was always an excuse to funnel money in for a terror cell to build weapons to terrorize Israelis.
So maybe you're right. And there's YouTube videos out there that actually show. This is why I was talking earlier about the propaganda war, because this is what they really excel in pushing their narrative around the world. So you can see all these videos out there with young children in Gaza that they show starving, looking for food, and desperate. But you know what? There are other YouTube videos. Let me just finish this one point, please. There's other YouTube videos that show that they're staged. They literally show the people staging the children, showing them what to do, handing them food packages and all this type of stuff. It's a lie.
Well, let me ask you this question, and I agree with everything you're saying, but I'm just playing devil's advocate. If it's all a lie, can we put to bed the narrative that Jews own the media? Can we do that? Can people stop saying that Jews own the media? Because we all know it's not true.
Stop doing that. We don't own the media.
If they do own the media, they're doing a really bad job because the narrative is going the other way. And the thing is, what between 1948 and 1967, okay, Gaza was controlled by Egypt, and the West Bank was controlled by Jordan. Where was all the call for Palestinian autonomy then? Where was the outrage against Jordan and Egypt from depriving Palestinians of their homeland? Guess what? It didn't exist.
Hold on.
Israel is about that suddenly it's.
Hold on, Royal, you're on stage right now. So, and I know you're trying to gaslight the room, because I see you sitting in Mir's room, loading the chat full of shit. So, do you believe the Jews own the media?
I think, I don't know why this guy is talking about that when he just sent me messages unprovoked, crazy messages.
Which guy are you talking about?
Which guy?
This guy, he's speaking to me right now. This BB.
No, you should prove it. She's a fucking liar. This girl
Okay, I have a screenshot.
Do it. No Photoshop.
No problem.
Do it, you liar.
No, it's not a Photoshop.
I've never sent you a message in my fucking life. You're a liar.
I have no reason to lie.
You're a liar. Show it.
Screenshot.
Okay.
Bro, screenshot a message right as you can right now, please.
Yep, I'm bringing it. Just give me like 2 seconds.
Probably manufactured by Prince because they're on a mission. But it's okay. Go ahead.
Manufactured by Prince.
Yeah. You're his cheerleader. Right.
Oh, Prince loves me.
She's so full of shit. Her and Prince held the room about me the other day.
Here it is.
Yeah, here it is. Put it up.
Yeah, look at this. PTR. Everybody, feast your eyes on this. So I don't know this guy. He just keeps, coming off the mic at me crazy. He talks crazy. He messages me just randomly unprovoked. I've never messaged him.
Hold on. So we're gonna do that. Okay, no problem. Hold on.
Anyway.
August 22nd, that message was sent after she opened a room about me, saying that I fucked the train. She's a fucking liar.
I didn't open a
not
room
what you
about
deserve.
you.
You're a fucking
I
liar.
didn't
Yes,
open
you are
a
a
room
loser.
about
There
you.
was no lie about that. You're a loser.
No.
I'll return the actual.
Well, wait a second. Was the
Okay,
message?
that's not my room. Just because I'm on stage in a space.
Royal,
right?
Royal, are you claiming that message was from today? Or was it
Yeah,
from
she just said that. She just said
No, I
unprovoked.
did. Okay, now you're just saying anything.
Let me ask you
Now
this.
you're just saying anything. Because I never said that.
Royal, hold on. First off, let me just say this to you. I'm not going to argue with you, right? Because I'm familiar with who you are. I'm familiar where you hang out. Matter of fact, you commented on me and Chance News. You don't even know me. Yeah, she left. So that's going to call on us shit. She was in another room that I won't mention, talking crazy shit about me. Never spoke to this woman in my life.
Anyways, everybody can check my PTR. I even put it in there, and it shows the date of it, August 22nd. And I even said, "You're welcome. I'm curious. What's your angle in this whole escapade to assassinate my character?"
Okay.
Anyways, I don't need to defend myself against that.
No. So you sent the message on August 22nd. To dissect what she said, "You're sending me." So she's using the progressive continuous. So this suggests that it is now or very, very recent, not 9 days ago. So I think she was at best disingenuous.
Listen, you've been around this app a minute. I've been around this app way too long. BB the same thing. We know when people are lying, right? That was all bullshit. And even if you call a loser, who cares? Who gives a fuck?
Bro, but she was called
hold on.
9 days ago, and she came in
She
here.
Euro. Steve probably is a loser. But the point being is I get called worse by better people every day on this app. Fuck her. She runs a Prince. Everybody knows Prince, the biggest anti-Semite on this app. Who, by the way, sends dick pictures out, and I have fucking receipts on that. Right? There's another group of people that just love to fucking bash people. We know the trolls. What brings you back, Shapeshifter? What's your counter offer?
I'm thinking about it. Just want to catch the vibe in the room and see what we can.
If we have honest conversations, the Rushka,
Yeah, I thank you so much. I have to go. My car is never parked, my man. Thank you so much. It's very hard talking with you guys. It's very hard chair. You get it. But, just I want to tell you, sir, I want to back to Persia, back to Iran. I want to tell you, if you want to fight me,
how you doing, Allie?
Hello.
You want to chime in the conversation?
What topic are we on right now?
Well, can Israel actually be Hamas?
I'm not even gonna give my opinion because I don't know too much about it, but I'm just here to listen.
What would you like to talk about then that you came to the stage?
I was just being nosy and just jumping into different rooms. That was about it.
Well, I mean, I got a question for Allie.
Yeah.
We've got another room going right now with folks
said, Amir and his crew are more than welcome to come in here as long as they're respectful. They'll be treated with respect. But there's no way I would ever set foot in that insidious space. But he come in here, I guarantee he'll get more respect in here than I'll get in there.
What are they talking about in that space?
How they hate Jews.
Not the dictator is Israel can't defeat Hamas.
Okay.
Are you new to that, Valley?
Yeah, I am new to the app. I've been on here for like, I want to say a week or so.
Run while you
So,
can.
what'd you say?
Run while you can.
Everybody says that. They're like, oh my gosh, why did you even come on here? Like, and I don't know, it took me so long, but.
Well, let me make a suggestion, if I may. You see this young woman that her name is Di? Follow her. Go to her rooms. I guarantee you'll have the best conversation on this app.
Period, okay.
I just gave her a follow because she's a newbie. She might, go into rooms that open up the hallways. Newbies always find new spaces that some of us who've been on here for years haven't seen. You know how it works. So,
So far, it's just, thank you. So far, it's just been like gender war debates and all that bullshit, but nothing really too interesting. It's like the same shit. Like, do you think women deserve a snack? I'm like, oh my god. Damn, we still talking about that? And I'm like, and then I'll leave, and then I'll go do something, enjoy my day. I'll come back later, and they're still talking about do women deserve respect? And I'm like, why the fuck is this even a thing? Like, why are we spending hours and hours and just screaming and just bullshit? It's like nothing that ever mattered. So I'm just trying to find like.
Have you got trapped into those spaces where they talk about body counts?
Yeah, it's like, oh my god,
How
it's like
stupid is
40-year-old
that,
men
bro?
talking about body counts, and I'm just like, sir, you're about to die. Like, why do you care? Just pick something and be happy,
I think it's stupid, but go ahead, no.
I'm just laughing because that's funny. Sir, you're about to die. Just pick something and be happy. I love it.
Yeah, like pick something off the rack. You don't have too much time left, so they're just being like, oh my gosh, she has a BBL. I don't know if I like her if she doesn't have a BBL. And I'm like, guys, like we just need to.
Let me ask you this question. Respectfully. How many guys have shot their trying to shoot their shot at you in the back channel?
They honestly think I'm a fake account. They're just like, I think maybe a couple, but then they're like, this is a fake ass person. I'm like, I'm not fake, but thanks, I guess. If that's your way of saying I'm pretty, I don't know.
Well, welcome to the space. You're always welcome here. We host different topics, relationships, race relations, Israel, Palestine. All depends on what's going on in the world. So you're welcome here.
Thank you. I'll be listening and maybe chiming.
Absolutely. So we got Royal back. Bibi, your friend is here again. Royal, how you doing, Royal?
I'm not interested in engaging with BB. Like I said, when I came on the stage, he just started immediately barking, and then you muted me, so I couldn't speak, and I don't like TV.
I didn't meet you, but
you muted the entire stage, JB.
I didn't do it. Somebody else might have done it.
When I came on the stage,
You're gaslighting. You're lying.
Oh, here we go again. Go ahead. Speak.
But it's not about Euro was speaking, and all I said was, "Hey, Royal's here," so nobody was barking.
Well, let me ask you a question. How many times have you and I engaged in conversations? Any idea? I'm going to say this is the first time we actually shared a stage together. But I've been in other rooms where you've talked the most vile things about me. You don't even know.
Oh, no, I've never talked about you, JB. That's a lie.
Okay. Everybody's a liar. Everybody's a liar but you.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just trying
Everybody's lying, but she's the only one that doesn't lie.
I know. Yeah, like you just told this room you never sent me a message and then I posted it, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said I
No
never.
problem.
No. You implied like it was. You're a fucking psychopath. You know that, right?
Well, I threw her out. I threw her out. I'm not having her in my space. She's full of shit. Listen, my glasses in that PTR, they work. I know what I had to read. I know what she said. Just own it. Be a big girl. Put your big girl panties on. Come up to the stage. You want to have a dialogue. You want to call me all these crazy things with no basis. And then I call you on your shit and you want to laugh and you want to gaslight. Go hang out with Prince, who likes to send dick pictures out from the shower. Go hang out with these other fucking racists and be my guest. You're not welcome here, and I'll say that. But we got Ali and we got Omar on stage. Ali and Omar, how you doing?
Doing well, JB. Quick answer is no.
I want to know every day you put in your chat that the IDF. Omar, that directed. That's directed at you, Omar. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say what the.
No. Hey, Omar.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What was the last thing you said?
Every day you put in a room, maybe 4 or 5 times. That to the IDF. Omar Scott.
How convenient. I didn't touch him. How convenient. But you know what I notice about people like Omar? I promise you he'll be back. Because he's gonna want to be centered around the conversation. Ali, how you doing?
Dude, I'm beyond pissed. College football's rigged, bro.
What'd you say?
Fucking rigged. College football's fucking rigged.
What game did you lose that you say it's rigged?
Fucking Texas A&M's up by 25. The spread is 18 and a half. And some podunk, I think it's like University of Texas San Antonio, scored a touchdown with 14 seconds to go. Like, come on. It's just not real. But the side note, based on your topic, I guess define what you mean by beat. What is beat Hamas mean?
They're done. They're gone. They're history.
Okay, but if that gets replaced by another group, not Hamas, but another group because of what's going on now, does that still count as beating them?
Listen, I said it earlier, bro. Their ideology is gonna stay there. How do you beat that, Ali? Because I don't have the answer. That's above my pay grade.
We don't build settlements on their land on the West Bank. That would work. Two-state solution probably would work. I mean, Hamas even changed their charter and said that they would recognize Israel as the final step of a two-state solution. They've said it like 100 times that they would actually recognize two-state borders. They're not going to do it now, but until there's like an actual agreement.
So you're talking about Hamas, and then you're talking about the West Bank. Are you sure you know what you're talking about?
Yeah, I do. Hamas is threatening that the encroachments on the West Bank are making it impossible to have a two-state solution. Like, because I know Hamas is in Gaza, they're not really in the West Bank, but they can see what's going on, right? Like anyone that's Palestinian or anyone in the world can see what's going on. The new annexation plan is pretty much.
What's a Palestinian to you?
I'm sorry.
I didn't stutter. What's a Palestinian?
What is a Palestinian? To me, a Palestinian is someone that has ancestry in that area. Oh, let me guess. Palestinians don't exist, right? Is that where we're going? No. What is a Palestinian to you? Tell me, what is a Palestinian to you? I'm stupid. I don't know the whole thing. You tell me.
Well, if you just
I decide and let it out.
Well,
So please help me. No, it's okay. You're right. I don't know.
About Hamaza, and you talked about Judea and Samaria. Do you know what Judea and Samaria means?
Here we go. No, tell me.
You tell me.
No, I don't know. You asked me.
You're the one that started the combo. Do you know what Judea means?
No, I don't know what Judea means. Tell me, what is Judea?
I have nothing to say to you.
I gotta address something in the chat. Ali, if you could speed up, please. Give me a minute.
Sure.
Thank you, bro. Abby,
explicitly said that they will not recognize Israel as a state, and they constantly, even with the two-state solution, talking about the East Jerusalem as being, part of that movement forward, they always stop short of recognizing Israel as a state. So that's nonsense.
Andre, let me ask you a question, man. It's just my opinion. I want you to tell me what you think about my opinion. I don't think a two-state solution is ever going to be feasible. I think the best solution is move these people out. Because if it's not about land, if it's really a religious ideology, then you can give a fuck about the rubble that's there. Move them out, let them go to Egypt, wherever, Somalia, I don't care where they go. But they,
But who you? No. Who you were, bro? You can't talk like that.
I'm the fucking head man in this room. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. That's who I am. I was having a dialogue with Andre. I'm sorry that my Zionist ass triggered you. Andre, what do you think about what I was saying?
JB, it's I think that's a fairly radical approach. I would be more in favor of creating some sort of Marshall Plan for the Palestinians, but they need to be under the supervision of Israeli state for at least 3 to 4 generations before the toxicity that they've been infected with keys to poison that society. Because we have to recognize that the history of creation of Palestinian identity and for what purpose it was created. Because most of those people are ethnically, as you kind of alluded to, they're either Egyptian or I think Jordanian. So it's not a matter of them not having a state for their ethnicity. It's the issue is that they've been created as an identity in order to to have some sort of resistance within Israel and not allow Israel to exist peacefully. So that's just my perspective.
I have a question for Andre.
Yes.
Andre, when Hamas says it's willing to see a path to the pre-67 borders, is there an implied recognition in that statement?
No, there's not. In fact, this is one of the documents I think that I kind of double checked just to make sure that I was not, giving wrong pushback. They stopped short of recognizing Israel as a state, even in that attempt.
Okay, so other than saying the words, right, what does that mean then? Like, tell me what it means to say they want to go back to the pre-67 borders. What is the meaning of those borders?
That means that that will allow them to regroup and continue their, basically their terrorist activities. In fact, I think they in the last year, they made their commitment to resistance to Israel.
I'm gonna explore this more. So the 67 borders means that on one side there's Israel, and on the other side there's Palestine. Agreed.
Physically or diplomatically, those are two different.
Physically.
Physically, yes.
Okay. So, that is some sort of a different position than saying Israel should be destroyed.
No, that's not. Those two are not mutually exclusive statement that they want to go to borders, like the 60s borders, and they still want to destroy Israel.
Well, if they want to go back to the 67 borders, it means that they're willing to accept that there's Israel on the other side of those borders.
No, not necessarily. That's, once again, that's non sequitur. It doesn't fall.
Okay, so
Wait. Now I'm asking you this, shapeshifter. Do you think they'll ever recognize Israel and those and borders? Do you think they'll ever sincerely recognize, not just lip service?
why? I mean, saying that we want to exist along this pre-67 borders is sincerely saying that they don't want the whole land. a statement that says they're willing to go back to the pre-67 borders.
That's right. So
Now I want to know.
Your premise is that they are willing to recognize Israel. In order for you to support that statement, you need to find their leadership saying that those exact words that they're willing to recognize Israel as a state. They said they're not willing to recognize it as a state. But there's no statement that would.
Well, do me a favor, Shapeshifter, and Cam Fam, and everybody else. While you're looking for that information, Shapeshifter, station your pink ticket is free. Hey.
Cash. Oh, that's joining the house. Oh, let me do that. Join. Okay. So, what does this mean, do you think? To say we recognize that we would like to have our country along a pre-67 borders, and obviously that means that Israel will have their country.
No, that does not. Once again, you are filling it with meaning which is not there. That does not necessarily follow that they're willing to recognize Israel as a state. All they're saying is they're willing to go back to certain demarcation line, and they expressed explicitly their commitment to resisting the existence of Israel as a state. Those two statements are in no way conflicting with each other.
Okay, so let's keep going. So if they said that they're going to lay down their arms, if we can go back to the 67 borders, does that mean they're resisting?
They said that they will lay down their arms. Definitely, they said that they will stop aggression right now. Once again, when somebody says that they're committed to continuing the resistance, that means that they foresee in the future taking up the arms again. It's just for now they are willing to stop fighting.
Oh, wait. So you're saying if they said they would lay down their arms, that's not stopping fighting Israel?
That's not peace. That's arms.
Oh, sorry. Who's the one that's meaning? Me or you? I'm simply reading what they're saying.
Okay. So answer this question. No. Hold on. You're saying this. No.
You're interrupting.
You are. I need a clarification.
We have to have one mic. I forget Andre's a mod, so yeah, let's.
I don't care.
I need a clarification. I'm not interrupting you. I just need a clarification. Shapeshifter, when you say that you are just interpreting what they're saying, are you ignoring the fact that they said that they are committed to continuing the resistance, or do you think that they never said?
Are you ignoring the fact that they're laying down their arms as part of their statement?
No, I recognize it, and I explained to you that those two are not mutually exclusive, that they can continue resisting, and they can lay their weapons for the time being. So are you ignoring the statement that they are committed to resisting Israel as a state?
No. So now you're inserting your own meaning while you accused me of doing that earlier.
No, I'm stating their explicit statement. They said that they are committed to continue resisting Israel.
Can you provide a statement that says? Can you provide a statement that says, in the context of their statement, where they said they'd like to go back to the pre-67 borders, and under those conditions they'd lay down their arms and they would continue resisting Israel?
That's their latest statement as of 2020.
If you can provide a statement that shows that in the same context where they said they're willing to go back to the 67 borders, lay down their arms and continue to resist Israel, I'd be impressed if you could find that.
No, I'm stating to you what their position is. So there's absolutely no recognition of Israel as a state, so you won't be able to find it. Once again, just to clarify, in order for you
talk for. I'm not gonna talk for Naya, but I'm pretty sure she's out of here. Naya, you out of here? She's probably sleeping. All right, guys, have a great night, great room. Thank you for coming in. If you have a pink ticket,
No, I was texting on the back end. No, yeah, I'm probably gonna bail too. But I was texting. Sorry.
No worries. All right, guys. BB, when you leave, close it, please. Abby, if you want to come up, I'll mod you before I leave. Abby? If Abby comes up, mod her. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Baby, why do you insult him?
Thanks for everybody coming. I think Andre, it's okay with you. I'm gonna close the room.
Sure thing.
Okay, guys. Have a good night.
I always say, like, literally, when it trigger me, you know what other direct shift.
But at the end of the day, I'm still a guy, sure.
It's still like that. No, my number is I don't remove the last, but you don't act on that. It's still come back. Mike, you still be doing loving Mike.
Every time what's up with you on Mike? Like,
Marlene, are you gonna say something? Whatever is up with her, Mike is not up with you and her, so that's the way.
oh shit. At least now I know my
What's up? So what you say? Oh no, absolutely not, and I hope you're not. You finna block me? Oh, wait, what?
Pussy, I've never had this lady before. Never.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All the time.
Wait, Boosie. She just called you the other Boosie.
She meant the main Boosie. Mike, you're so messy, bro. What a messy butt.
Man.
What the fuck is the other Boosie? Emperor Santa Claus.
Boosie, I'm just kidding.
Before you come, what did I discuss?
Busayo, you're chocolate. You're chocolate, Busayo.
What do you think she was, milk?
I
thought she was like light skinned. You know, we don't fuck with those light skins.
Black is
You
beautiful.
know, I'm talking about women. We don't fuck with those light skins like tan.
Black is beautiful.
Are you good, nigga?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Are you good?
I didn't know how to respond.
I'm sorry, you must be colorblind. Kardashian's daughters are not turn out to be just like her mother. Hi, Mom. How are you?
Yo, who you calling colorblind?
She's gonna be exactly what God wants her to be.
I didn't see no color. I'm not colorblind also.
I don't think I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Mike.
Yo. What'd you say to me?
My bad.
You talking about Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, I'm talking about, like, do y'all think her daughter's gonna turn out just like her?
I think she's gonna turn out exactly how God wants her.
Expressing herself. I know what it is. You know, see, one thing about those children, yeah, they end up becoming, I mean, it's just I feel like people are over-judging those kids. They're kids. So the thing is, at the end of the day, kids tend to, especially these female kids, we tend to emulate their mothers. So regardless of whatever we want to say, she's going to have a lot of tricks from her mother. I don't even think we should be having this discussion, honestly.
Does her mom even raise her though? Don't they have like
I just don't fuck with like any kid slander.
She gonna turn out like her nanny.
I mean, be cute though. I mean, yeah.
Any of you guys in Toronto?
Yeah.
Online?
But she's still gonna have traits of her.
Oh, you live in Toronto?
Online?
Yeah. Don't do this online thing like that. You know I wanna.
Nah, that's in Brampton.
Yo,
That's in Brampton.
yo,
That's Brampton.
That's in Brampton, man.
you're fucking
Emmy, just give Idon a chance. Yup. Emperor, you. I don't even want to lay this curse on you that just came into my fucking mind, bro. You see me, and you.
Was that Irish Star? Dog. No, I'm too dead.
Emperor, I deleted your stupid message. Help
When
your
I
foolishness.
when I fold, if Irish Star came to my crib and was like, I'm trying to get that dick.
Huh? What year?
I think I would fold.
I wouldn't fold for no Iron Star, but maybe 10s. That's different. You would definitely fold.
I just feel like Irish Star smells so good.
I feel like mine gonna fold if Bambi from could have been love came to this shit.
Are you yeah, bro, you don't respect me. Fuck. No, this girl's laced.
Could have been love. We got you.
Not for me. That's just T-Berry, don't worry, I'm here.
Did he tell you he's worried?
T-Berry, relax. He's tweaking out on me like here.
Wait, are you calling your dog T-Berry?
Are you crazy?
Oh, I was gonna say.
Nah, T-Berry, she clearly doesn't respect me.
No, stop it.
Why would I be calling my dog T-Berry?
Because you just be saying some crazy ass shit, Mike.
How you know I got a dog? My dog's name is Nkosi.
It's because I know things, Mike. I know everything.
You want to see her?
No.
You got a dog out?
Yeah, my dog's name is Nkosi.
Wait, what?
Some dog is named King and Zulu. That's crazy.
Are you crazy?
It's a South African name.
Santi, don't ever do that fuck ass shit again in the chat. My God, you're your fucking eyeball.
Because he's evil.
Is it Ngozi or Nkosi?
Nkosi.
Nkosi is Zulu.
sleep. Good night.
Wait, what you say? Was it a little girl?
Is that your little girl, girl? Don't let that slide.
Good night, baby.
Mike, repeat what you said.
Why? Good night. Bye.
Don't let him tell you if you go after him.
Good night, baby.
Why are you scared?
I'll see you at church tomorrow.
I should go to church, but guys, can you go to the supermarket, please?
I'm sure you're gonna go smoke in a bit.
Just because who said that?
That's your business, bro.
Especially Tammy.
Tell me this, tell me that. Get my dick out your mouth.
See, you don't even own one.
Shit, are you?
She told us. She is, bro.
I'm not mean. Like, if y'all be nice to me, I'll be nice to you right the fuck back.
Mind you, I was very nice to Tammy, and then she just kept.
No, you weren't.
She just kept insulting me today.
No, Mike, you wanted to be a dick rider for Rocco.
Wait, what? What did I do?
I seem like you're right so good.
Oh my gosh, I don't know Remy. Let this sink in. I don't know her.
Oh, but you started it, so I have to finish what you started. No, I'm the worst. I'm actually not a good person.
I know you're not. I can see that.
I get we get hot. Where's your daddy, Rocco? Because him there, Mike. Oh, Mike.
Nah, T-Berry, don't let them disrespect you. You definitely not running.
We talking about you, Mike.
Nah, T-Berry, you're definitely not running, son. Don't take it.
I'm talking to you, Mike. I said you the daddy. So, Mike,
Oh,
you're
I
Rocco's
am the
first
daddy.
born.
You're right. I am the daddy. You're right. Thanks.
You're welcome. And I get out from there. God, you stress me more than I don't even have a kid yet. You know that, Mike. You gave her a kid.
sense, and that's why I said the article is a little misleading because it then says then that means 100% of the 25,000 workers have been sexually assaulted, which if you statistics it wouldn't be. It would be like 99 point something.
Well, that's why I was saying, yeah, it's just a sample size. Like,
well, yeah, no, but you take that's the whole point of statistics. You take a sample size and then you're able to project outwards and come very close to and you have a margin of error. But it would be like 99% or 98 or 99%, whatever it would be. But you can't say 100%. And the article said 100%. I'm like, wait, this is a little, it's a little iffy when you're claiming this. So you're not even running statistical analysis on this. So it just loses some credibility there. And then you tell me this, then that loses more credibility. So
I don't know, man. I don't understand how a Black American, right, basically lived in a country where white Christians in America enslaved black people, decides that he's going to blame some rabbinic Jew for the situation. It's just totally fucking stupid. Like it's just a new level of stupid that I just don't know how someone could be that moronic.
I think his thing is that Jews were also involved in the trade upstream, so then they were involved with the whole thing. So, but a lot of people were involved with it upstream. I think even Arabs.
Yeah, I mean,
Arab and Africans. I mean, then you just blame everybody and say they're all.
But this is actually like why a big part of where anti-Semitism comes from. People like him developing these fucking stupid, hateful ideas.
And the ADL doesn't care about people.
I do have a logical question. What do I do when I see a whole bunch of videos on Twitter, even on YouTube? I think I've seen it. Rabbis saying they should kill anybody. Rabbi bless the person that's raped a Palestinian person, bless the prisoner. Rabbi, you have yeshivas. Yeshivas are like private schools inside Israel. They're educating the kids Jewish supremacy. I mean, what do we do about? What do we make out of that? This is where it comes from.
Easy, we criticize those rabbis.
Yeah, but so some people they take that and they say that all of them teach them, right? But the state is about Jewish supremacy. I've spoken to a Israeli. I don't know if you see her. She comes in here. She used to go to Emeralds.
Yeah.
Not Buttercup, Emeralds. She came in here. She's born and raised inside Israel. She was born in a Baptist family. Me and her, we had a one-on-one conversation, right? She came in one day. She came from Twitter, by the way, and she's actually one state. self-determination, the amount of, and do you know if you go on Twitter space shape, do you know they don't use the word Zion, they use the word Jew. Did you know this? And I was like, okay, yeah, it's no. They left the Zionist word back. They don't even use that word anymore, right? If I was on Twitter Space, if somebody people coming in saying Jew Jew Jew, that's what they do. And these people host big spaces, 500,000 people, 2,000 people, 5,000 people. Now there are some good spaces where they talk about Zionism and they only address Zionists, right? But there's a lot of places and spaces that are pro-Pali, they say the term Jew. So now, when you look at how they have segregated the roads, right, in the West Bank, how they're occupying different sets of laws for the Gazans, the people in the West Bank versus the Israeli, like this whole system, right? And then some of them are justifying it. Ben Gavir, Smotrich, these are government officials. Daniela Weiss, she's connected directly with Netanyahu. She said it on the Settlers documentary that he actually agrees on the Settlers. Smotrich approving the 3,000 settlement, dividing the West Bank into two pieces. So they're never going to have a Palestinian state. But when you look at all of these things coming from their own government officials, that they are above all of us. What do you make out of that? They're the one that promoting Jew hatred. You see what I'm saying? It's not the pro-Pali, it's pro-Palis,
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look, I think that you have to put people in different buckets. So, first of all, the comment that you're making, which is we're all responsible for, to some degree, how we're perceived. That's true. May not be fair. It's true. Okay. So, the society in Israel elected Netanyahu.
Christians from Palestinian background. Yeah, there was a guy from Canada. I forgot his name. He was a crook. He was like an evangelist. I can't remember his name.
He supported Israel, right?
I don't know if I supported Israel, but if you're talking about evangelicals, I don't know if they are. Yeah, I mean, some of them probably will. And that guy was born in a Palestinian household. But most Christians in Palestine are Greek Orthodox Church, so they are part of the evangelical thing.
Can I ask you a question, brother, if you don't mind? Aren't there also like Palestinian like Catholics too?
Yes,
like,
there are.
Okay, yeah, because I wanted to ask you because apparently I saw this like individual on YouTube. He was like, she's on YouTube actually, Twitter. She's like very close to Nick Lapenta. She was saying that she's Palestinian Catholic.
Yes, there are Palestinians.
I think, Jake, do you remember when our heroes in the IDF, when our boys in Gaza had a tank and they shot at that church in Gaza about 3 weeks ago? Was that a Catholic or a Christian shooting? Do you know?
I think that's
that says he's got a bunch of recordings of rooms. He's been recording. He was attacking. I think one of the rooms he was attacking Buttercup. He wrote it in the chat. You know, when you get it in writing, that's much better. And it's not in violation of Clubhouse TOS when you get the screenshot, right, of somebody saying something in the chat. It doesn't violate the Clubhouse TOS. When you record rooms, it's in violation of Clubhouse TOS. But anyways, Matthew here, he's evangelical. Do you want to say something? Honest, did you want to listen to Shoki? He said it's something related to what you said.
Yeah, sure, of course, yes. I don't have
It's from, I think it's from JB or something. I don't know.
Besides, I wanted to mention that the money is good for the evangelicals in America when it comes to Israel, right? And the guy who was a Palestinian stock, who was a televangelist, was named Benny Hinn, if I recall. He's just such a good crook, huh?
He's a fucking asshole. There's nothing worse, some of these evangelicals, I'm not talking about all of them, they're raping their own people, man. It's disgusting what they're doing to these.
But the money is good.
And I feel bad, I really feel bad for some of these Americans whose lives are being ruined. They're being fooled by these satanic people.
Are very gullible. People send those people money and a lot of it too.
You'd be amazed, Jindin, if you came to America. It's an amazing place. Zombies, not player characters, and completely.
No, see, Alex, I was always fascinated with those people who appear on TV and they tell people send me money. God, shit, they stole their God stuff. Send me money. And I remember a few of them were like, there was one who was from New Orleans, I forget his name. He was the cousin of Jerry Lewis. There was another guy with his wife. They were building the church for millions of dollars. Tammy Faye Baker. Baker, his name was Baker. And then there was the guy from New Orleans. He was the funniest one. Mr. Cry on TV.
How could you be Palestinian and evangelical? How could you be Palestinian and
If you're making millions of dollars, you can be anything. You're fooling millions of people into bullshit.
No, I'm not talking about the bull. I'm talking about your people, Palestinians, Christians, are getting butchered and slaughtered, right? I'm talking about from humanitarian, perspective, or humanity perspective. Your people, Palestinians, regardless of the fucking religion, they're getting butchered, slaughtered, genocided, and yet you fucking stand here as a Palestinian Christian and you support the fucking Zionist entity. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. I don't know many, but this Benny Hinn guy I don't think he was involved. He just wanted to make money. He was making illegal shit.
Yeah, these guys are crooks, man.
They're crooks, but
they took the religion from the Holy Land and they twisted it and they perverted it. It looks nothing like Christianity. It's some kind.
What was the guy's name from New Orleans? What was it? I forgot his name. So they'll catch him with prostitutes, like frequently come a whorehouse, and the next day he'll come on TV crying, saying, Lord, I have sinned. And then a few months later, they find him in the same whorehouse, that kind of stuff. And this guy was sitting on a huge amount of money, a huge church following, that kind of stuff. So Americans are very receptive to the idea of being fooled into giving their money to people like that. And other powerful people in America who are, I can't remember his name. Jimmy Swagger is one of, that was his name. That was that guy's name, right?
Tony Perkins. How about Tony Perkins?
or some shit like hypocrites.
This. I swear to you, if you want to find the devil, just turn on the TV and listen to these evangelicals. You look the devil in the eye.
They seem to be popular. People believe their shit, and they do have private jets.
Yeah, this is the power of the devil. The devil is cunning. Well, if the devil was overtly evil,
say they want to kill the Jews, and I'm like, okay. He said he's got something like that, to kill the Jews. Like, this is your other Jewish brothers like this. Well, what is this? Where's this narrative coming from to kill the Jews? Where is it coming from?
They're from Hamas and from their charter. That's all they're good for.
That's their old charter, but the new charter is different. It's updated.
It doesn't matter. Nobody knows that. They didn't tell anyone they updated. Everyone still thinks they're going off the old charter.
Well, what do we do about the Likud charter that was issued before the old Hamas charter was issued?
I'm not familiar with the Likud charter.
You're not. I'm a leftist. That's a good one. I think this is true because the leftists do not support the Netanyahu.
I have all my lines accurate.
Yeah, for sure. I did hear this from a leftist. Shame. This is so true, man. From a leftist, they would I don't support the Netanyahu. I don't support the Likud party.
A lot of us don't support Netanyahu. You see the protests going on in Israel? Very low support.
Very low support.
Euro is really, I love Euro. I love his voice. I love his talking voice even. His whole cadence and his whole mannerisms is just very Jewish. It's just really, I love listening to him. So thank you for playing that. Thank you for playing that. I really enjoyed that. I was actually listening to him when I got kicked out of that room earlier today. So I was curious about the rest of his presentation. He left out something in his presentation. I hope you all appreciate this. But when we pulled out our Jews from Gaza in 2005, not only did they destroy everything that we left behind, but they also used the water systems to make rockets out of them. Can you believe that? That's how destructive these people are, and how hell-bent they are on killing Jews.
They destroyed the greenhouses.
And the computers too. Hillary Clinton was on with Jon Stewart talking about this phenomenon. We left them a lot of computers, and we did not bug them with Israeli intelligence artifacts. Because I know you'll all be very fast to say that and make that accusation against us Jews. But they destroyed all the computers they could have had, internet and Wi-Fi and all this great stuff. And instead they're living in the Stone Ages.
The most thing you keep talking about is the greenhouses. What greenhouses? The greenhouse is a piece of plastic with 3 pipes hanging. What greenhouses?
Edward, they keep talking about bringing up that point. The Zionist room, the greenhouse, they left the greenhouse.
Well, did you save that article, Amir, or did I tell you to save it? I don't remember.
I gotta check my bookmark. I usually bookmark it.
They made the desert bloom with the drip irrigation.
Oh, that's all bullshit.
Really? You're sure?
I'm sure, because you know why? Because there's still a desert there.
They invented drip irrigation and they made the desert bloom. They came to a land with no people and it was a little desolate.
Excuse me, there were at least, there were at least 3 people there.
I'm a Jew. It was the people land.
You can't even say it. You're such a bad Jew.
For a people, that's for a people.
Without a land. Yes, thank you. You had to get that on the record. This is being recorded here. We need to get these things.
Drip irrigation and they left the greenhouses in Gaza.
No, I will give them credit. They have done a lot with water conservation. But they have. They have.
Conservation. What did they do? You mean they
In Israel, they have water conservation technology.
They sucked the life of the
West Bank.
Liberia. What's the name about that?
You're talking about the aquifer underground is draining water out of the Jordan River.
That water was promised to us 3,000 years ago.
What happened to Jindan? should have told. They made that up back in the 50s and 60s. And when dignitaries used to come and visit, they used to go and take, flowers from the flower shops and put them in there temporarily. And then they had one, I forgot who it was, I gotta look it up, an American congressman or somebody, and he came back and he was like, I can't believe it, they're miracle workers. They made the desert bloom, and what they were doing is they hired children to put all these flower beds in the desert, and in the desert, and then once he left, they took all the flowers, and put them back in the flower shops to be sold.
So it was the settlers that destroyed that water greenhouse.
Yes, on their way out.
Yeah, and if they destroyed it, then what the hell are they crying about? Not the greenhouse. What the fuck are they talking about? Such idiots.
They're liars. And the thing is, Israel, the government, took advantage of this guy. Somebody said where he's from, but somewhere in Europe, that purchased those greenhouses for Palestinians for $14 million and set up a plan with Israel, so that they could sell the whatever's grown in these greenhouses to external markets to export them. And these are massive greenhouses, massive commercial greenhouses. Each crop would have probably yielded millions of dollars. Massive. And instead, Israel blocked them, so they all rotted out. And on top of that, Palestinians have to pay to get them fixed to begin with, after paying for them. It's crazy.
So, I do have one question for Shape. Shape, could you back channel me who asked you about something that was played in the space?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Anyways, we got Matthew here. Matthew he's a proper evangelical, right, Matthew? You support Israel?
Most of my life, recently, I've just
I mean, there's a genocide that's going on. Genocide that's going on in Gaza.
seeing my way.
Everybody came out that says the genocide, including the Israeli organizations, came out and said genocide. I know, because of your religious belief system, you support Israel, but at the same time, you gotta call it out, call it straight.
I don't see how this ends peacefully,
No, if you keep supporting it, it ain't gonna go anywhere. My job is to, if you have any arguments or discussions about this, is I can provide you evidence and you can go with it. Would you think Hamas is a terrorist entity? But what do we do about getting funding from Netanyahu to Hamas? Netanyahu funded Hamas.
I don't understand enough about Judaism to make sense of this sect or
They have different no, but I'm not talking about Judaism. I'm talking about Israel.
yes, the political state of Israel.
I was talking about Hamas. I wasn't talking about anything else. You said Hamas is a terrorist entity. I provided you a Times of Israel article. Now Netanyahu is funding giving weapons to ISIS members. And Netanyahu, more than twice, he said there's no Palestinian state, or even Prime Minister told in front of the Security Council, no Palestinian state. So Israel never wanted the two-state solution from the jump. I mean, if I'm in America, I'm sure you're in America or Canada, right, Matt? If you fund a terrorist entity, it basically makes you a terrorist. So where do we go from here? I mean, first he funded Hamas, in spite of Shin Bet, which is intelligence officials inside Israel, told them not to fund Hamas because that's, you're to stick to one point at a time, but you're all over the place. I'm not talking about Arabs or whatever, you know. I'm talking about Hamas. So was Hamas a terrorist before 7th of October or after?
Matthew, they realized that the Arab state did was reaffirm Hamas's own position. So, probably looking for that, Matthew. So Matthew, to Amir's point, right? Israel conducted an operation that they were very proud of. They planted bombs inside pagers that blew up grocery stores, on buses, just wherever any members of Hezbollah were all across the East side. This basically put the terror on an entire nation. We call that terrorism, no, man?
Yeah, that's the heroic act. That's a very big heroic act on the part of Netanyahu. I remember anytime he meets a dignitary, he gives him a page.
Yes, thank you, Jed. I was gonna say, you beat me to it. So Hamas are terrorists, and it appears that Israel is also using terrorist tactics.
Oh, no, that's self-defense. Hezbollah is a terrorist organization. We have a little bit more leeway without practicing, yes.
True.
Hezbollah. I like the way you said the shame Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
But yeah, Matthew, to go back to your point, so if they were terrorists, would you say Netanyahu was a terrorist because he funded Hamas? He's a terrorist, okay. So moving on from terrorism to now, what did he do that he gave weapons to ISIS? What did he do about that? And that's stealing the aid for a year, more than a year and a half. And he said he get a black market for 5 times the price. And he kept on blaming Hamas. US aid company came out and they said Hamas is not systematically stealing the aid. So would you put the blame on Israel and Netanyahu that his own government is full of criminals and they're allowing this and they're to do collective punishment on Palestinians? Do you believe in collective punishment, Matthew? I mean, you sound like a sane person, right? You're coming from a Christian background. We can have a conversation, right? But the good thing, you're not living in denial. That's good.
What do we do about the IDF soldiers that post videos on how to blow up mosques?
Yeah, that's another thing as well. But Matthew, do you look at Catholics as the Christians? What do we do about the church? The last church that was attacked inside Gaza. They killed the old lady. She was praying, and then she killed a few more people in there. And what was so special about that church was there's a guy in there that actually used to talk to the Pope every night while Pope was at the hospital. I know you don't believe in Pope, right? I know you don't believe in Pope.
No, I have a complex background. Most of the family are
Okay. So you would say that you have some sort of respect for the Pope, right? I mean, because you come from Catholic background.
yes, until second last pope. Typically,
Yeah, I mean, so is it okay for them to attack churches and mosques, the holy places and Gaza? Not that they did that in Lebanon as well.
it's never acceptable.
Hospitals too. Hospitals.
How do they not know it? Gotta keep coming to this space, man. You learn about it. Stay up to date on a lot of times. We have thoughts.
We work very hard with Israeli intelligence and American news press. The information that's coming out of this room. That's why we have agents in the audience recording, so that we can see what these types of people are doing. So Matthew, don't despair. You sound like you want to be a good American, and please don't let the people in this room influence you. Good Americans support Israel.
That's it just what it is if he stops all of this, right? If he brings peace to then what it will do is you'll get the two state, and it might turn into self-destruct. So there's people that I've heard on Twitter Space and on here, even I actually came to this conclusion. Let's say he stops taking stealing land from people, right? Because in the West Bank and Gaza, they're stealing land. And Syria, Lebanon, Yemen, they're trying to do everything they can, for the Greater Israel Project, whatever the bullshit they have. Now, if let's say if they stop all of these wars, and they stop stealing land from people, what it will do is and there'll be no more threats coming from outside of from Iran, from Gaza, from the West Bank, from any of these places. They will start fighting each other. And I'll give you one example. So there's from the Shah Party. There's a Shah Party inside Israel. He literally came out on TV. He said, "I'm gonna blow up the coalition if you don't accept my people from my Haredi community." And then he came back the next day. He had to walk back on the stage because that's basically threatening a fucking government inside Israel. So this is the type of mentality. So a lot of the crazy psychopaths that are in government, they're running with it. Ben Gavir literally wants to annihilate every single soul, right? Smotrich said, "We don't give two fucks about the hostages. We're going to carry on." And it was never about the hostages. Just 2 days ago, security officials came out from Israel. They were saying that if there was a perfect deal on the table, if Israel would have accepted it, we would have had the hostages back home. But it's Netanyahu. And the other issue is if Netanyahu stops the war, he'll get locked up in jail because he has committed so many crimes. And I don't know, man. That's what it is. Welcome, Ali.
Hey, Matthew. Nice to meet you. I have a question for you. You mentioned that all your life you have supported Israel, and then also before you joined coming on stage, I think people were talking about the role of American evangelical in the U.S., particularly in the last 2 decades before that, in support of Israel. So could you tell me, and you don't have to if you don't want to, can you tell me what is the underpinning reason, largely, for Israel in this conflict?
I would have learned it from the school.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think the third reason, perhaps, and it's really probably my way of thinking, is fundamental for the reason for supporting Israel. It's really a theological belief. Actually, numbers I'm not quite sure. Probably more. And they believe that in return Israel will have the Holy Land. And the reason for the modern, this state of Israel is a fulfillment of biblical prophecies, which they see maybe in the American evangelical groups as a condition required directly for the second baptism. So I think this is probably central in the main movement, which is interestingly enough is called Christian, right? So basically the idea is that the Jewish people have to possess, have the state of Israel to Christ's return and establish the kingdom. The return of the Messiah coming back, of establishing his kingdom on the earth. That's what we're saying. So
piece that's going on in ICJ, the International Court of Justice, saying that it's a genocide. ICC, the International Criminal Court, has arrest warrant out for Netanyahu and Yoav and some Hamas leaders. But the Hamas leaders they were assassinated. There's no more Hamas. ICC and a lot of these soldiers, what they've been doing is they've been not only killing people, what they'll do is they'll go into a building, right? They would first go in there, steal their money, steal their food, steal diapers and everything. And the guys would actually go into the closet, put on like underwear, bra, record themselves, put it up on TikTok or Israeli dating website, community inside Israel. Like the women or whatever, they get impressed and then, they get to go on a date and, oh, you did this to the enemy, and we have a whole bunch of points of where Jewish supremacy is being taught. That's another problem as well. It's just like you said, God chose a people, right? But how could you support a state that was freshly created in 1948? This state was not created divinely. Right, Matthew? If it was created divinely, it would have been a different discussion or argument we'd be having. But since it was created by forcing Palestinians out of their own homes and land, where they started that nuclear cleansing in 47. War happened in 48. It turned into a full blown war in 1948. According to the UN, Ilan Pape, and Benny Morris, these are Jewish historians of the UN. It was a UN partition plan 47. So, what do you think about that? What do you think about, looking at these people, the God-chosen people, they're committing, a whole bunch of atrocities and crimes against humanity? I'll put the article in the chat. Sure. I'll put this is the fresh piece that was written by Mark. He's an Israeli, Jewish, genocide studies scholar. His studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial. Nuremberg's trial, where they did the Nazis, whatever. And he's got more than 20, 30 years of experience in what is a genocide, what is not a genocide. And he goes into the intent part. The intent is the one of the hardest parts to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's from New York Times. We wrote a pretty good opinion piece on the New York Times that says it's a genocide. And there's a lot of other people, scholars came out that's a genocide, but I picked this particular one because I look at his studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial, and he's very experienced. You know what I'm saying? And he's Israeli Jewish, which means that there won't be any biases, right? He supports state of Israel, and he's not basing it off being biased. Because other scholars, they might have some biases, right? They're pro-Patty, whatever, but he's not basing up that. So let me put the link in the chat. So I'm going to open up a paywall on that article, and I'd like you to read it and follow the house and keep coming into the room. Just join the house. And come in tomorrow. It's open every day. The room's open every day. And maybe you can tell me tomorrow, and what you think about that article.
Sorry. I just want to put one thing out there. When Israel was, the state known as Israel was created, it was created by people who said that they were ethnically Jewish, but they didn't even believe in God. They were atheists. So, this is just something to think about, but, do you think God is going to really
this is the I removed the payroll. Anybody in this here, in this room, or up here, or with the normal with the anonymous account, any of these other Zionists that with anonymous accounts or non-Zionists, please take the link and remove the paywall. This is a very beautiful opinion piece that was freshly written in New York Times. New York Times is owned by a Jewish person as well, so a Jewish family, and I want you guys to read up on it, read it, and even came on over the Hansen show said it's a genocide what's happening in Gaza, and that's where I'm going to land it. And just save it, Matthew. I want you to read it right now. You can read it whenever you have time, and when you come in tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, see if you can give me an opinion. What do you think about it?
Districts, you asked a question on you don't understand why the American evangelical movement is, I think about 80 or 85% of them for Israel is taking conflict. The Matthew gave you two reasons. I gave you one dominant reason for it, and why actually this is the case. This has not always been the case. Probably, I don't know for sure, but I can tell you better than 2 decades and perhaps 3 decades. And this movement substantial support of Israel. Why American evangelical Christian organizations? Those are the reasons for it. And I think that's probably for me sufficient to understand the mentality.
Did you put the link in the chat or did you delete it?
No, it's in the chat. It's in the chat. I don't do that. Maybe G, you're not able to see it. You might have to leave and come back. Sometimes it has a glitch. Leave the room, and then come right back, and then you'll be able to see the link. It's in the chat. This whole link with archive.ph, New York Times, just copy and paste. I remove the table. That's where we're at. I just can't believe, Matthew, you didn't read up on it or anything. So you've been on this app for 3 years? So you were on here after like I guess during COVID or something, right? And then you're like, I don't need to use it anymore. I'm busy with work, and that's it, right?
I didn't really get like super into it, but my best friends it's yeah.
Nice. So I'm still married? Nice. That's good.
Alaikum. Hey guys, how's everybody? I'm Mujahid.
So you said your friend got married to this app, whatever. That's interesting. You left this app and you weren't really invested into it, right? Are you gonna come back?
This is if I like that more.
Sure. Keep coming back, and maybe I can educate you more, or you can educate me on different topics, whatever you know. And I'll provide you data and sources. And there's even Zionist spaces if you want to go look at their position. You're welcome to do so, but if you don't agree with them, they'll treat you like shit. Because it has happened to Shape. We have Shape here. He's a shapeshifter. Now they're targeting him. They're targeting him a bunch of times. He was on the Israeli side, and then the Valley, and then back and forth, and then now I think he became pro Valley. So, I mean, even in relate to accusations that come out and they said it's fucking apartheid. So if a settler attacks a Palestinian in the West Bank, they can't call their Palestinian authority, right? Because they would not want to deal with the settler. And then when you call the IDF would come in and arrest the Palestinian and protect the Israeli settler that's committing crime against you. This is the disgusting thing that goes on in the West Bank.
Beat the shit out of them, then arrest them. It's the way it generally goes.
Yeah, and it's been going on for over 50 years. Because it's under occupation, apartheid system. And this is the big problem with this. And they have to keep on constantly fighting. As soon as they stop fighting, if there's some sort of peace, it means that they're going to start fighting each other inside Israel. So they need a third person to attack, which is Palestinians, Lebanon, Iran, Syria, a whole bunch of places. And they've been stealing the land. That's another problem.
They stole $1 million shekels the other day from Ramallah.
Oh yeah.
Area A, by the way, where Norm says it's under the control of the PA. The IDF went into those I don't know what you call them, check for money exchange, check cashing places, and they took the money out of the safe, just robbed the place and left.
I don't know if Matthew has seen this either, them spitting at Christians. But that, I mean, I can't even imagine it, whenever I go to the store and I see a nun, I say, hi sister, how are you doing? I can't imagine. And again, I'm not Catholic, I'm not Christian, but you can't even have like a basic respect for these people, it's really sad.
Matthew, may I ask you a question? I'm Palestinian. I wanted to ask you, and this is something that I thought of not too long ago, actually, because someone else brought it up, or partially brought it up. Bethlehem is very important to Christians, and why aren't Christians helping to take care of Bethlehem, to make sure it's it is the holy sites are preserved and the town itself is protected, because right now it's it's got walls around it. It's got a gate to get in. From, the Israelis put up gates to segregate it, and harass people all the time, and have even shot and damaged the Church of the Nativity. About 20 years ago, 24 years ago. So I just feel like if we Palestinians are defending, Christians' holiest sites, and most of us are not Christian. Most of us are Muslim. I think it's just not fair for Christians to sit back and not just not participate, not speak out, but also speak against those that are protecting your holy sites. Does that make sense?
makes sense. That's a good answer. Thank you. We want to get awareness out there for for Christians to step up and help instead of pointing fingers. So help because it's Christian sites, so they have skin in the game too.
Yesterday we talked about what you mentioned some correct, very correct. In Israel, some probably some radical rabbi issues sitting on the emperor of the minds of just regular Christians. The thing that I found, and that isn't just one any level of authority to this, and I think I remember that the Christians were had a Bible, and were proselytizing actually pretty strongly against the Jewish crown, predominantly with non-Jewish people, acting about for Orthodox Jews. That's what the concept of kingdom. I'm not suggesting this express opinion about anything like doctrine. It's not anything. But the whole incident was provoked by Christian proselytizing. And when people do this, there are consequences that may not be supported by law, but people do it. So that is the case I remember for just one time. This happened all the time. I'm not. So there's a reason things happen when two groups of people come in conflict and they get in front of each other's face very closely, shouting, yelling, who's right and who's wrong, and things like that.
But I think Canada is, I think, probably majority for party.
I mean, I'm sorry, I could not hear you, but
I said Canada is probably majority pro patty. Do you guys think? They're pro patty, meaning that they're pro Palestinians.
I'm sorry, I got it. I thought you were saying Pope.
No, pro.
Yeah, I mean, well, is Israel Canada's greatest ally? Start there.
They're investigating all these baby killers, idea soldiers that are coming in that have committed against humanity. I mean, committed crimes against humanity. They're making them fill out a whole bunch of paperwork, whatever. I mean, I'm a Canadian and American, right? I do not want any motherfucking baby killers in Canada or in America. But the problem is, America wants to look the other way. We have some Americans, they're served in the IDF. How the hell are you going to allow them back into America? They probably killed babies and whatnot over there.
Please go with somebody wants to say. So I mean, let me ask you this question. I don't have to definitive answer. I am thinking this is very obvious. It's commanded to join the military, mandatory, you have to join.
point on that, I agree. I mean, difficult just because once you get the idea and generalize it throughout the globe, and all of the soldiers who have participated in various wars, then it's got to be comments on what.
No, I hear you, but Ali, right now we have access to everything, right? Social media. Before we didn't have. I'm not saying you should, they should go after any idea. This is why America parted ways with ICC and ICJ because they didn't want any of their soldiers getting prosecuted by the International Criminal Court. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is these people that committed crimes, anybody, whether it's American, Canadian, Israeli, whatever, they should be brought to justice. But we have so much data that literally we're seeing live genocide happen, and then we don't have anybody doing anything. We have government officials complicit. We have a whole bunch of pedos in the Congress that are involved, right? And people are just doing lip service all over the world, including Western countries, including Middle Eastern countries, GCC countries, and we need some sort of, and that Hinge Foundation, they're doing a pretty good job. That little girl, when they shot about 355 bullets into her body, into the car that she was sitting in, and they killed her, they killed the medics as well. And then they denied IDF inside Gaza. No, we didn't kill them. We didn't do that. The third party came out in the investigation. They like, yeah, IDF did kill it, but satellite imaging, whatever. They opened up a Henry Foundation, I think it's out of Belgium or something, and they've been collecting a whole bunch of documents and stuff related to all of these soldiers that have committed crimes. And I think they should be brought to justice. Now, everybody should do it. Anybody that was involved in whatever war should collect data, send it out to the ICC, and let the ICC deal with this case. No? ICJ case, what it did, it opened up can of worms for all of these Western countries that have been involved in genocides for years and years. And which is a good thing. I think we're moving in the right direction where we're going to clean up all of these people in the government. And in America, I just don't get it. I want one resources. They're going to have to do something about that because this right here is a very good example of what's happening in Palestine as well. The genocide that's going on, and I think when the time comes, it's going to take years and years for this investigation to be over. When this genocide is over at the ICJ, and I wonder how long would it take America to recognize this genocide that America was actually responsible for. American officials lied in front of Congress just to
said I can take out places.
Take it out.
Yeah.
What? Turning off your phone?
You want to test the theory? Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to connect the dots between killing the journalist and the embassy. This must have been 15 years ago. Yep. Everything that you said is pretty much correct. And the part that Israeli and Jeff Bezos he wanted to invest in particular to the dollars. So he said, I'm not going to do that. And Israelis, they liked him. Actually, the issues came out first. No, I think it liked him.
Yeah, so what they did, I think they sent out a message or something on WhatsApp, and I guess he opened it and everything was leaked out to MBS. I don't know.
Okay, so I still have a hard time seeing the connection. Maybe it could have been completely two mutually exclusive things. The killing of the journalist and the involvement of Saudis in it, and the situation with Jeff Bezos and the potential investment in Saudi Arabia. I don't see the connection, but maybe there is one.
So Saudi Arabia invested money under the table. There's actually a pipeline. Let me see if I can find a report. There's a pipeline that goes from Saudi Arabia and a bunch of other countries. You know that they sold a little bit of oil to Israel, by the way. The back roads of Saudi Arabia being used to deliver aid or whatever to Israel. You know? So they're making deals under the table right now. You know, but they don't make the deal over the table. That's why they want to normalize, so they can tell them, well, we're doing business with
yo, not cool. Not too much on serendipity.
That's right. He sounds like he needs a hug.
Oh, you'd hug? Oh, okay.
There goes that. Come here, Pitbull. You look friendly.
Mwah.
You need a cheeseburger.
Yeah, the white girl.
And he needs an African malaria
we were
shot.
talking about.
No, she would be one of those African. No, she would be one of those missionaries in Africa, wouldn't she? Serendipity would just come to Africa and help all the African children.
Are you talking about? Okay, so we're talking about replay rooms and what the topic should be. Let's talk about that. Thank you. He doesn't get me in my peepees, Monica. I'm sorry. It's okay.
What about what Christian said? Should women be allowed to vote? Question mark.
I'm not gonna have a topic that violates my civil rights. I'm not gonna have a discussion on my civil rights.
Not only that, Monica, but it actually violates one of the rules because you're bringing drama from another space into this one. So it's definitely violating.
It won't be in this. Her replay room won't be in this house.
And there's no way we can segue that conversation into talking about black people.
No rules. No rules.
I'm not a racist, but I want to kill you.
You can definitely stop with the.
Oh wait, who started with the threats of violence? We have
that was the third time. First it was against the president, then it was against.
Violence, obviously. I mean, I'm thousands
then it was
of
against
miles away. There's no threat
Macron's wife. You threatened her, and now you're threatening someone else.
No, we just say that in Swedish. It's like I'm gonna kill you. That means nothing to us. So I'm sorry if it meant something. That wasn't my intent. When I say it's like, okay, I just wanna kill you. Like that doesn't mean I actually do.
I know.
Okay. I was afraid.
I'm poking fun at our.
Okay, thank you, girl.
The
culture is
like,
not
wait.
afraid.
I wasn't really threatening to hurt that man. Oh my goodness.
The same song. Why can't you just take your headphones off, speak on the speaker, do something? We can't hear you.
Maybe he's on a
We want to
train.
hear. Is he on a train?
Is that something?
Is that something? Say to the people around you, I'm sorry, I have to take this call.
Yes.
And then you just speak to us for a while.
Everything
And then you
Get out of the quiet
sit down
train.
and apologize.
Okay, get out of the quiet train, and you can speak on.
You are.
You are the dog. You are the son of the dog.
Okay, so if I'm Harry's dom and you're my dom, does that make you Harry's dom?
Does he even know he's off mute? Maybe he don't know he's off mute.
Nope, definitely doesn't.
No, because every time you mute him, he gets off mute and he tries to talk.
It sounded to me like he was talking to somebody else, not us.
The Slippers, why did you change your name? What happened? Or you just wanted to?
Because he's a boss man.
Because he got Pit Clip.
Well, he doesn't have to. The Slippers doesn't have to change his name because of that.
They're on his ass now. They're targeting him.
What are you talking about? Like, I just got onto this app.
Right? I haven't seen you in a hot minute, Slippers.
It will never gonna happen.
What do you mean? Slippers did not exist until 2.5 weeks ago. Like, what are you talking about? I'm the new kid on the...
You're the new kid on the block?
You know, I'm your dominatrix.
More like you're my bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I'm here to humiliate you as requested.
Yeah, you're humiliating only yourself, nobody else.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I did not get Pepe clipped. Pepe got himself clipped.
Every day you do it to yourself, Buttercup. It's easy.
Yeah.
You're a free entertainment for the week.
Yeah.
Last time I was in Clubhouse, maybe like a half ago,
Really is the
he was doing like rooms for like hours about certain somebody. Is he still doing it, or does that end?
I think the dust is starting to settle a little bit, hopefully. We'll see.
I mean, if he is, I heard he can't keep an account very long. You know, they're cutting him off mid-sentence.
Where was he born?
I know, I heard this guy Adams is like on it, like white on rice, and he's got the magic fingers that just, it's almost like Adams has got like the button, bam, push, gone.
He's got the red phone, right, to the board of directors.
He's got Jesus in that places.
No, definitely not.
Rumors. Oh, the rumors. The rumor mill is fascinating. It's one giant game of telephone.
All that shows is that you went to Hebrew school for like 1 year.
So anyway,
Which you've never heard of, Harry. You've never heard of the Conadrian, right?
Charles is in the chat. I've seen his little name pop up a couple times. Oh, he's talking to somebody else.
Harry, you're just humiliating yourself again, and then Shookie's going to humiliate you because he's
Charles keeps the chat interesting, y'all.
Harry, you're lucky to embarrass you again.
He's a pivotal asset to end the month.
You know, Jarl is actually kind of growing on me.
Right? Me too, Adams. Even though he's like horrendous to me. I just said when he left the room this morning, I was like, I actually like it when Jarl comes on stage. I wish he wasn't such a prick. Like, I wish he could just engage in conversation and push back on the ideas, because he do make me think, you know? I don't mind Jarl. He's just a prick.
What flag is in his PTO?
Quebec, and I appreciate the comments. Sorry, I feel the same way about
You're Quebecois?
At least it's mutual, Jarl.
Yep, 100%.
Do you live in Montreal or Quebec?
I do.
City?
Montreal, yeah.
I'll be in Montreal in 2 months.
Well, I hope you have a nice trip.
On how you think things would be better, and you came up
Jarl
with
is really a nice guy. He pretends to be
you,
but
and I was curious,
he feels he's got to give it to you. You know what I'm saying?
On to Dawn!
I'll tell you what I appreciated about Jarl is when he was proven, like he came up on stage hot one day, like he typically tends to do. But when he was proven wrong, like he totally owned it and acknowledged it. And so for that, I can have mad respect.
I do try to do that. If I'm wrong, I try to admit it. And I'm wrong sometimes. If only we all could learn
You're
that.
wrong like 75% of the time. That's generous, because I was going to say 99, but it's Sunday, so Christian charity.
I mean, I respect Jarl because he actually, while we don't agree with his opinions, I feel like those are actually legitimately his opinions, and I feel like he states them not to get attention, but just to participate in conversation. So, I mean, out of all the people that we encounter on this app, I feel like Jarl actually does have a genuine interest in engaging in conversations for the motives of engaging in said conversations. So, that's why I like him. I think he's...
Does anyone have trouble distinguishing Jarl from Moose sometimes?
I'm sorry for
slippers, right?
And I'm just curious how this all happens. And you
Are your pool party slippers?
Did you study? Are you like day school? Do you come from? Yeah.
No.
Stay with you.
She was a Hebrew school teacher. She said.
I don't know, I'm digging the music.
I'm trying to guys, I'm trying to understand how people's mindsets go in. We've heard it on the app. Yeah. I'll figure out how to talk it.
We were talking about Swedish House Mafia, so I felt a little
We were talking about the
nostalgic.
topic for the replay.
In this case, you're gonna get lost so fast, you don't even understand.
Monica, how are you?
I have
Blessed and highly favored, Adam. Sorry.
The same thing.
Well, you're favorite in my book. I'm doing very well. And I'm glad.
Go in that direction. When you went to day
Thank you,
school,
sir.
Hebrew school, right?
She was a teacher.
That's nice. That's
No,
nice.
but
I'm glad Trump's not dead.
Yes, I went to day school.
That would have put a damper on my
And
Sunday.
when you were in day school, did you have?
Well,
like,
according
one
to
of your
E,
courses
it
on
means-
modern Israel? Did you study Israel, or did you just study Tanakh? Of course, not all day schools, but not all day schools do that. So.
I won't repeat what she said.
So you
Like, the conversation with Jarl this morning made me think, Monica, like, if we're gonna do this room, like, I think we need to make the distinction,
I'm really proficient
when we
in
talk
history,
about
various streams of orthodoxy and
equality
philosophies, and I
not being the same as being
nuances
equal
between them.
with respect to gender wars, because, like, I think that was really the breakdown in communication with Jarl this morning, was he assumed that we were championing not being equal under
the eyes of the law and not being equal, from a humanity standpoint. And that was not at all the point that I was trying to relay. So I think, that conversation with him this morning made me think, like, there's got to be a better way to make the point that we're trying to make without making people assume that we don't believe in equal rights, which is immediately where we went,
Right, well, and then I jumped to serendipity when you were talking about women being the most manipulative. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Like let's be impeccable with our speech. I agree that women can be incredibly manipulative. But that's one that makes it's called Machiavellian for a reason. And the dark triad and the sociopathy with sadism, like that's not a female bastion of superiority.
I stand on the most manipulative, but I stand based on the exact same premise that you gave. Women are trying to survive. It is a survival instinct to garner and try to get the things we want.
Well, it's just like any tool in the toolbox. It can be weaponized quite easily. Men can do it too. They just have mostly different tools or different tools available.
This is like healthy behavior that we're seeing.
I think it's very healthy. Yeah, I think so. Are you like my mom to tell me what's healthy behavior and what's not?
Respectfully, yeah. Does this resemble Judaism that you and I were great raised with? All kinds of.
Yes, it does show that because we have no mercy. No mercy for the fucking evil.
I don't know.
Just to follow up, so I appreciate the comments, guys. Even if we disagree sometimes, I genuinely appreciate it. Yeah, I came in hot this morning. I think, like, deep down, I know you guys aren't saying that you don't believe in equality. Like, I'm aware that's probably not what you think, but I do, to me, that, like you said, right, that's kind of what you said means, and I know that's not what you actually mean, but if we're being super semantic, that's kind of what it sounded like. So obviously with my personality, I had to come up and kind of push back.
Second, 2003.
2003, God.
How old are you? I am much older than you. Okay. And I was there for the first Intifada, but I also lived there on the kibbutz at one point many years ago. But I go to Israel about 3 times a year. I'm involved in some TV stuff there. So let's. I have family in Israel too, so I just want to point out that I'm not naive. But what kind of experience there? Were you living in a city or were you living, in a town? So like in Tel Aviv, back in the city, or were you more from? I wasn't from, but I lived I lived in Tel Aviv and then I lived in Jerusalem for a bit too. And was the experience good there?
Yeah, right.
It wasn't a spiritual. It was like I was like a year of just sort of. I didn't participate in like a seminary or whatever.
It was the year of just being the Sharmuta.
Exactly, a year of being a Sharmuta. Did you fall in love?
It was a process.
Yeah, I did. I met my boyfriend at the time there, and I stuck around for a bit.
And he realized fast who you are, and he kicked you to the curb.
He said, "Let me pick her out instead."
I had a very spiritual spirit as a Sharmuta in Israel.
I'm sure about that.
And then back to the U.S.
I have no doubt about it.
And then I moved back to New York, went to finish college, yeah. And when you were back in New York, were you involved in Jewish organizations at all? Like mainstream or even...
Yeah, Jewish Voice for Peace.
No, before JV. I mean, it sounds like she's in that now, but prior to that. Abby, I want to talk to you a little bit about how my perspective evolved, because I am a rational person. I don't just follow spiritual movements, okay? I'm not asking in an antagonist way. I'm really trying to understand how people go in that direction. So let me explain it to you. Let me explain. So when I grew up with the Zion, believing Israel has the most moral army in the world. A lot of narratives about what happened in 1948, I believe. And when you had that perspective, was that perspective a labor Zionist, or was that perspective a Beitar Zionist, or Jabotinsky Zionist? What kind of Zionist? I don't know. I just know the narrative. Buttercup. There's a reason. That's very significant. Did you grow up, were you Habonim, Hashomer Tzair, or were you more ZOA Beitar? That's very important.
Hold on, she's gonna Google it real quick. She doesn't know what you're talking
I
about.
actually don't know. I just know that my family had the generic mainstream consensus opinion, which is that Israel was founded, the way Israel was founded, where they sort of glossed over a lot of the atrocities that happened, which I've already moved past. I don't really care. Israeli historians agree about this.
When your family had that, were they involved in Jewish organizations? Were they
Yes.
involved? Okay. And the Zionist background that you got, again, did they send you to like a Habonim summer camp? Did you do anything Zionist as a kid?
So, because we're on the internet and people here weaponize personal information, I'd rather not give out personal information.
I'm not orthodox, and I'm not meaning.
I know you're not, but there's people here with bad intentions.
My question. Let me rephrase my question.
God, I'm gonna go search about name Buttercup and try to find out everything about you.
So this Zionist background, so you don't know whether it was a Hashomer Hatzair, Habonim, or whether it was a ZOA, a Young Judah. You have no concept of what kind of.
I know about these organizations, and they're not like they're not like
here in the house.
The mainstream Zionist narrative that's promoted by ZOA and Young Judea and all those folks about the founding of Israel and the justness of its occupation and about what's happening currently in the Middle East and the future of Israel. And then it was only when I made Palestinian friends in college that I learned that I wasn't lied to. I never claimed they lied to me, but they told me half the story.
College on the East Coast? You don't have to dox yourself. College on the East Coast?
What's the difference?
Big difference. There's absolutely a reason I asked that.
Well, tell me the reason, then I'll answer.
It has to do with what kind of professors, what kind of influence, what kind of students.
Do you feel that on the West Coast they are more liberal?
I didn't say West Coast, by the way, because I don't live on the West Coast. So,
so what is
definitely a difference in different universities. Absolutely a difference, and also with the student body and whether.
You haven't justified the question.
I absolutely, most certainly have qualified my question by asking you specifically, was it an East Coast older university? Was it a university with a diverse foreign student population? Was it one that had specific professors that were also maybe monetized and there are chairs within the department that came from certain influences? Or was it a university in the middle part of the country, or a university in the South, or a university perhaps in a Western city? So
it sounds like a sociological survey you're doing.
No,
it's like fishing
I'm not
She's not fishing. She's
I'm
just
not.
way smarter than you.
I'm really trying to
That's all.
understand
She's
how
way
people get
smarter than you.
influenced. I'm trying to understand also what their backgrounds. And when I asked you, you said you grew up in a Zionist house. That's why I asked, were they labor Zionists? Because if you grew up with labor Zionists, there's a good chance you're like Amos, and you can understand why he went in the direction he went. Or if you grew up in a family that was a Beitar family, you may have gone in Shuki's direction. There's a reason I asked those questions. There's a very good logical reason. If I was Dan Gordis giving you these questions, you would understand.
They're mainstream, like liberal Zionists, okay? They think that they managed to conflate, they conflate Zionism with liberalism.
Yeah, those two words don't go together.
Yeah, I know. I've discovered that.
Or were they more like Muhammad Abbas, your professor from Egypt?
And you'll understand, okay?
Were they like Muslim professors, or were they like American professors?
Yeah, I mean.
I actually, my particular field.
Have one conversation. You told me you went to Brandeis, we'd have a conversation. If you said you went to.
I'm not comfortable sharing where I went.
Penn, you're around my daughter's age. If you went to Penn, we'd have a conversation about who taught her at Penn.
Okay, I'm declining to provide that personal information.
No, I don't need it in here in a packed room, but there was a reason I was asking you.
Okay.
Okay. Was there a Jewish studies program at your college?
100%, a very large one.
And did you take it?
I didn't have to.
So you never took any Jewish studies?
No, because
You didn't have to. She taught Hebrew school, guys.
I'm proficient in all the books of the Tanakh and the Mishnah and all of their ancient texts. Yeah.
You speak fluent Hebrew?
Yes.
And you studied Tanakh in Sunday school.
You've never even read Maimonides.
Tanakh and Mishnah and Gemara.
And you learned that in day school?
Yeah.
So you went to Ramaz then? You would have had to go to a religious day school. In
fact.
There's no way they're teaching that in conservative, yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
Buttercup is so smart, but she's not married and has no kids, so she's just political now.
She's just an Arab sharmuta.
You'll understand.
Abby, are you endorsing this Sharmuta slurs? Is this your Judaism? It's not mine.
My Judaism. I don't judge other people's. I'm not judging your Judaism.
I am judging calling women whores and violently abusing them on social media. Yeah, I'm judging that Judaism.
Abusing them with words. Oh, they're words. You're being abused by words. Oh.
College says they teach Talmud in non-Orthodox day schools.
Buttercup, let me teach you a song. Let me teach you a song. Hold on, Abby. Abby, give me just a
You'll know
second.
the levels there, and because you would absolutely know where I went to school and the levels that they teach. And what she's talking about, to be proficient in it, you would have to go beyond day school and take Jewish studies at a university or take advanced studies outside of a day school in order to.
Abby, you're not listening. She knows everything. Didn't you know? Did you pick up on that already? She knows the truth. She exclusively has the truth. Only Buttercup knows the truth, everybody.
Not being recorded, and there's not all these anonymous, because I'm really sincerely.
Also, Abby, schools have evolved a lot since you went to school, right? Like a lot of schools.
I'm on the board. Actually, I'm on the board. I was on the board of three different day schools. I'm pretty much aware of what they do with.
On the East Coast or West Coast?
Both.
Okay, so 3 days, random anecdotal day schools on the East Coast or West Coast?
Random. Actually, one is probably one of the oldest ones in the United States, and also one of the most successful ones. So absolutely.
Do they teach
not
Talmud
random.
in that school?
Pardon?
Do they teach Talmud? Because it is kind of a hot thing to teach women Talmud.
Very advanced. You'd have to be at the highest levels in the Jewish studies.
So have you surveyed all the other day schools?
Yeah,
and
I
see
do.
what levels?
Actually was involved and still involved in on a national level. So, but I'm not going to get into that in this room with you. You and I can talk about it at another time.
I think it's interesting.
We can. I'm not.
Buttercup, you need to learn the Torah first before learning Talmud.
I can validate my own credentials, but I'm not going to do that in here. I'm not asking you to do it. I was just trying to understand where the mindset came from, and if it came from farther back than just the book you read. That was all I was trying to get to.
Abby, it came from Mein Kampf. That's what she.
You get to say it like 3 times. It's okay when he invokes the Holocaust, but when someone talks about genocide, that's like.
Let me teach you a song. Let me teach you a song. So you're going to be able to sing it when you're bored, okay?
Can't wait.
Sing it together. It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a molester. It's all because Muhammad is a
Judaism is not mine.
and so is all Muslims.
Jewish supremacy is not Judaism. Agree? It's bigotry.
Walk the river to the sea. Israel is the only thing that you can see.
Wait, it's racism. I didn't know Islam was a race. Islam is a race?
You're day school educated and you listen to this crap. And
Islam is a race? You said it's racism. Please, what race is Islam?
What values were we raised with, Abby?
Anybody in the room know what race Islam is? I didn't know Islam was a race.
To me. It's disgusting.
It's weird to call Islam being against Islam racism. But it's not a race.
Abby, you say something, anything. This is not.
Abby, help her out.
No, this is repulsive to me that you think
Shut the
it's
fuck
Judaism.
up. Your dome is here. Shut the fuck up. Go to the corner, puke, and like a good bitch, eat again what you puke. Come on, go do it.
Hold on, she's crying real quick for the Muslims.
No, she went to do it. She's a sub. She's went to do it.
I'm waiting for Abby to have an opinion about this repulsive perversion of Judaism.
It's repulsive. Oh! Buttercup, I'm not passing judgment.
You're not passing judgment on this?
Things you say can be repulsive also. So everyone has their level of what they think is repulsive. What's repulsive to one is
You're a leader, an educational leader. You run boards for Jewish schools.
I'm not an educational leader. I just happen to know a lot about it. And
She's not the clubhouse police.
And then you wonder why we feel so divorced from Jewish institutional Judaism, because you support this garbage.
Because of people like you, Buttercup.
I don't like what he said. I don't like that he.
Why would I participate in institutional Judaism if you support this kind of pathology?
Buttercup, I would prefer that the conversation be about trying to understand where people's perspectives come from.
You think a clubhouse room is Jewish institutional? What are you talking about, Buttercup? You're on a social audio chat getting roasted, stupid.
Sharmuta for 10 minutes straight. That's not Judaism, Randy. Your Judaism is not mine. You know that. You've lost your way.
Buttercup, boom, boom, boom.
For my education, I'm very proud of it. I'm very grateful for it, that I'm Jewishly literate. I feel very confident in my Jewishness because of it, and it's that means that Jewish leader like you, Abby, can't.
She's so Jewish.
I want to read one sentence to Buttercup. This is from the IHLC, the definition of anti-Semitism. It's point number 3. Accusing Jews as a people of being responsible for real or imagined wrongdoing committed by a single Jewish person or a group, or even for acts committed by non-Jews, is considered anti-Semitism. So when you ask Abby, for example, is this Judaism for you, for something that someone else said, basically you are accusing, basically this is the definition of anti-Semitism. I would suggest that you
we're in a room and you're all singing a song about Muhammad, right?
No.
And she won't say
It has nothing to do with the point that I'm making. It has nothing to do with the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that the rejoicing you're using
all of us call me a Sharmuta for 10 minutes straight.
I'm saying that the point that I'm making is per definition, they're anti-Semitism. Per definition. That's what you know.
I'm asking her to interview instead of being extremely racist.
That's not a reason to be anti-Semitic, Buttercup. I'm just saying that the wrongdoing of one doesn't justify you being anti-Semitic.
She claimed to be an institutional leader in American day school circles.
You and I can pick up on this. It's Sunday, it's deli day, and I'm craving a good bagel. So I'm going to do the good Jewish thing and jump off the phone and come back.
I do want to say
Don't do it, Abby. You don't need all those carbs, Abby. Just go to the gym and have a cup of coffee. Skip the bagel, Abby.
Abby, I really appreciate you having a reasonable, coherent conversation with me, and good luck.
Sharmuta, how are you, Sharmuta? Did you got some Palestinian dick today?
No thoughts on this? Is this your Israeli culture? Yeah?
God, he doesn't speak for all Jews. That's his God.
Well, then say something. Speak the fuck up. Say shut the fuck up.
What do you say? What's your opinion about Jordan?
Silence is
Why don't you speak up in their mirrors room when they're talking shit about Jews in Israel?
I do. When you
Oh yeah, sure you do. Sure you do.
Ask me, maybe don't I do it?
Buttercup.
Can you give us your opinion on the country of Jordan? Because it is, many people say that is the Palestinian country, and it's in historic Palestine. The majority of the population is Palestinian. What do you think about it? There was no, if you look at the map 200 years ago, there was no Jordan. It's created on historic Palestine. Buttercup, what do you say to those people who say that is Palestinian homeland? What do you think?
Sorry, I was distracted. Can you ask the question more succinctly one more time?
Jordan, is it the homeland for the fucking Palestinians?
Ask it very succinctly, Buttercup. Many people think that Jordan is the Palestinian.
Why are you interrupting?
Some people say that Jordan is a Palestinian country because the majority of Jordan's population is Palestinian. Buttercup, you heard me. The majority of Jordan's population. So why? There's no country of Jordan 200 years ago. It was created by the West. It was created by the British. Why is Jordan not a Palestinian country? Tell us, Buttercup.
I mean, isn't it kind of a Palestinian country? People kind of see it as sort of Palestinian.
So there is a Palestinian, so Palestinians have a country.
I don't know. Listen, my focus is more on the future, not.
What comes next, Buttercup?
I think you said something
I
very
want
intelligent,
less Jewish
Buttercup.
people to die, less Palestinians to die. My goal is for less bloodshed to happen.
I honestly think that we come somewhere. You're acknowledging that it kind of is a Palestinian country. That's what you said, right?
George, what's wrong with you guys?
I just want her to fill in the blank.
No, but look, fuck, he's talking to her.
This is what you care about, that people will not die. So how about the plan to, for example, move the Palestinians somewhere else? Then your goal is no one dying is...
Like Jordan. Jordan would be a logical place.
What do you think about that? If this is what you care about, then it
If
would
it
be...
wasn't a crime against humanity under international law, which would turn your soldiers into war criminals.
Well, yeah, for you. Forget about us. You said that all you care about is that less Palestinians and less Israelis will die, right? This is the solution. Let's say that we are willing to be the war criminals. What do you think of this? This is the solution that will actually prevent people from dying.
And that's what we're doing right now, right?
No, but it is your thought.
Are you okay with this? Are you okay, for example, with an effort to encourage them? For example, now there's a plan to pay for their rent for 4 years, to pay for their food for 1 year, and to also give them $5,000 or $50,000. I don't know exactly. I can't remember which one, to kind of help them get started. What do you think about that?
It's a crime under international law, so I don't know.
It's not a crime. It's not a crime. It's not a crime to offer someone.
It's already, listen, Daniel.
It's not a crime.
It's a crime because you've already destroyed all the conditions of life in Gaza.
It's not a
so
crime.
It's not voluntary. It's not voluntary. We've already committed it. We've already killed 15,000 kids.
That's behind that. Exactly. You said you don't want to deal with the past. You want to deal with the future. And you also said that you want to deal with the future. You want to find a solution that
it's ongoing. We're killing kids even today.
So that's because we're waiting for you to decide. Now that you say Gaza is already destroyed. Because you just said that you don't care about the past, you just care about the future. So the situation is right now that, like, we already committed all those crimes and Gaza is destroyed. Now, the people there, instead of like telling them, okay, just leave it.
I do think we're headed in that direction. Yes, Daniel.
But if we offer,
the result is going to be your kids in jail. Your kids can't travel anywhere. Your kids are pariahs.
You said that you just want the Palestinians and Israelis will not die. You said, I just want the bloodshed to stop. And now we are offering you like this proposal and you're refusing it. Like, why?
I'm not saying, listen, because this proposal is the final solution in a long process of making Gaza uninhabitable, right? This is the final
it's already uninhabitable, but now we are saying, okay, if they move, for example...
Yes, I think if it happens...
Yeah. You are right, we are criminals and everything, but it happened already. Now, you said a minute ago...
And now there needs to be accountability for it.
Yeah, all of that. But right now, the most important thing for Buttercup is that stop the bloodshed. All you want, as a humane person with your high morality, that you come here and advocate for us. You said, I want the bloodshed to stop. Okay, this is what you said, and I'm offering you, great, this is a solution, for example. Now that Gaza is already destroyed, all those crimes were committed, you just want it to stop. You don't want to reverse back time.
They haven't found anywhere for them to go, though.
Okay, so let's advocate for, like,
there's millions of Syrians. Millions of people went from Syria to Iraq.
Did anyone pick up what she said? Did anyone actually pick up?
No, because they keep it up there and some idiots
you know what she just said? She was talking about the final solution. Final solution. She used these words.
Yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing because I already told her about this.
I've already used this word. It's not new. I'll get with it.
I already told her about this, and I know.
How dare you use that word? How dare you talk about the final solution?
I've used it before. Get with it. I'll keep up.
No, I won't keep up with you.
Yes, we've already talked about using Holocaust imagery.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Listen to me. I want to ask you a question as well, okay? Do you think my kids are war criminals? Do you think I'm a war criminal? I served in the IDF, my kids have. Are we war criminals? Do you want to lock us up as well? We actually bled for our country, unlike you, who has a big fucking mouth blabbing off on the internet about how much you hate Israel and how much you hate Zionism. You should be ashamed of yourself, honestly. Have a good, long, hard look in the mirror. Seriously, this is disgusting. You're beyond disgusting.
And she knows this already. I had a discussion about it. I told her that it's offensive and it's a Holocaust inversion when she's using those terms. So she's doing it not out of ignorance, out of like spite or I don't know.
But I have a different opinion than you, Daniel. As you know, we discussed this before.
It's not about opinion.
I think you need to be consistent. If you're going to go Holocaust,
Buttercup, if you go to the definition of anti-Semitism, you will see how many checkboxes you mark. okay? You need to look in the mirror. You're spewing anti-Semitic bullshit. And you need to stop.
Danielle, we've already talked about invoking the Holocaust and why you think it's selective.
Exactly.
On your
You
side, not on your
cannot.
side.
Holocaust inversion.
You talk about the Holocaust constantly. You talk about it constantly.
You understand the word inversion?
So why
You understand the word inversion?
why did
I
you
will
let
explain to you. I will explain to you, okay? Inversion means that you invert the roles of the victim and the perpetrator, okay? Whatever you say it, okay?
Perpetrator.
This is inversion. This is inversion. When you're doing it, blaming us, that's per definition. Listen, go to the IHLC.
Do you think Jews are eternal victims that can never be a perpetrator?
I thought about what I think. Forget
I
about
want to know. I have
Daniel.
a question for you now.
Buttercup, listen.
Can Jews ever be a perpetrator? Or only Goya?
We can, but when you're invoking the Holocaust
When can we be a perpetrator?
when we read, okay?
Under
But
what
when you
conditions are we the perpetrator?
Buttercup, shut up for a second, okay? Don't try to escape this uncomfortable moment, okay? You need to go on your own free time. It's not about convincing me. The definition is there. You can read it even after you exhaust all your...
As we just established, I'm aware of the definitions.
Listen, you're just discharging from your mouth right now. You need to stop.
I've had the same fucking education as you. Stop telling me I need to learn things.
You didn't learn this, okay? You didn't learn this. You need to go and read. It's not that long, okay? You can go and read. They have like bullet points, okay? And you will see in the bullet points at least two that you used during the conversation today, okay? One is blaming the entire Jewry for the acts of one, whether it's imaginary or real, and the second is Holocaust inversion. Just watch out.
I blame the people in this room who are silent while she keeps yelling about Sharmuta.
It's not about convincing me. It's about waking you up. It's about putting a mirror. It's about putting a mirror in your face.
Maybe the only one who objects to yelling
with.
at calling women Sharmuta.
Because he thinks that you're gonna do sex phone with him.
No,
bitch,
not at all.
That's exactly why. He's a butt licker. I even tried to find him a surgeon from the UK to pull his tongue from other people's buttholes. That's why. He's a butt licker and nothing more than that. He's a cheater that lives with a goiter and raising a daughter that she's a goiter. That's who he is.
And this guy married prostitutes. And you want to talk about everybody else?
Exactly. Exactly.
Please, gentlemen, there are people listening in on this conversation. Please remember you are representing the entire Jewish community right now here on Clubhouse at this very moment.
Doesn't matter. He's not a fucking good representation. He shouldn't speak for fucking Jews. He's a fucking piece of shit, and he's calling women whores.
Don't call me your name.
Square.
At least I'm not a cheater like you.
That's the guy that married a prostitute.
At least I'm not a cheater like you.
I don't cheat, buddy. I'm not like...
Oh, yes, you are.
Okay.
And you said it loud and clear
Never
in front of your cousin.
You're a liar.
You said it loud and clear in front of your cousin.
You're a liar.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Bring your cousin. She's gonna take...
You're a liar.
No, I'm not. You know that I'm not. You know that I'm not.
You're a liar.
You know that I'm not.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's just get along.
There is one thing that you cannot take.
We have a bigger...
Always.
But it doesn't matter. He could with his experience, he could actually fucking smash this room and teach her something. Instead, he goes by calling her a whore. He's not teaching her anything. All he's doing is teaching her to hate him even more. He's not teaching the room anything by talking like that. He's being a goof because he's fucking dumb. He's a barbaric idiot.
Right.
Talk shit about every fucking Jew in this fucking...
Well, I hate to say it, but welcome to Clown House, where no one has ever done an academic conversation as if it's a classroom. No, that's not what Clown House is. Clown House is wasting your time with people like Buttercup because she's got a cute girl voice and she says nothing for weeks now, months now, and you guys keep having conversations about nothing, wasting all your time. Congratulations on wasting all your time.
Like, we're not gonna teach her anything. She's not willing to learn anything. That's the thing.
It's not about her, though, guys.
They don't care either.
They do. They take away things from it, and they learn things. Because there's people that are on the fence that aren't vocal like her, and they consider
But Harry made a good point. I'm gonna actually research that. Actually, I do. Now I'm a Zionist because I actually learned something today.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
Don't you know that she discovered that the Zionist narrative is all a lie, and Buttercup knows the truth about everything.
I want to ask Buttercup a question. Buttercup, why are you retarded when you're Jewish? You're supposed to be smart. Terrible.
She's not retarded. She's a female Jewish politician. You guys haven't met them yet, but Buttercup is one of the first female Jewish anti-Zionist politicians on the app.
I love the arguments on this room. Why are you retarded? Why are you? That's your argument? Come on, guys, do better.
What happened to you when you dropped as a baby?
We had it in our civil war. We had like South Sudanese women that were like, yeah, we should kill North Sudanese men. And we're like, why do women get involved with that issue? Like, shut up.
See, that's the dumbest thing ever. That's the dumbest thing. So Abby was speaking earlier.
Why are we getting
You're just fucking sexist. You're an idiot. That's it. Honestly, you're dumb.
The most intelligent room on Clubhouse.
Why do we get involved? Like,
I doubt it.
It's terrible. Like, it's terrible. The men are trying to fight a war to liberate Israel. The women are trying to do it too.
What are you talking about? There's female IDF soldiers, you fucking moron.
Baby, stop talking for 1 second.
No,
liberal.
no.
Stop talking.
No.
Stop talking
You
for 1
fucking
second.
shook you into the same school or what?
Baby, you realize what?
No, because you're dumb. You say the most
Yeah,
fucking shit. No, shut the fuck up. Check.
1 second, I was.
No, you're not gonna prove a point by what you're saying. Abby was this year. She's one of the most highly educated women on Clubhouse. And when you're gonna tell her not to talk to, because you're an idiot.
Oh, there is another button there. Bibi decided to put his tongue in. Oh, there is another one. Here's Bibi tongues going in.
Says the guy who married. The guy who married prostitutes.
Enjoy, Bibi. Dive in, enjoy.
Well, technically, BB, if he married a prostitute, she's not a prostitute anymore, BB. You know, get in the now, BB.
That's different.
Well, now she's in jail, actually.
Well, then prostitutes and that.
Emotional. You get so mad for no reason.
That's right. We're very emotional.
It's all good. I think we all needed to let it out here. This is a good room, you know.
Yeah.
Because I don't really moderate. I just let it all happen.
I feel better.
It's a good, it's a good therapy session for everybody, including myself. I let it out on Buttercup. And
Great work, everybody.
Yeah, great work. Good job.
Finally, we had an educational room. People finally learned things here on Clown House. Great work, everybody.
Yeah.
Has anybody here ever heard of this thing?
One thing we do learn, John, is that we learn who our enemies are. That's one thing we learn.
Well, you know what you can do is you can pick up this thing called a book and come on here and read a book.
What is a book? What's a book? I never heard of that before.
I don't know anymore. I've got brain rot. I just want to come on here and talk about the Zionist narrative and how it's all a lie. And we've all been lied to our entire lives, and only Buttercup knows the truth. Buttercup has discovered this amazing revelation about the truth. We never knew it till Buttercup could explain it.
Jewish conspiracy.
All these enemies of Israel are gonna die one by one. All these enemies are gonna die one by one. I don't need for you to say like we have the same set of women. Like in America, you have like the white liberal women, all of us like standing up for like minorities and all this bullshit. And you have the same thing in Israel. And you have the same thing in South Sudan. You have the same thing in Australia. These white women think they're like saviors. Fucking hoes. Like, you're not saving anything. All you're doing is destruction. What are you saving? Pakistanis from raping women? Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. I'm sick and tired of hearing this white liberal chick talking bullshit. Fuck off. Like, go ahead and go save another nation.
What liberals?
Yeah, go to Pakistan and save the women. Go to Afghanistan and save the women. Go to like Pakistan. Go to India and go to like Malaysia and go to Thailand and go to these other countries. Fuck out of here. I'm sick and tired of these chicks. They're just annoying.
Go travel to...
Yeah. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, congratulations, everybody. You did it again. An amazing, successful clubhouse room full of education, life-changing moments, revelations, and truths revealed. Great work, everybody.
כל פעם שהוא פותח את הפה אני מבין למה חסמתי אותו.